to Prosperous Living, where we deconstruct from Christianity, we deconstruct from the world's perspective or from its point of view. And we recognize we don't need saviors, we need to learn how to think. You better think, think, think. Think about what you're trying to do to me. Think about what you're doing to yourself when you put your trust in others. And that is what most people want. Most people want you to trust in what they're saying. They don't want you to trust in you. They don't want you to believe in you. Who are they? The world that you assume. It's really you. You don't want to trust in you. So you look to others to point you in the right direction. And most people are going to point you in the direction that benefits them. Everyone that tells you they're doing it for you, they're doing it for you, they're never doing it for you. They're doing it for themselves. They're doing it for themselves. There are no saviors. No one is coming to save you. All of these people, I don't care who it is, from celebrities to pastors to political officials to, I don't care who it is. Everyone that's coming around talking about they're going to put on a superhero cape and they're going to come and right the wrongs of society are lying. They're not being honest. They're being deceitful. Everything they're doing it to line their pocketbooks. People just need to be honest about that. You know, I look at some of these people, especially when they get caught up and they get called to the floor on their lives, they get very defensive. They're like, well, who's going to lead the people? Who's going to lead the people? I'm coming to save the people. I'm coming to help the people. People need leaders. Like I started to watch this YouTube channel they were talking about. I don't know if you all are familiar with hip hop. I'm not really into hip hop, but whoever was the starter of hip hop, I think his name, they call him African Bambaataa or something. And he was found to have done some very some things to underage people. And they knew that it was happening back when it was happening. It finally came to the forefront and he was being challenged on it. I don't know if he ever went to court or to jail for his doings or what have you. But it was interesting to hear the men of hip hop, those who were there like since the beginning, like KRS-One and different and Professor Griffin give their take on it. And and it's hard to listen to them because they're all about the leadership. They're like, leaders need to be accountable. Leaders should be able to be questioned. Leaders should be able to be called to the front. And that's your problem. You're looking for leaders. They're not here to own anything they do. They just want you to follow what they say. They're not looking to be, a perfect example. And I was really taken aback with KRS-One talking about leaders are infallible. That if you take down a leader, then you tear down the whole structure. Like what? Like what? Leaders that are infallible? Like they don't make mistakes. They can't be called to the carpet. They can't be questioned. Like, see, that's so I couldn't even listen. And they weren't even in agreement with KRS-One, but I couldn't even listen to the YouTube channel that was even questioning what he was saying because they were men coming from a position of authority and they want people to listen to them. And I'm beyond that, listening to someone outside of my own voice. And I feel like everyone should be living that from that point of view. Now, most people aren't going to do that because they don't like personal accountability. People don't like to be personally responsible for their choices. So they're going to look to leaders. That's what a lot of people are going to do. Most unfortunately, the masses are followers. The masses are sheep. They're looking for someone else to tell them what they should or shouldn't be doing. And since I'm past that state of consciousness, I'm not looking from direction from something outside of myself. I don't resonate with the whole topic. So I couldn't even, I was like, oh, let me see what they're going to think about that. But I really don't care what they think because they're not about to change my mind. I'm like, that whole infallibility is some BS. And it's like men just want to be idolized. And I'm just like, what is it with people want to be idolized, which is why we have idols, which is why we have celebrity, which is why we have stars. But you got to know that you're the star of your own reality. You are the star and you should not play background or second fiddle or supporting cast in your own life. Why are you playing the second fiddle in supporting cast in your own life, in the story of your life? No, you are a star. We are all stars. We are all the light of the world. We are all lighting up our own reality. And you shouldn't dim your light for another. You shouldn't put one up above you. You should not, esteem someone greater than you. No, no, no. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. So welcome, welcome, welcome to Prosperous Living on TikTok and YouTube. Prosperous Living with Toyia on YouTube. Prosperous Living with _T on TikTok. I am streaming on both platforms. And so the book, the Bible, is all about you. And it's telling you how to master your own mind so you trust and believe in the inner guidance system within you. And that you look at your life as, even if it's not going the way you thought it should go, it all works out for you. That everything works together for your good. And you don't need to care about what anyone else thinks. What someone else thinks should be none of your business. It should only matter what you think. You should only care about what you think. There's no saviors. I don't care who it is. Your politicians aren't coming to save you. Your clergymen aren't coming to save you. Your significant other, your parents, no one can save you. They should be teaching you how to think for yourself and make and learn to figure out what works for you. What's the best option for you? What's the best path for you? And no one knows you better than you. And if you don't know yourself, you need to get quickly acquainted with yourself. Become intimately acquainted with yourself. Learn how you think. Learn what makes you tick. Learn what gives you joy, what brings fulfillment to yourself. And stop looking to others to fulfill you, to make you happy, to show you the way, to give you direction. Try it. See if you like it. If you don't, then do something different. Oh, thank you. Welcome, welcome, Cosmic Blackie. Welcome, welcome. So I just subscribed because I really, really see that you really did the work and really want to understood the religion that you were reading. Oh, thank you. Thank you. See, I commend that. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. The Bible is all about the mind. It's all about self-mastery, self-discovery. It's about remembering who you are, right? The Bible is your blueprint. It is your manuscript. It is your autobiography. It wasn't about somebody was to come. It was about you that was going to remember. That's what it's about. That you would remember who you are. That is the return of the Christ, the awakened mind. Hey, 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 beautiful Mia. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, creative soul. Welcome, welcome. Hello, everyone. So on TikTok, tapping is clapping. Tap the screen. 10K the easy way. We open up the panel on TikTok. And you get to come up on the panel and have a conversation. So if you're on YouTube and you want to have a conversation, you have to run over to TikTok to call in. Or you can continue to watch on YouTube and comment, like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Don't forget to follow over here on TikTok. Again, like, share, and comment. We don't argue anyone's beliefs. I know some people like to have discussions, conversations. Thank you. People get a little, get the little pennies in a bunch when I don't agree with them. And it's like, we're not here to, this isn't a consensus. As someone say, this is not a democracy. We don't have to agree, right? A lot of times I do stop the conversation in their tracks when it comes to Christianity because I used to be a Christian. So I don't need to be proselytized. I don't need to be converted or convinced. I used to be a Christian. So I know that perspective. And so if you want to have a conversation and, you want to know more about why I left Christianity, how I drew this conclusion. And I'm going to tell you, I don't care nothing about what your church fathers say. I could care less about your church fathers. Your church fathers don't add nothing to my life, because that's exactly what they are. They're your church fathers. They were there to spew and to spread the gospel the way they intended, to control and manipulate the masses. So everything they say is going to go along with what they already teach. They're in their own bubble. They're preaching to the choir. They're not telling the truth about the Bible. They're telling their version of it to manipulate and control. So you're telling me what Saint Ignatius said really doesn't matter. I don't care. Or Ignatius, or whatever his name is. Whatever these church fathers y'all want to give validity to and credibility to, I do not. They're incredible to me, or incredible to me. They don't have no, they're not speaking the truth. Hey, hey, hey. Thank you, thank you. How you doing? Good morning. Good afternoon, Blaze. Welcome. My belief is that everyone should be a free thinker and stop following after traditions and dogma, like the central figure or the central character in the Gospels. He told you to let go of tradition. But that's all, especially these Catholics and these Eastern Orthodox and these Lutheran, everybody is stuck on tradition, and the Christ taught against tradition. And that's what y'all hang y'all hat on. And that's the very thing the Christ, that the words put in the mouth of the Christ in the Gospels was against tradition. Now, if Christianity works for you, do you, boo? It just don't work for me. I recognize that it's all fairy tales and mythology and symbolism and metaphors and allegory and parables. I don't see it as a history book. I see it as the personification of the mind. Good afternoon, Cheryl. Welcome, welcome. Hey, hey, Justice. Hey, 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 Andrea. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's everyone doing? Good afternoon. And I know Christians are like, oh, I was told to go spread the gospel to all four corners of the earth, but y'all think y'all supposed to beat people down with it and fearmonger. Just share the word. If people want to receive your message, they will. If they don't, keep it pushing. Unfortunately, y'all don't like to do that part of the instruction. That part of the instruction misses y'all. That goes right over your head. It says, if you enter into a place and they do not receive you, you are to shake the dust off your feet and keep it moving. But no, you're gonna try to make somebody see it from your way. And know, oh, do you don't want to listen to the facts. You don't want to listen to the facts. There are no facts. It's all belief. It's all subjective. You're going off of emotions. You're going off because someone conditioned you and programmed you to believe that. And that's okay. I was conditioned too. I believe that there was a God apart from me, watching every move that I did and was blessing me or not blessing me based on choices that I made. I was there too. Now I realize that simply isn't true. That the creator in me is my mind. The creator in me is my word. And it is my word that goes forth. And she'll accomplish the very thing in which I sent. So that's why I have to be careful about what I speak. I have to be careful what I'm convinced of. I have to be careful of what I truly accept as true. Because it will come back. The word is a boomerang. What goes out comes back. Say, keep on pushing. Ooh, all right. Okay, all right. You cooking in the kitchen, all right, Mia? I'm sure it's going to be awesome. Family dinner, Sunday dinner. Love it, love it, love it. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, only alive on paper and literature. That is so true. I like fish and spaghetti too. Yes, the fact that any all-powerful being needs network marketing makes religion asinine. That part. Ignorant God can't convince the why. Why would I believe some random human? That part, right? And they love to say that God is not the God of confusion, yet people are confused about the teaching, about the doctrine, about what the God was really saying and who he was saying it to. The religion has 45,000 denominations. And they're like, yeah, we all may differ in application, but we all agree in y'all all agree in blood sacrifice. Y'all all agree that this God is bloodthirsty. You're right. That's one thing y'all do agree on. That he requires unaliving in order for him to forgive. Tells you not to unalive, tells you just forgive because it's the right thing to do, but not for him. For him, he needs somebody to be unalived, and he needs a perfect, supposed human that was out sin, a lamb that knew no sin, that got everything right, and that's going to be he loves sacrifice, and it must be blood sacrifice. Like, why you couldn't just bring fruits and vegetables? Why wasn't Cain's sacrifice sufficient? Because Cain brought the fruits and vegetables, right? Wasn't Cain the one that brought the fruits and vegetables? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I may be wrong, but I think it was Cain that brought the fruits and vegetables, and his wasn't. God didn't like his sacrifice. Oh, then move on. You can be blocked. I'll block you or block yourself. That is your choice. So I have a very interesting perspective. Yeah, I'm questioning the doctrine because I used to be a Christian and I used to teach Sunday school. And now I come to realize people are just perpetuating a narrative without questioning, because I didn't question either. When I was a Christian, I accepted what the pastors, what the preachers, what those who were supposedly spreading the gospel, giving me instruction of what the book was saying. I recognized they didn't know what they were talking about. They were just passing along information that they were told. And since they didn't question it and they believed it, or whatever they told, whatever meetings they had behind closed doors to give to the supposed flock, the congregation, they may have had information they weren't willing to share with us, because if they really told the truth of scripture, they know that people truly would have been free, and they wouldn't be filling up these churches, and they wouldn't be giving no 10% of their income every week, every 2 weeks, or every month. They if they gave the truth about what this script was saying, people would realize that the power was never outside of them, the power was within them, and they don't have to pay a God to be blessed. You know, but they're very stuck on tradition. And if you really study, like, have you ever wondered why there are so many denominations of Christianity? Do you ever wonder why everybody started and wanted to do their own thing? Like, everybody was listening to what this one was saying. They were like, I kind of like that, but not really. I'm going to start my own. I kind of like that, but not really. I'm going to go start my own. Oh, I really like the authority that these people have when they are, I really like how people come to me and want me to lead them and tell them what to do and what not to do. Let me start my own. Oh, I really like being in power and having people listen to everything I say, and and I tell them, don't do this, do that, think this way, don't think that way. I really like that. Let me go do my own. And then that's why you get 45,000 different denominations. You get all these offshoots of different types of religions, because people decide they want to be in power, and people like putting people in power. So they kind of get what they want, right? The people don't like trusting and leading themselves. They really like for someone else to lead and guide them. So what do? They get a king, they get a president, they get a ruler, they get a teacher, they get a master. They put someone in above them, and they're looking to them. And like, oh, teach me your ways. Oh, you sound so knowledgeable. I really like the way you instruct. Oh, can you tell me what I should be doing? What do you think? How should I go? How does this sound? Like, do you ever sit back and just ask yourself the questions that you're asking someone else? Do you ever sit back and just ask yourself, what should I do? What is it that I really want to do? What do I want to do in my life? Is this right to do? Is this okay to do? Would I find joy and peace and love and fulfillment from doing this? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right, love it. I just saw a video on that dirty motor oil. Yep, question from a sinner. Why was Satan punish people in hell for disobeying the same God he disobeyed? I just saw a TikTok video with that same. It was if the devil went live and he was like, yeah, why would I punish you for doing the very thing I left God? So why would I punish you for leaving God? Right? It's all a scheme, y'all. It doesn't make sense when you think about it. But I guess it's not the devil punishing you, it's really God punishing you for not accepting him and loving him, even though he allowed his son to be sacrificed for you. So that's your punishment. He gave you a gift that you rejected and you got to burn in hell for eternity. Make that make sense. He gave you a gift that you didn't ask for, that you don't like, that you reject. And because you reject the gift, you got to go be punished eternally in hellfire because you don't like the gift he gave you. Because you don't believe in unaliving and bloodthirst and blood sacrifice. You have to be done away with. Like, I didn't ask you for that gift. Why I got to be punished for a gift I didn't ever ask you for? You created the problem and then solved the problem and then gonna blame me for not liking the way you solved your problem? You created all this. You gaslighted us. You put the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Had you not put the tree of knowledge of good and evil, we wouldn't have knowledge of good and evil. If you're going to take this script at face value, if you really going to believe what this Bible is saying at face value, literally, like, you created the evil and then got mad that I chose to do evil. Because you want to test me. You asking testing me on something you already know the outcome to. You already know the answers. This ain't no pop quiz. You already know the answer. You already knew that they were going to, because supposedly your plan was always to sacrifice your son. So it's not, you already knew what Adam and Eve would do, because you had this plan in place before the foundation of the world. You already knew you was going to unalive your son. And then y'all can't even get the stories right. Did Jesus give up his life, or did someone take his life? Because according to the script, no one takes my life. I lay it down. So how you getting mad? You decided to do this. You volunteered, and now you mad at me? Because according to the script, nobody unalived you. You gave up your life. That part, he ain't real, but I'm just speaking from the point of a Christian. I'm speaking from the point of those who thinks this Bible is literal. I'm showing from the hypocrisy, the sarcasm, that it's not real. It makes no sense. Oh, the Romans unalived him. Oh, the Jews unalived him. He wasn't unalived because he didn't exist, but according to the script, that still isn't true. He gave up his own life. He said, no man takes my life. I lay it down. So get your story right. Stop blaming somebody for something nobody did. He told you he did it. He told you, I'm here to unalive for you. Even though nobody asked him to do that. Nobody said that was a thing, other than that's something him and his father came to an agreement on. We weren't, and they decided that, you know what? You need to go die for everybody. And like, okay, I'll do it. If you say so, that's the plan. That's the plan. And then if the humans don't accept what we do, they go to hell for eternity. Bet. Like, really? Like, why we gotta suffer for y'all little situation? That don't even make sense. And clean up your question. What does that even mean? What are you talking about? So what about the wicked or say devil worshiping Bible? What I don't even know what the question is. Clean that question up. Revise it. Because I don't think you're not clear in that question. Cody, clean up the question, then get back to me. Then I'll be able to answer it. Hello, sunshine. Welcome. Peace. Hey, the artist. Welcome. No, it's no evidence. You all have no evidence. The only evidence you have is your church fathers' writings, and that's not evidence. Somebody talking about it does not make it true. Y'all act like people don't lie to suit their own needs. It was beneficial for them to write that these things were true, that they believed them, because they know that people are gullible, and we think because it's written down in a book that makes it true. They know the gullibility of human beings, and we really do believe things that we cannot see. When we don't have explanations for something and someone fills in the gap for us, and because we don't know, we just be, oh, okay, I guess that makes sense. You know better than me. You studied the Bible. You went to theologian school. You went to Bible college. I guess that's true. Go study religion. I didn't even have to go study religion in college, but go study religions in college. You'll get a better understanding of what these sacred texts are saying when you go, if you truly want to know. But I notice people really don't want to know the truth. They really don't. They like following things blindly, because if you do the research, it's someone was saying, Google is free now. Google is free. You can go to, and if you don't like Google, you can go to the library, but you search up Google for everything else except when it comes to your religion. You search up Google for everything else except when it comes to your belief system. But you can look up other mythologies. You can look up where other origin stories are very similar to the Christian mythos. They said it's 13 other stories just like the Jesus narrative. 13 other virgin births, miraculous births. The thing is, you want to say all of those are false except for yours. Yours is the only true narrative. Everybody else is wrong. I'm just going to add one more story to the pot. If those 13 one, just add a 14th one. And just say Jesus goes right along with the Zeus story, Dionysus. I can't remember the names of the other ones, but you can Google it. It's 13 of them with the same Hare Krishna. I think he also has the same origin story as Jesus. Because it's all mythology. It's all Osiris. Yep. Thank you. It is not necessary that Jesus existed. That part. Yep, that's it. Rather believe and blame Google. If you say so. I don't really care if you're much more biblically educated. It's not necessary that I understand the Bible from your perspective. I only need to understand the Bible from my perspective. It really doesn't matter how much of the history of the Bible, how much you can quote scripture, or how much you can contextualize scripture, or how much you can exegese and eisegese the scriptures. No one cares. The only people that need to care are Christians. And since I'm not one, it doesn't matter how much you think you know. I know that the Bible is mind science. I know it's a psychology book. I know it's telling you how to use your damn mind, but you don't have to. You don't have to do what the Bible is instructing you to do. You don't have to. The Bible tells you and over and over and over again that it's your words, that it's the way you're thinking, it's what you're speaking, it's what you're saying, it's what you're believing. It's telling you that. It doesn't take a rocket science. It's throughout the scripts, from Genesis to Revelations, it's telling you it's how you think. Because the Bible is about me. Why wouldn't I talk about a book that's about me? In the volume of the book, it is written of me. Of course, I'm going to talk about a book that is reflective of me. Like, what? What are we doing? Of course. Why wouldn't I talk about the Bible? It's all about me. It's all about you. It's all about the mind. It's all about consciousness. It's about the awareness. It's telling you how to use your mind. It tells you how to think. Explicitly tells you how to think. Whatsoever things are lovely. Finally, my sisterin and brethren, whatsoever things are lovely, whatsoever things are true, whatsoever things are noble, just, pure, virtuous, if there be anything of praise or of good report, think on these things. How many of y'all really do that? No, y'all think about the devil and what he doing. Y'all think about how people don't live according to your understanding. You argue and debate over scripture. That's not thinking on whatsoever is pure and noble and just and true and honest and praiseworthy and of good report. That's not. It tells you how to think. You better think. None of the scripts, none of the people, none of the characters in the Bible ever existed. Don't worry your pretty little head. I'm consistent with that. Not only did Jesus not exist, neither did David, neither did Isaiah, neither did Elisha, neither did Isaiah, neither did Adam or Eve, neither did John, Peter, James, Andrew, Luke, Paul. None of them existed. The whole cast of characters, that's exactly what they are, characters in a book. They're characters in a book. They're not actual people. They represent states of consciousness. Yeah, so it's not necessary that it is necessary that a Christian believes that. So I get it. I see why you believe it. It's necessary because it's your religion. I'm not a Christian, so I don't need to believe that those people exist. It isn't necessary for me. It doesn't add to my life. It definitely takes away from people's lives that do believe in it. It definitely takes away from it because it makes you very judgmental from a unrighteous perspective. It makes you it makes you condemn. It makes you fearmonger. It makes you shame and guilt people, condemn people. You know, when you truly take this Bible literal, it teaches superiority. It teaches favoritism. It it teaches manipulation and control. It doesn't teach you how to be loving when you take this Bible literally. When you take it spiritually, you understand it's psychological. You start to learn to love yourself and trust in yourself and honor yourself. You begin to honor yourself. You begin to trust in yourself. You begin to love yourself. You stop operating in fear because that's what the Bible tells you, that you do not have the spirit of fear. But for some reason, those who, are affiliated with the Christianity, they operate in fear a whole lot. They fear a devil. They fear demon possession. They fear their neighbors. They fear the government. They fear their shadows. They fear their own thoughts. They don't even trust their own thoughts. They're like, my thoughts are so demonic. My thoughts are so evil. What am I going to do? You are so fearful. But your Bible tells you that you were given power, love, and a sound mind. I don't understand how a Christian isn't on cloud nine every day. Like y'all should be on clean. Y'all should have a peace that surpasses all understanding because the world didn't give you peace, so the world can't take it. The world take your peace all the time. Y'all be watching the news and y'all be on pins and needles and needles and pins. A happy person, a person that grins, but y'all not happy. Y'all so scared. Y'all scared what the devil gonna do, what the government gonna do. Oh, the president, he ain't right. Oh my goodness. What is he doing today? Oh my goodness. God help us. God help us. Please help us. God, please help us. God. Oh God, oh this God-forsaken world. Please rapture me. Please rapture me. Please take me out of this hellhole. Why did you leave me here? Why did you leave me here in this hellhole? It's so God-forsaken. Please, God. Y'all teach escapism. Y'all don't teach people how to solve problems. Y'all teach people how to escape problems, how to point fingers and blame everybody else. The Bible teaches accountability. Religion teaches the blame game. Religion teaches the blame game. Y'all like to point fingers at people and say, it's your fault. It's your fault. It's the devil. Everything is the devil. They're doing wrong and they're experiencing the choice, the wrongness in the choices that they made. Instead of them taking accountability, they say the devil made me do it. Or they're going to say that the devil is representative of another person. Oh, it's a good. I'm misleading people, and the government is on my heels and toes, on my heels, and about to get in my ass. Oh, it's the devil. The devil is attacking me. It's not because you mislead people astray and you taking advantage of people and you manipulating people. No, it's the devil made you do it. It's the devil is attacking you. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. What? You made the weapon. The weapon that was formed by you. You don't even realize that you're suffering from your own bad choices. That's why you're suffering, for your own bad choices. Learn to take some accountability. Ain't none of it the devil. Devil don't even exist. Not even a real thing. But your negative thoughts are real. Your bad choices are real. Do better. Make better choices. It's really that simple. Just make better choices. Right. Shut them doors. Shut them doors. Oh my goodness. Oh. No, Christians need a comforter though. I thought you had the comforter though. The comforter is supposed to be the Spirit of God. Why y'all not comforted? Why y'all all in despondency? Why y'all all anxious? Why y'all all depressed? Why y'all all diseased? Why that Spirit not comforting you? Why you all anxious? See, your Bible tells you that you don't need anyone to teach you, but yes, y'all got all these teachers. Y'all got all these leaders, all of these supposed leaders, these pastors, these prophets, these bishops, these priests, these archbishops, these whatever title y'all giving yourselves these days. But your Bible tells you you have the anointing and you don't need that anybody teach you. So Paul is telling you about teachers. And John is telling you don't need one. Who's telling the truth? Because the Bible, because Paul is the one telling you that men are to use of authority, that men are the only ones that's supposed to teach. Women can't speak. They need to know their place. While you got John over there talking about, oh, you don't even need nobody to teach you. You have the anointing within you. And that's who's going to lead you to all truth. Not a man, because again, another place in the Bible, it says, why are you putting your trust in man whose breath is in his nostrils? Again, you don't honor the script, but you tell me that you know it and you know it backwards and forwards, upside down, inside out, but you don't even honor it. You do exactly the opposite of what the script tells you to do. And so the panel is open. Please, when you come up, please mute. When you come on the panel, we do not all talk at the same time. We go one by one. I don't have conversations with multiple people. I talk one guest at a time, and I do not debate over your beliefs. If you're here to debate, you're on the wrong live. We can have a conversation. This is not interrogation either. This is not you ask me 50,000 million questions and I'm going to sit up and answer. I know it's a conversation. Conversation, I speak, you speak, I speak, you speak. Not interrogation. I'm not on the witness stand. I'm not here to convince, convert, proselytize, dissuade, persuade anyone. If you do not want to have the conversation, please drop now. You can save all of us some trouble if that's what you came up here to do. If you came here to debate and tried to convince someone of your beliefs, I've been there, done that. I don't need to be told anything about Christianity. I used to be a Christian. So as long as we got that understanding, we can have a conversation. All right. So the first one up is Dro Watts. Welcome. Hello. How are you?
Peace. How you doing, sister?
Oh, I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm blessed. Can't complain.
All right.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask you, not a debate. I just want to ask a question out of curiosity, sis.
Okay, no problem. I'm cool. I just say, hey, if it sounds like a debate, I'm just gonna drop. I'm not even here for the. We ain't even here for all that. Yeah, I'm here to keep it good, right? I'm here to keep it cute. Go ahead.
I just want to know why do you guys mix religions with the Bible?
What do you mean?
Because the Bible ain't about religions. Religions use the Bible.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like,
I'm not mixing anything. You need to be asking Christians that. I don't belong. I'm not affiliated with any religion. Yeah, the question is misdirected because I don't belong to any religion. Christianity is a religion.
100%. I follow the word. I don't follow religion.
I follow the word too.
Yeah.
So then we have no dispute.
Wait, but you said Jesus didn't exist.
Yeah, that's following the word. The word is not historical text. It's all allegory, parables, and symbology, and metaphors.
Okay, so if I could send you other books, if you give me the permission, I'll send you a text with some other books that's
about what? Pertaining to what?
Not biblical at all, and they all talk about Jesus. Even atheists, in their books, they spoke about Jesus. So he existed.
I'm not going to change my mind. I'm not going to read them, to be honest, because if I said, oh, I can send you information showing you that Jesus' story is not unique to him, but you're going to apologize for that. You're going to say, oh, they're similar, but they're just not like it. And they all predate Jesus' story as well. You're going to find some reason as why somehow Jesus is real, but theirs is fake. I'm just adding his to theirs. Just like all of those other deities you don't agree ever existed, I'm just adding Jesus. I'm adding one more character to the pile.
Oh, I get what you're
saying. Right? Because you don't say Zeus existed, you don't say Dionysus, you don't say Osiris, you don't believe in any of those myths. You only believe in the myth of Jesus.
No, I believe that. So do you believe? Well, let me say me, so you don't think I'm asking you. I believe that there's dark spirits, there's evil spirits, and there's good spirits. Do you believe that there's evil spirits and good spirits?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I understand.
There's only one spirit. There's only one power. There's not 10 billion powers. There's only one power. That's what your script says. There is only one God. Your script says that. Oh, hear, O Israel, the Lord thy God is one. You even have Paul telling you there's only one faith, one baptism, one Lord, one Father of us all. There's only one.
I agree with that, but do you think dark spirits exist?
No, what's the thing with dark spirits? Why do I need to accept that dark spirits exist?
No, I don't. I'm just asking because I just learned.
But why do you think dark spirits exist?
A lot of reasons. I mean, I think that there are people that are possessed. I think there are people that conjure up things that they don't know what they're conjuring up, which are spirits. And I just believe that they do exist. I mean, because there's so much evil and hatred in the world. It has to come from somewhere.
How come it's not coming from their own mind, their own thought patterns? Why is it something possessing them other than their own thinking? Why aren't they just possessed by their own negative thinking, their own way of perceiving the world? They see the world as separate from them, against them, and they want to manipulate and control it, and they only know to do it through fear and violence. Why does it have to be a negative, an evil spirit that's separate from them? Why isn't it just their own negative thinking?
Have you seen some of the heinous things that people do? That can't be a normal mind. Some of the things people do in this world says, come on, you know some of that. Just an example. People eating,
Yeah, okay. We don't wait,
flesh.
I don't, yeah, but do you take communion?
No.
Okay.
I told you I don't follow religion at all. I'm just a
But
child of
but
God.
you do know the Bible says to eat the flesh and drink the blood of the
No,
Christ, and
that's
do
not
this
that's
and do
not what
this,
it was saying.
do it
You
in
know that's not what it
hold
was
on,
saying. Don't do
and do this in
that.
remembrance of me. But you do know that Christians do this, right?
Yeah, but
Even though
that's
you and
custom.
I know that in that case, that is a metaphor, or it's not to be taken literal, it's symbolic.
Yes.
Most of the Christian congregation believers, the masses, don't see it from that perspective.
Yeah, but that's because they're in a sick mind. They're in a religious mind state.
So they're
And
all
that's
possessed by a devil.
um
All of them are possessed by. Is that what is that what we're gonna? That's what
I'm
we're gonna
not
draw the
gonna
conclusion that everyone that believes that takes communion, they're all possessed of a devil.
I'm not gonna say that because I
Okay,
don't know
but you
them
just
all
said
as
they all don't
individuals.
have. They're not. They're all in the. They all have evil minds. So what are we? What does
No,
that mean?
no, listen, I'm
Okay, go
saying
ahead.
this.
I'm listening.
I'm saying when you follow religion, the scriptures teach us don't put your faith in no man. You just said that. Those people are putting their faith in man and what man tells them and what man think it mean. And those people are just simply weak minded. That don't mean they're dark spirited. They're weak minded. But you have dark spirited people, but then you have weak minded people also. It's just like a lot of us believe whatever the government say instead of doing your own research. That's a weak-minded person. Do your own research, and you'll see where the government lies and tell the truth. So
Yeah,
I'm not going
I
to
feel
say
like when you
everybody's
come
evil.
into this third when you come into this plane and you're conditioned and you're programmed and you're told from the beginning you're a sinner. You're a sinner from the beginning. You are a depraved individual that you don't know how to think, you don't get to think. I'm going to tell you what to think, and then you're surprised that they do evil. We cannot be
So
surprised that evil exists when that's how we condition our children, to tell them that they're depraved beings. They have no right to think for themselves. They are conditioned in fear. They see the world as separate from them and other than them, and that people are less than them because they look different than them and they don't agree with them and don't think like them. And then you wonder why they operate from evil, and they do evil things.
yeah, I could understand that, but at the end of the day,
It's the
we
mind
all have
doing it. At the end of the day, it's the mind. It's the mind. It's the
as other
mind
people.
that's causing, because the only reason we have evil in this world because the mind of man conceives it. The mind of man conceives it. It's not no outside entity. Just like the good that's done here, the good that we see is because the mind of man does the good. It ain't God making me do good. It ain't no outside entity making me do good. It's because I'm choosing to do good. And there's no outside entity making me do evil. I'm choosing to do the evil. There is a choice there because that's what your script says. I call heaven and earth before you. And I said before you, good and evil, life and death, blessings and cursings. Choose life. So according to you, according to the script, it don't match what you're telling me about some dark evil spirit being the cause of the evil. It's told me that you actually have a choice to do it. It's your
Yeah,
choice.
but you can still be possessed.
That's
It's
not
a
what that Bible
miracle.
said. It didn't say that you will be possessed by evil, and that's what's going to cause you to do it. It says, I'm
Uh,
setting before you these things, and you have the ability to choose it or not to choose it. That's what the script says.
okay, and you're absolutely right. And let me tell you, people chose evil. because they
Okay, so
started
then it's
worshiping.
not a devil. Then that's the whole thing. So we're in
You
agreement.
gonna let
It's
me
not
get a
a
point out?
devil. It's not a
You
devil.
gonna let me get it?
Then
You
go
gonna let me
ahead.
get a point out, sis? So you gonna?
Oh,
You
so you
very
haven't. So
intelligent.
you haven't been getting a word in. Is that what you're about
No,
to
I'm saying
say?
no,
You've been
no,
getting
no,
a
no.
word in.
No, I'm
But
saying we
I am
having a
going
good
to
conversation.
interject when you agree with me, and then you're going to try not to agree with me because you just agreed with me, but you wanted to keep talking, so you could not end up agreeing with me. But go ahead.
That's
Say what
not
you're going to
true.
say. Go ahead. Say what you're going to say.
That's what I was gonna say. The Bible tells you that you're 100% correct, but it also tells you why not to conform to the evil. When you get into evil is when you started idol worshiping, calling on dark spirits, ancestors, playing with other things. That's what he was warning you about. Don't get into those things. And he gave people, you can either do that or not. And a lot of people chose to do it. And that's when they became possessed.
Is Jesus an
Possessed.
ancestor?
Say it again.
Is Jesus an ancestor?
Absolutely.
Okay, so
He's
so,
all
so it's
our
okay to call on ancestors because what are we doing? It's okay to call on
Yeah.
ancestors because you call on Jesus, he's an ancestor, but you're gonna tell somebody else they can't call on their grandmother, they can't call on their granddaddy, they can't call on their great grandparents. Like it's okay to call on Jesus as an ancestor, but it ain't okay to call on great granny who is an ancestor who also may be able to speak to me from the third from beyond this third dimension, who may be able to communicate with me, whose spirit is still alive and well, because we know spirits and souls don't die, only the body. So you're gonna tell me that's wrong?
Jesus is more than our ancestor. He's our Lord and Savior.
No, he's your Lord and Savior.
Grandma is not our Lord and Savior.
He's your Lord and Savior. I didn't say that. He's your Lord and
know,
Savior.
but
He's not our Lord and Savior. He's your Lord and Savior. Speak for yourself, like you said. He's your Lord and
Okay,
Savior.
well, he's my Lord and Savior.
Right.
You're right.
So
He's
I
my
don't
Lord
need
and
to
Savior.
subscribe to anything you're saying. Because he ain't my
Okay.
Lord and Savior. I don't have to follow
Okay.
nothing. I don't have to follow nothing you saying. So people that call on their ancestors and do that, they don't need to follow the rules of Christianity because they're not Christians. The only people that need to follow the rules of Christianity are Christians.
Say that again.
The only people that need to follow the rules of Christianity are Christians. No one else
I
needs to.
100%
No one
agree.
else needs to follow the rules in the Ten Commandments. You guys need to do that. No one else does.
Christians don't even need to.
I was just going to say, I'm not a Christian. Christians can do that if they like.
Oh, you don't call yourself a Christian?
But no.
So you're not a follower of Christ. So what do you? So followers of Christ are not called Christians. What are they called?
That's what the Romans called them. The same people.
Okay, so what do you call yourself?
I call myself exactly what Christ told us to be, a disciple. He said, go out and make disciples of all nations. He didn't say go out and make Christians of all nations.
Okay.
He didn't go out and say, let's make Muslims
say
of all
that.
nations.
Okay, hold on.
Hold on.
Because I see you got a lot of people. You have a blessed day.
You too.
And I appreciate the conversation.
Yes, you too. Thank you.
Okay.
Sorry, girl.
Okay, one moment. Hold on. Please mute up. I'm going order. We don't just start talking. We go in order. So in the order as I remember it. If I forget the order, oh well. But the next person up was a Web Killer.
Yo,
Hello, welcome.
I'm good. Oh yeah, I want to piggyback what dude was talking about, the little dark spirits. I believe they do exist because if you really think about it, what you think soul tide is, when you see people who lay around with different kind of people and they get crazy with other people and they take their lives because they can't have them, nobody can have them. What you call those type of, if they're not dark spirit, what is it?
They like to, what you mean lay around? What do you mean? You talking about
Means
smacks? You talking about smacks?
Yeah, sex, like soul
They
tide.
like to have smacks. What? I mean, why is it that they more than they like to have smacks? Like, what we doing? But I do have a question because I should have asked since you're piggybacking off him, I should have asked him this question. But now since you're continuing that conversation, what do you do about the people that have evil spirits? What does the script say about those who are possessed?
I mean, spirit do harps, man. They talk about other spirits.
No, that's not the question.
They talk about
what does your script say? How do you get rid of these so-called evil spirits? What do we do? Because are they just supposed to remain possessed by the spirit, or is there something to help them be loosed and be set free? What is you as a Christian? How do you counteract a devil, a demon, and a Satan? Oh my.
To oh my, like if I
No,
if
that's
we
something
talking
I'll
about-
say. That's something I'll say. Demons and devils and
No.
Satans. Oh my. I like because I don't believe in demons and devils and Satans. Oh my. So that's something. That's a play on words with bears and lions and tigers. Oh my. And that's what I. So I say demons and devils and Satans. Oh my.
I mean,
How do you?
I mean,
What do you do? What do you as a Christian,
I can't do
according
nothing
to
about-
the
I think somebody
Bible? According to the Bible, because we need to stick to the script since that's y'all. That's what y'all rules and regulations. That's your terms and conditions.
not
What do you
necessarily.
do? It's not. It's not your terms.
Not
It's not. That's
necessarily.
not your
People-
rules and regulations.
I mean, yeah, but we know common sense that we don't have to. No, I'm not getting that. But being possessed
Mhm.
as evil spirit, I seen somebody be possessed before, and it's not about spitting shit at your mouth. It's not being crawling out of the wall, eyes roll back in your head, all this black eyes and stuff like that,
Mhm.
talking all crazy. I seen somebody get possessed before, and spirit hot, bro. So
So
I
what
seen
was
in
it?
church
So
that-
okay, you told me what it's not. Can you tell me what it was?
I know it was way different with the movie. Think it is. It's not like it's,
But you can't even describe it. You're just telling me what it wasn't. That doesn't help us to tell me what it was. We weren't there. So can you paint us a picture with your words and tell us what it was?
it was more like that eye was very big.
Mm-hmm.
They was like,
So they had
will
bulging
say-
eyes. They had bulging eyes. Okay.
yeah, but that eyes weren't black and wasn't still shooting at their mouth. They weren't hopping on the wall throwing people and shit. But
Okay.
they was like talking wherever the language they was talking in, I seen that. But you should not be in a room with them. They always got to be a priest somewhere or somebody know how to deal with them.
This actually does sound like the movies, but okay, go ahead.
No, a movie when they got all these folks talking all crazy, running out on the wall.
You just said that they were speaking in other tongues. That's talking
Yeah,
crazy.
they're
That's
speaking in other languages, but it wasn't
that's
like-
talking crazy to me because did you understand the language?
I mean, how can I understand the language? I don't know what they're talking about.
So that's what I'm saying. That's talking crazy to me. If you don't, how you know it's another language? How do you even know it
That's
was
why I said
another language?
I just said it's another language. What are you talking
No.
about?
How do you know it was another language? How do you know it just wasn't gibberish?
How you know what? Just why I'm gonna simply try to understand if it's real or not. I seen with my own eye; it was very real.
Okay.
I mean, even though you don't believe it, that
I
it
don't.
exist,
Because I used to be a part of a deliverance ministry. I don't know how long you've been in my life. I used to be a Sunday school teacher. I went to a church. They Pentecostal churches definitely believe in speaking in tongues. They definitely believe in possession of devils and demons and Satan's on mine. And I used to belong to one. So I know what you're talking about. I've actually seen them. I've seen a couple of times of them trying to cast out a devil from someone. So I know what you're saying. I know what you're talking about. I've heard them talk real creepy. I heard them say like they're speaking in other languages and no one can understand. Been there, done that. My
Well-
question is though, when all this is going on, does a person just have to be possessed of the devil? Is there a remedy? Is there a cure to what's happening to them?
What
Is there a
happens-
power that's
if they-
going to assist them to help them be free of this possession? Like,
if you, the only way you can be free of possession,
mhm.
you gotta want to be free of the possession. Because if it take it, I heard if it's taking more, if it take deep, if you be deep into it, like it's a long story, bro. How that thing work, bro.
Interesting, but you're talking outside of script because I have the remedy is in the script. That's how I know that is not biblical. What you're telling me is not biblical because your Christ tells you exactly what to do. It tells you exactly what to do.
I can't call out the devil. I can't call the devil out of people. I can't do that. I don't have the power to do that.
Well, wait a minute. What? So those
I
who
can't
don't
do it about
wait a
that.
minute.
That's not what Jesus
Wait a
said.
minute. So what are the signs that will follow them?
They was talking the Holy Spirit. They ain't talking about nothing.
No. These signs shall follow them.
Follow these-
They
follow
shall
them.
cast out demons. Like what we doing? Do you not know
They
your
talk about the
script?
prophecy. This is what's wrong with people. People be reading it. They be reading it and don't know what they be reading.
No, you don't know what you're reading. Because your Bible tells you
You're a
that
son-
these
you're a son,
signs
you don't
will
need anything.
follow you, and you shall cast out demons in my name. And how you don't know that if you're a follower of Christ? How you don't know that you got the
I just told you
power
for the
to
prophet.
cast
What you
out
talking about?
demons?
The prophet, I can't cast out no demons. I'm not
Oh, so it's a hierarchy thing. So when Jesus said that not only will you be able to do the works I do, greater works will you be able to do, but you got to be a prophet
That's talking about
first.
disciples and the apostles. What are you talking about?
You're not a disciple?
Do it like I'm a disciple. What are you talking about?
He just said he was one.
We're not disciples, you idiot.
You're not a follower of Jesus isn't a disciple of Jesus. I'm confused. Wait a minute.
Man, Christians need to be like Christ. It said don't be not. No.
So wait a minute. So a follower of Christ is not a disciple of Christ?
I don't look at it like that.
Okay, well, hey, it's your story. I'm not here to convince you of
my
what your
story.
Bible tell you about who you are. If you don't know who you are in Christ, I definitely can't tell you who you are in Christ. So you say you don't have the power. You don't have the power. I can't tell you how the power. I got the power.
Oh, so you believe all this stuff? Can you underline yourself and tell me if it's not devil or not?
You the one saw the
really
devil
ever
with
did.
your own eyes, sir. You
Like,
believe
what are we
it, don't
doing? I wasn't there. I don't know what you're talking
I
about.
want to pray. Go underline yourself and see how to tell me if you don't believe in God or not.
Oh my goodness.
Why do you care what she believes? Don't you only care what
But
you believe?
don't insult me about my Western land, bro, because I can get deeper than that, bro. Don't do that.
Okay,
You
it's
gonna
okay.
do
Oh,
something
no. We're just gonna end the conversation because
No,
we don't
we
need to.
can have the
We don't need to
conversation.
have it. We don't need to get heated. We don't need to get threatening.
Oh
It's
my
unnecessary.
goodness,
Yeah,
Lord.
Mia. We just aren't gonna have a conversation. It's not.
Hey,
Woo!
keep unaliving itself right then.
I just want to know, what would Jesus do?
Oh my goodness. Okay, I think J roll, huh? What you say, A-Town? I think J roll. I think J Robs was next, and then after J Robs,
What's up, sis?
I'm gonna go. Hey, good. I'm gonna go to Smoke God.
Yeah, what's this order looking like?
Yeah, I can't remember how I was bringing
have
people
no
up. Right, I was
idea.
bringing people up. That's why I was like, it's gonna go how I say at this point. We just gonna go. I'm gonna go J
Sorry,
Robs,
y'all.
and then we gonna go Smoke God. Hey, J
we got
Robs.
Right. How y'all doing?
Good, great. How are you?
I'm blessed by the best.
All right, love it.
Yeah, so I guess I'll just go from the background, say Jesus never existed. So like that's not you do agree that most scholars don't say that, right?
No, I do not agree.
Okay. Well, can you quote some scholars that say that Jesus
No, because I
exist?
don't. I guess you didn't hear at the beginning of my monologue. I don't care what your church fathers say. Does not mean nothing. Does not mean anything for me. I'm not a Christian. I don't need to prove the veracity of Jesus' non-existence. I don't need to prove a negative, and I really don't care what scholars think about my stance. I don't need validation.
Yeah, I didn't say church fathers. I'm talking about like historians, like even like atheists, like people who don't believe in religion.
I've heard this argument before, and it does not change my stance.
Okay, so you just don't. What are the reasons why you don't think he existed?
As I don't know if you were listening to the conversation I had previously with the first caller, because the story is not original to Jesus. It's 13 other stories just like his, and I'm just adding his to the batch of many that I see as being just stories and not something that actually happened in time and space.
Well, so there's a huge difference. Before we even have a story of Jesus, we have historical context, right? There are people who are claiming that they saw Jesus risen from the grave, and people like the brother of Jesus were interacting with an individual called Paul. I don't know if you know Paul, but we have attestation to the brother of Jesus, both through Paul as well through Luke, and then even from a non-Christian historian called Josephus, he talks about the brother of Jesus.
That's not accurate.
That is definitely
None of that is accurate, actually.
okay. Okay, well,
I mean,
give me.
But you're using, so you're saying that the people that saw him are the people in the book.
No, not in the book.
Yeah,
right?
you just named Luke, you named Mark, you named Paul. They're in the book. Like
So
what? And
when
you
you
know
say
that Paul did not see Jesus. Come on, he had a revelation, he had an encounter
no,
with the Christ. He did not see Jesus in blood as a physical being. You know this. The
no, I
Damascus
said he
Road
met with the
experience.
brother. I said he met with the brother.
And who was his
And
brother? What's his brother name?
yeah, James. And we have attestation to James outside of the Bible.
No, we don't.
Josephus refers to James as the brother of Jesus, and he talks about how James was executed. So again, this is extra biblical. This is not from the Bible. This is from a first century historian.
Does Josephus talk about Jesus or the Christ? Does he use the word Jesus or does he use the word Christ?
He uses
This is a Catholic Church narrative that y'all speaking. I just want y'all to let you know that, and it was handed down during slavery.
I just have one question.
What? So
We have to wait. You were the
talk-
last one up on the panel. We go in order. So if you have to wait, we have a lot of people in front of you.
That's cool.
Josephus says Jesus, he was believed to be the Christ, that some people believe he was the Christ. But then he talks about James, his brother, which again, this is a non-Christian source affirming that Jesus
these
had
are two different Jameses. Okay, so this is going back to Josephus book 20. I have the notes right here. He's talking about James, the son of Damnius, in book 20, not James the Just, which would have been the alleged brother of Jesus. So there's two different Jameses.
No, he doesn't say son of Damnius. When he refers to James, yeah, that's not the same James. No, read what he actually says. He says,
let's go back to the reference. Book 20. You got it in front of you?
No, you do. Read it.
I'm reading it. I just told you.
No, read when he says. No, read when he says James, the brother of Jesus.
He's talking about James, the son of Damnius. He's not related to Jesus. There are two different Jameses.
Okay, read the one where he talks about James, the brother of Jesus.
No, I'm trying to tell you it doesn't exist. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. All
right, so you're going to make me have to show it to you. Is that what it is? You scared
go for
to look it up?
I could be wrong. You go ahead and show me.
All
right. But here's the thing. So, okay, I am on YouTube as well. And someone asked me, so they must have just came into the chat. Why do I think that Jesus never existed? Because the Bible is not a history book. It is a literature. It is a psychology book. It is a science book. And the science is the psychology. It's all mind. Every character in the scripture, just not Jesus, every character in this book is a personification of states of mind. And Jesus's origin story is not unique to him. All you got to do is do a Google search. How many other virgin births are there told throughout human history? They said you're going to get 13. Just add Jesus to the mix. That's it. I'm just adding Jesus. Just one more story about a virgin birth, this miraculous birth. I'm just adding his story to the other groups of stories that we also agree were not real, were not true, that those deities didn't exist. Neither does this one.
Can I add to that too, Toyia?
Yes.
Just quickly. One second, J-Rob. The Christianity of today is different from the Christianity of the 1st and 2nd century. So just to say that for folks listening, Christianity was a syncretic religion. Even Judaism was a syncretic religion, which basically means that they picked and chose qualities from other cultures and religions around them, because they didn't live on an island, that were specific to folks in their own culture. So they added those into their beliefs. They're not necessarily wholly unique. And I actually have it pulled up as well. Josephus' book of the Antiquities, right? Where he talks about, and when he had formed, hold on, let me go back.
I just pulled it up.
So he assembled the Sanhedrin of Judges. I'll read it. Go ahead.
I should read it like 10 minutes
and brought before them the brother of Jesus, who was called Christ.
Thank you.
You didn't want to read it. Wait. Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point real quick, and then you can go. Okay. So. Okay. So he talks about the brother of Jesus who was called Christ. And then we know, first of all, we know that that's an interpolation. Do you know what an interpolation is?
This is not the interpolation. Thank you.
No, do you know what it is, though?
Try again. This is not the interpolation.
There is an interpolation called
That's an
Christ
entirely
versus
different
Christians.
book.
But separately,
That's an entirely different book.
Separately, Josephus names like 6 or 7 people, 10 people in his Antiquities of the Jews called Jesus.
Yeah, well, he's talking about.
He's not the only one. The Christ reference
so
is
this is the one. This is the one he's talking about.
The Christ reference is an interpolation.
Oh my God, bro! Can I?
And I'm done. Go ahead.
So this is the one that, I mean, like I said, y'all quote scholars. Please quote a scholar that says that this is not talking about the same James the Just, who is recorded in the New Testament. Please quote a scholar that says that, because the consensus of scholarship is that James, the brother of Jesus, the only Jesus that has been called the Christ, right, and has a brother named Jesus, is the Jesus of the New Testament. I love for you to give me any reference to another Jesus that was called the Christ who had a brother named Jesus.
I already told you that the Christ mention is an interpolation. Do you know what that means?
No, this is not the interpolation.
It is an interpolation.
No, you're talking about a different book.
So tell me what's the other interpolation I'm talking about then?
Yeah, you're talking about where it says Jesus who is much more than a man. Like he says that he was the Christ and he's a doer of good works. And after his crucifixion, he was seen before his disciples. That's generally what he was talking about. But this is
there's more than one interpolation. That's not the only one.
No, that is no. Give me a source that says that there's more than one interpolation.
There's many interpolations. I have a whole site right here.
Yeah, with James. I'm sorry, with Josephus, with regards to with Jesus. I'm sorry, with Josephus talking about Jesus. Give me where there's more than one interpolation.
Christ is a title. It's not his name. When they talk about Christ in the book, it's an interpolation. Christians weren't even called Christians at that time. They were called Christians.
Yes, they were. They were called Christians. They weren't. Literally, the New Testament in Acts, it records them being called Christians. I don't know why.
No, you can't use the structure of a book that we're discussing as its only source. You have to look at.
We're not discussing the book. We're not discussing the book. We're discussing the history.
Exactly. That's exactly.
Can I finish?
Exactly right. We're not discussing the book, which is why you can't use Acts as a reference.
Yes, you use the book, right?
You cannot use Acts as a reference if you're trying to decide whether or not the book is actually.
I was trying to have a conversation with the host. Well, I don't get why everybody got to save the host when I come up here. Because before.
Who was trying to save anybody? What are you talking about?
Yeah. Because you coming up here with like BS.
You realize I'm the mod. I be up here. This is no safe thing.
Okay, well, you didn't say nothing when she was cooking the other guys, but now when I get up here and I start
we're getting off track because now you're getting distracted.
When I start speaking
you cannot use the book of Acts.
They get
you can't use the Bible to decide whether or not it's historically accurate.
No, she over talk. Yeah, they want to run, right?
Sir, every time you interrupt her. Every single time she speaks. No, you overtalk her.
Wait, hold on. Okay, we becoming like we don't want to. It's getting. Y'all can't talk at the same time. So let's So you heard me talking to the other guy. What did I say when it came to your scholars? What did I say?
I didn't hear what you said about scholars.
I don't care. I don't care. Nothing you can say is going to make me accept that Jesus Christ is other than the personification of the awakened mind. Jesus is the body that expresses the Christ, which is the awakened mind.
Okay, do you not see how that is kind of circular reasoning? That sounds like you're indoctrinated.
Okay.
Because if you can't adhere to like evidence and critical think outside of like your beliefs, then you have a closed mind.
That's actually the pot calling the kettle black.
No,
yep.
I'm actually
the pot calling the kettle black because
we can get into more detail.
You won't listen to scholarship. You won't listen to anything. You have your mind made up, and you are at you. You will not acknowledge
just complaining at this point.
Any historical evidence, any
You don't have historical evidence for
credible
Jesus.
scholarship. I'm giving you. I'm not giving you Christians. I'm giving you non-Christians.
You are crying, sir.
I'm giving you, bro. Ball,
But here's the thing. This is what I don't understand about. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Here's the thing I don't understand. Your whole faith is supposed to be about not having evidence, because that's what
false.
faith. No, that's what faith is. It's the
No,
substance of a thing hoped for and the evidence of not being able to see it. But when it comes to people not believing in your doctrine, now you're the show me state. Now you need physical evidence to back up what you're saying. Now you're upset if no one agrees with your historical text or the thing that you're calling a historical text, when really it's just a story about the mind. That's what it is. It is the greatest story ever told, but it is a story. It's not a historical redemption of what took place 6,000 years ago, or 4,000 years ago, or 2,000 years ago. It's a story about the mind that falls into duality and then it awakens up to oneness. That's what the whole book is about. But when you're a Christian, you're told, no, it's actually about human beings that existed in time and space. And this God, he had a favorite nation and he wanted to give them land. And every time he wanted to give them land, he was going to unalive the other people in the land because other people in the land didn't know him. And since he didn't know them, they had to be unalive so that his favorite people could possess the land and he could bless them. And he was always mad at the people that were serving him because they got stiff-necked. They didn't always honor the laws and the commands. And so he needed, in order to be reconciled to him, he's bloodthirsty. They always got to sacrifice something. First it was animals, then it became human sacrifice. Although he was against human sacrifice when it was the children of Molech doing it, when they were sacrificing their babies to their God didn't like that, so they had to be destroyed. But then he decided, you know what? Actually, I do like child sacrifice. I'm going to send my own son, and I'm going to unalive him, and then that's going to be the sacrifice that's going to restore me back to reconciliation with my people. Say what now? Say what now? But that's the story of that book. That's what the story of that book is saying. But does that not sound like a comic strip book? Does that not sound like superhero? Does it not sound like, Lex Luthor and Superman? Superman is God, Jesus, and then Lex Luthor is the devil. And we got to keep them both around to keep this story going, because nobody wants to take accountability for their own thoughts and their own actions. So it got to be a God doing it or a devil doing it. And it's never you. It's never you're doing it. You're not the cause of the evil. You're not the cause of the good. The good happens because God made me do it. The evil happens because the devil possessed me to do it. Not because it's your own negative thinking, your own
That's not what the Bible teaches.
Yes, it does. He said
that's exactly what the Bible teaches.
Exactly
what the Bible teaches. The Bible teaches that we are going to be held accountable for our own choices. We're not going to be held accountable for the devil's influence. We're going to be held accountable for us giving our own, giving up our authority to the devil and to follow his, wicked, enticements, temptations, etc. Right? We're going to be held accountable for our actions. So
who set that system up?
I don't know where you get that from.
Who set that system up?
Set up what system?
The system of sin and redemption. Who set that system
Okay,
up?
so this is the part I don't understand. Okay, this is the part, because we're having a conversation. This is the part I don't understand. If you are judged for your own choices, what's the point of the devil? Because it's from your own choices that you stand, right? You're not going to be able to go before God and say, well, the devil made me do it. He said he convinced me. He was in my ear. He possessed me. You're not going to have that excuse. So why do you need a devil? The devil don't even need to be a part of your reality. It don't need to be a part of your story, because that's not even going to be an excuse for you. You cannot say the devil made you do it when you stand at the pearly gates before you and your God. Like, that's not going to be, that doesn't, so why have it in the narrative? What is the purpose of it if that's not going to be an excuse for you? Then you don't need the devil then. Help me understand that. Where does the devil play in this if you can't use him as an excuse?
No one says we need the devil.
Clearly you do.
We don't need the devil. No.
Why do you all talk about him so much? If he doesn't have any power over saints, but clearly he does, because he could possess saints. I didn't know. I truly don't understand that. I don't understand how a devil possesses a saint. When you're told by the script, you know what makes the devil flee? What makes the devil flee, according to the script? It's real simple.
Jesus, the authority of Jesus.
No, the scripture.
The scripture tells you what to do.
Oh, resist.
Exactly. So how we getting possessed? How are Christians possessed by devils? It makes no sense to me. It makes absolutely no sense at all that a Christian, a believer, a follower of Christ, a disciple, whatever name, whatever title you're giving yourself, how you could ever be possessed by a devil when all you got to do is resist them.
Yeah, I never claimed that somebody can be possessed by a devil.
Okay, so you didn't agree with those other two people? You didn't agree with those other two people?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Well, you see how people are confused about y'all religion, because you had three people right there that didn't really agree, because the first person didn't necessarily agree with the second person. The second person didn't really agree with the first person, and you don't really agree with those two first. And y'all all are followers of this book, and y'all all say y'all believe in God, but none of y'all agree. And you gonna tell me God is not the God of confusion, that the God of Christianity, the God that y'all put y'all faith in, is not a God of confusion. Y'all seem very confused to me.
Not just because people refuse to read and study doesn't mean that God is authoring confusion. You know.
And can we do the next person? Really?
Yeah, I know that.
Because he's not bringing wisdom no more.
Okay.
Let him be.
They voted you off the island, so I'm gonna go to the next. I'm gonna go to that, but I'm gonna go to the next. I'm gonna go to the next guest. Ain't nobody around. I sit here and talk to you. You really couldn't even answer my questions, so you couldn't even answer my questions. So what further conversation could it be when you couldn't even answer my questions? Smoke God, you can unmute. Welcome.
Yeah, how you doing?
Great. How are you?
So yeah, I'm good. So yeah, just to make it clear, I don't agree with the first two that you had up. I do agree with Rob. He was spot on. So yeah, just to start it, how I would want to start it. So did Jesus exist, or Jesus never existed? Do y'all believe that every person in the Bible is fictional, or just his character?
Every person in the Bible is fictional.
Oh, okay. So
yeah, because that would make sense to say that everybody else existed except for him. That wouldn't even make sense. Like, why would I just choose Jesus not to be real?
Because it was he. Okay, so in the physical, you have to realize itself in the Bible.
Hold on.
What's going on, man?
I don't know. Go ahead.
So, yeah. So if nobody in the Bible existed, then how did you get different ethnicities in the world?
That's a scientific question that the Bible absolutely does not talk about.
Because the creation story is real.
I'm trying to have a conversation and just feel like it's going.
A clarifying question, because I'm curious. Do you believe that the creation story is real? The Tower of Babel and all that? Like, do you believe in all of that?
Like, Latoxi. I was speaking to the host, and I don't want to.
I understand you. I understand that. I'm asking you a clarifying question, just out of curiosity.
And what is your question?
Do you believe in the creation story? Do you believe in the early creation stories of the Bible, like the Genesis creation stories, the Tower of Babel, all of that?
What is the creation stories to you, to your interpretation?
No, I'm asking you based on a Christian interpretation. Like, do you believe that they're real, the ones in the Bible?
What do you mean, the ones in the Bible? You have to be more specific if you're speaking about the
creation story. No, I'm asking. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm sorry. I just laughed.
No,
I'm asking because you said, "How did we get all ethnicities?" As if that has something to do with the Bible. That's why I'm asking you. Like, do you believe that those creation stories are real?
You asking me if I believe something in the Bible is real, but you can't specify what you're asking me versus.
I just told you Genesis 1, Genesis 2. Genesis 1 and Genesis 2.
I can't even finish the sentence. Like, okay, I would rather just talk about it.
You haven't even answered her question. I'm just saying she asked you a direct question. I'm curious as to
asking to clarify. I'm asking a clarifying question, and she's going back to the original.
Okay, I'll answer your clarifying question. Genesis 1 and Genesis 2. The creation
Okay, can you
stories.
read that?
Absolutely. The whole 2 chapters? Are you crazy? You should know them.
That's what. No, and this is what I'm trying to say. If you stop cutting me off, the Bible doesn't just speak of one total creation story as if it happened in an instant. 1,000 days to us is like 1,000 years to us is like a day to the Most High. So how he created the world is not how we would be able to see it. So
no, I hear that. I hear you. I'm just asking if you believe it. I'm not asking about how it happened.
I'm trying to explain it. So, in order for us to have different ethnicities, they would have to have been created a certain way. Ethnicities just didn't happen out of thin air. The
Ethnicities are our construct. Or if you're talking about just the shell that we possess, that the spirit possesses, you're talking about the outer.
This is crazy.
You're just talking about the shell. Ethnicity is not a thing. That's something we made up. Ethnicity is a construct. There's no race. We're spiritual beings having a human experience. Race is a construct. Racism is a construct. Ethnicity is a construct. Cultures are a construct. It's something that we all agreed upon based on different land masses that we come from. So we don't really care about what you're talking about, the different ethnicities on this plane. No one cares. No one cares. I don't care about, Indonesians, Caucasians, Black, African American, Indigenous people, Native American. I really don't care, because we're all spiritual beings having a human experience. It's like y'all trying to prove a point that no one cares about.
Hold up, you just said Jesus never existed. So
exactly.
I went to the Bible to explain. Hold up. So if Jesus never existed and the people in the Bible to you never existed, how can I prove that Jesus existed if you're just going to wipe away all human creation according to environment? You sound like a dumb bitch.
Okay, then get off my phone. He just wanted to say that. They so angry when you don't agree with them.
Jesus, are these the Christians? Oh my God!
I'm just trying to figure out how he was connecting the Bible to ethnicities.
What would Jesus do?
It's like them computers that overheat. We see stuff overheating them in a man, and you see the smoke coming out, and it's like he just could not compute. It was like he just like.
So then explain how does the Bible
know that you are God and Satan at the same time, because he transformed before our eyes. Oh my God.
You need to go in safe mode.
That was wild. That was wild. Like you just saw him combust right before.
I asked him that question.
I don't need to laugh at him, but it is comical because it's like, why do you care if I agree with you or not? Why is that such like, I'm trying to prove to you? You can't. Nothing you can say is going to, I'm not here to be converted. Like you're on the wrong platform if you're looking for conversions. If you're looking to add to the flock. Wrong platform, boo. Wrong platform. Okay, so I'm gonna go in this order. Next, we're gonna go Well, Mia, then Ball, then is that Flocks? So remember your order. Well, Mia, Ball, then Flocks.
Cool. My name is Faye, but that's what it is.
I'm sorry.
Flo.
Flo? Oh, that's Flo. Sorry.
No, I said my name is Faye, but Phlox is my business name. So.
Oh, okay. But I'm probably not gonna remember that, so I can only go by what I see on the screen. Well, are you there?
Yeah.
Hello. How are you?
Doing good.
Great.
It's been an interesting conversation so far.
Okay.
Yeah. So just off banner, Jesus never existed. It's so interesting to me that you have the Bible is mind science right underneath it. Because I wonder about, if you're witnessing truth in the book, what is it that makes you believe that Jesus didn't exist? If that is where you are witnessing, oneness waking up to itself, as you say, why would it be lying to us?
Who said it was lying to us?
That's at least that's what it sounds like when you said that Jesus never existed, but you understand what's going on in the Bible.
They're not mutually connected. I can believe one and not the other. I can believe the Bible is true from a psychological perspective and not from a historical one. I don't need to believe Jesus existed to accept the principle of the Bible that is psychological.
Oh, okay. So you would call it early psychology.
Yes, I would call it all about that. The world is mind, the world is mental. Everything that we experience, especially from a human perspective, proceeds from thought. Now, from a creation perspective, right? That was all dead before we got here. You can argue amongst yourselves who brought it into being, who created the stars, the moons, the animals, the grass and the trees. You can argue about, if it was the Big Bang, or you think it was this architect that we call the creator or design or God or whatever you want to call it, the universe. You can argue about that. To me, that trivializes it because it does not matter. We're here. The Bible is telling us what to do now that we're here. And it's telling you how to create your reality with the use of your thoughts.
Okay, brilliant. So is that an existential claim as well? It's not just like a purely psychological claim.
So when you say existential, what do you mean? Because I don't get into all the philosophical debates.
That the psychological analysis of scripture is also a running framework for how existence came about, how reality runs.
Yes, it's all based on thought.
Okay, so you're taking like consciousness as like oneness kind of deal, yeah?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Brilliant. Okay, because I'm in the same boat and I'm Christian.
Okay, and you're Christian. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So because the reason I don't say Jesus existed, because if I'm gonna say Jesus existed, I'm gonna have to say Zeus existed. I'm gonna have to say that Osiris, Aset, and all of those, and we know that those are stories. We know that those are mythos. Those are stories telling us a deeper truth about our reality. But so is the Bible. They're all states of consciousness. Jesus is I am. That's me. The Christ is the power and wisdom of God. That's how Paul defined it. That's the title. That's the anointing that every being awakens up to when they experience enlightenment.
Yes. So you're witnessing these movements as real paths that happen in existence. Some people call it creation, right? But reality, whatever. It's this thing that we're interacting in, right? So you do believe there's an objective truth.
I believe that everything is subjective, and it becomes. Here's the thing. We can say that it's objective, that it's a fact, and that we're not emotionalizing or putting feelings into it. I'm saying it's both. Like, there are things we agree upon that our personal opinion does not play a factor in. But that only goes so far. Because most of us are experiencing reality from a personal experience.
Perspective. Yeah, I think I'm totally with you that you're coming. Yeah, I certainly account for that we are all coming from this, like, you could call it a colored lens of reality, right? Where it's all a little bit different. I think the biblical claim is that, yes, there is a perfect lens, right? And that Jesus was the one that came and lived it. I hear what you're saying with this idea that if you look back at mythology, you wonder about calling those figures real. But I'd ask you to consider perhaps there's something to why the heaven and earth are looking very out of whack when you consider, hey, is there a basis for the story of Zeus, right? And then there's a case to be made for heaven and earth uniting in the person of Jesus Christ, where, it really means that we can look at this real life story that is making claims about oneness, because oneness can do that. And it can communicate something so concrete in that fashion.
And here's the thing. So for me to say that Jesus existed in time and space, are we saying that a spirit impregnated a 14-year-old girl and she gave birth to a son without sex? Is that what we're saying? Is that the conclusion that we're drawing? Because that's the story of Jesus. That he's born of this miraculous birth.
Right.
And I just know that's what are we doing? Because when we take these biblical stories and make them true, They are one and done though. They only happen once in this book. And we know on this third dimensional plane, if you can do it, anybody can do it. It's repeatable on the third dimensional space, except in this book. It only happens once. Never again. Never again do we hear a snake talking. Never again does a fully grown woman come from the rib of a man. Never again do we hear donkeys talking. Never again is somebody staying 4 days in a tomb and coming up to tell about it. Like
in the age that we live in today, is it infeasible for you that we're going to see talking snakes maybe one day?
Why would it be maybe one day if it already happens? It can't be a maybe one day if it already happened.
Well, I'm asking
Why
you
would
about
it
the
happen one
possibility of
day?
it being possible.
Right? You telling me it's already. You already tell me it already did happen,
sorry.
and there's nothing new under the sun. So that means it should still be happening.
Well, I'm asking you. Look, there's a basis for you to understand how it might have happened.
No, it's
And
not.
yes, it looks different right now.
There's no
I think
basis
there's
for me.
explanations
There's
for
no
that.
basis because
No,
they said
snakes shouldn't have
serpents don't
vocal
right.
cords.
That's what I was just about to say.
So
There's
they
no
could not have
basis.
spoken.
And he couldn't have been a serpent because serpents, the snake. If it was a snake, the curse was that he would be crawling on his belly. Shouldn't he already been on his belly? He should have already been on his belly if it was a snake.
We know about
The
some kind of
curse
reptile
shouldn't have been that now you're going to slither around on your belly because
We
he
know
was
about
already
Visual
on
of
his
the
belly.
snake, he don't have no legs, and he ain't like, come on here, girl, let me tell you something. He ain't walking with 2 legs on every visual you've ever seen of the story of Adam and Eve. It's always been a slithery snake with no legs in a tree, slithering like a snake you see in 2026. You ain't never.
Hey, I'm not coming to you trying to defend some cultural position. I'm talking to you about what I see in Christ Jesus.
Yo, the magic is only in the book. Y'all something else. Because I don't understand why, if God can do it once, he can do it. It can be repeatable. Why is God only doing it once in this book? Any other time, things are repeatable, except in this book, and then y'all get mad because nobody agrees with the fact that it's not happening again. Because I'm not saying it's impossible. Nature does. Our reality says it's impossible. Snakes just ain't talking. I don't know what y'all want me to do about that. It's just not happening. No, when a snake starts talking, then bring it to me, and then it settles it. When somebody goes into a grave and stays there 3 days and 3 nights and comes back up to tell about it, then we can have a conversation. If somebody can go into a tomb for 4 days and 4 nights and live to tell about it, then we can have a conversation. But right now, those things aren't happening, so they are parables and metaphors and allegory for me.
Well, it's the moment to understand where you're going to place your faith. Do you believe what's being revealed in the Bible?
Oh, that's it right there. Where do I place my faith?
Yes.
In me. My faith was never for other people. The book is not about me believing in something outside of me. The book was all about telling me to have faith in me. See, my faith makes me whole. It is done according to I believe. If I can believe, all things are possible to me. My faith ain't for somebody else.
But is Jesus you? Is he a reflection of you in this oneness?
Jesus is just the nature of God. And we are all the nature of God. I could call him boom shaka raka raka hoom, and it's gonna be the same. Like calling it Jesus doesn't change the nature of what we're talking about. Because I could call it Hare Krishna, I could call it the Buddha mind, I could call it Allah, I could call it Yahweh. I could give it many names because we're trying to define which that is defineless. We're trying to give name to the nameless.
Well,
we use these names to communicate, but you want to say it's Jesus. The Muslims will say it's Allah. The Hindus would say it's Hare Krishna or it's Vishnu. The Buddhists, they may not even call it nothing. They're going to call it something else because they have a whole different thing going on with that.
Right. And we talked about it before. And I'd say that they got it all a little bit wrong. And Jesus is the perfect image. That's exactly why.
But what does it mean to be perfect? What are you defining perfection? Because your script tells you to be holy and perfect now.
Yes. Telos, complete. Certainly. That is kind of exactly the image that we're talking about. We're talking about, from a biblical perspective, what does it mean for something to be complete, to be exactly as it's meant to be? And there is a study of that. If you start from the beginning of, hey, God is the one that is. Okay, begin from the first thing that we have. We don't have any evidence for non-existence, but we have existence. We have existence. We have evidence for it. We're here in it right now. So start from there and start to plan out how in the world you see reality beyond just what we're witnessing right now. How does it function? Because you can try to create your best derivation, if you will, the same way that AI, figures out these patterns in the data that it runs through. You also are generating patterns through the data that's going through your experience. We are machines that are constantly getting closer and closer and closer, approaching that limit of perfection. But it's always a little bit colored. We are always a little bit off, simply because we started in a place that wasn't optimal. It's just true for everybody. We're not in paradise yet. Once this place is perfect, and I mean perfect, accounting for all of our design, how we function, how we feel, how we see each other, the experience of how these things work together. This is totally what the science of the Bible is all about. And I think Jesus Christ reveals that. I believe he is that place where you see the perfect image of the most rational thought that you can have about reality, as well as somebody who really lived it here, so that the knowledge was available to us in that way that people talk about J.R.R. Tolkien speaking from a place of like true honor and bravery because he was an actual like war hero, right? And terror, like he could actually talk about that knowledge because he was one of the people to experience it. And if you have never experienced it, you won't know. I think that all knowledge, especially if you're coming from a psychological place of this all coming into existence, it began with a first experience, right?
Yeah, here's the thing. You're making it a later thing. I'm saying it's a now thing. You're saying perfection is something we ultimately gain access, so that we ultimately will experience. I'm saying the perfection is now. You already are complete and whole and lack nothing. You have the illusion that something is wrong with you when you are perfect just the way you are. You're told in the Bible that you already have all things pertaining to life and godliness. You're told that the kingdom of God is within you. It's not an outer thing, it's an inner thing. And it's something you already possess. So I don't need to try to get better. I'm already there. I'm already perfect. I'm already the perfect being that Christ, that this character in the Bible was referring to. I'm it. You're it.
There's people getting hurt, and there's people that are still hurting you in this world, aren't there?
Ain't nobody hurting me.
Nobody heard me.
Like what? What we doing? What we doing? Because this is a personal walk.
He said he's definitely getting hurt.
Well,
and I'm sorry, because you're worshiping a God that's sitting back with them legs crossed and that moo and them sandals watching you get hurt. That's why.
Because it's not something that
you're waiting on a savior that told you would be greater than him. Imagine that.
We were all given sovereignty to choose.
You're waiting on Rocky. Rocky got his ass whooped for 15,000 rounds and then came back in the end and won, I guess.
Would you want someone to take a good thing by force? That sounds wrong.
You waiting on Rocky? Where was a Bronchiosaurus in the Bible? Where was a T-Rex in the Bible? Where's Bronchiosaurus and Tyrannosaurus Rex and Stegosaurus in the Bible?
That's exactly what I pointed to when you guys asked about
where were they?
Not having any wings. I'm going, well, look at the
I want to know. Nothing changes under the sun. An elephant is still an elephant. They lost a little bit of hair. But you ain't never seen no snake with no legs. You've never seen a picture of the story of Adam and Eve with a snake walking around with two legs before he was cursed. Wouldn't the snake be walking up to them talking about, hey man, let me tell you something. He was always in a tree slithering with them legs already gone. Y'all so silly. Y'all so brainwashed in the cult. You can't even see the line in front of your face.
We used to say we were using our vocal cords.
Oh yeah, I can talk as loud as I want, sir.
No, but I'm saying, like, I'm being genuine with you. We know that, like, people.
I appreciate. I'm being genuine with you too. You know? I'm just passionate because I don't like when people play in my face. And you sitting up here acting like you believe snakes talk, and you gonna go outside and bring me one.
That's not what I'm telling you.
No, you told me you believe the Bible's literal. So that literally happened to you. When I thought that was literally stupid when I was 4.
I believe there's purpose to what.
Okay, so do you believe that Noah gathered up lions, tigers, and bears and crawfish and put them all on a ship too?
I believe that he gathered all the animals that he knew of.
What? Yeah. No, that he knew of. What, dogs and cats? Did they exist back then?
How are you supposed to know what he doesn't know?
Hey, I'm asking you. You the one believe it.
Yeah, I'm asking you.
I know. Don't ask me. You believe the story.
Right.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Tell me what you know about this story. You're making.
Why I gotta tell
I
you?
assume you know it
You
enough to
should
tell me what the
you
story
should know
is.
this front and back. You should be well.
Hey, yo,
you see how
we move on
passionate
to the
I
next
am about
person.
it being stupid? You should be as passionate about it being true. Tell me what's up.
Yeah, I agree with me, but I think and that is the big question about literacy, like whether or not the Bible is literal. But what Toya's talking about in terms of like the power of God, what Jesus said, "Kingdom is within." I want to hear you talk about that. That is
I'm
what
gonna give you a
we're
sermon.
trying to
I'm
say.
gonna talk passionately. Don't tell me I'm loud. Them preachers that preach the Christian word be loud, and y'all be yelling and clapping and telling them they right and saying amen and paying tithes. So don't tell me I'm loud. Y'all don't care about passion unless they lying to you. I ain't told a lie yet.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I think that we had a misfire earlier. Whenever I
You
was
didn't
saying,
have a misfire.
well, because I was talking about using vocal cords. I was literally talking about.
No,
hey,
I
we
well,
might be
I want
speaking
to ask.
telepathically.
Well, hold on, Mia. Let him finish because I think he was talking about the snake and he wasn't talking about you personally.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but you got to let.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I don't think he was talking about you personally.
Please
Yeah,
don't let me skip over that story, Toya. Thank you.
Yeah,
I gotta hear about the vocal cords and the snakes.
yeah.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm so sorry. Yeah, no, I did not. I didn't mean to. Yeah, I'm so sorry. But I was saying we might speak telepathically in paradise. We might do that. That might be a way that we live. Because why in the world would we, we see the benefits of connectivity like this on a phone where we can talk across the world.
See, you're going the Zuckerberg route you did in that salad over there. Let's leave Zuckerberg and technology. I'm asking you about the vocal cords and the snake. Tell me, what did the snake sound like when they was talking? What was their voice like? Did they bark, or was it like meow, meow, meow? Or did the snake speak English?
Yeah.
What was the language that he spoke to Adam and Eve in?
The way that people communicate and like interpret energy usually comes through in any.
You said the way people communicate. A snake ain't a people.
Yeah, but people communicate with animals.
Yeah, I have a kitty cat. He communicates with me all the time. You know, he communicates with me. Meow.
Yes.
Yeah. He don't say, "Hey, Mia, Miss Mia, Mama, will you please come give me some water and food before you go to work?" He don't say that.
There are
He say,
context.
"Meow," and then he leads me over to his bowl.
Hey, Mia, we're going to let Well land his plane. Go ahead, Well, land your plane, and then it's Mia next.
Okay, but yeah, sorry, I can keep you up.
Well, actually, I kind of my turn. I really wanted him to be here for my turn because my turn was all these questions for him, and I wanted a Christian to be on the panel.
Okay, we'll keep him up.
Okay.
So I actually wanted a Christian on the panel because, every time they run when they go, and I wanted him to be here so I can ask these questions that have been burning for me to know.
I'll answer your questions if host wants to, but I just want to end with this, I guess, if this is going to be my time.
Yes, sure. You can definitely land your plane.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that I appreciate the effort that you have done in connecting the biblical story and understanding it, I think, to an existential framework beyond what most people do. I don't think people think about the reality enough like this, and I'm very grateful that you're doing the work. I do. I fundamentally think that there's no issue with what you believe and Jesus existing, and I think it's actually very important. But I respect your thought process, and I'm with you where you're at. I appreciate you for letting me talk.
Oh, definitely. Thank you.
Okay. I drank some water. The pastors be having water with them on the pulpit. Help calm them down. So I got me some water. But I really I really had questions because I really be wanting to know. Because I feel like every time a Christian comes up here, when we ask these burning questions, they always want to ask us. And then once we tell them the divinity that's within us, they says, "Why don't you go prove it, make something magical happen?" You don't even ask the God you worship to make nothing magical happen. And y'all tell on yourselves when you do that because you're projecting. The point is you don't believe in that story for real. And the reason why y'all be crashing out here on this panel, not you per se, but a lot of y'all being here because we're messing up the lie. And it makes you very uncomfortable because we don't be lying and we don't be wrong. And your whole life gonna be a lie. We trying to set you free, but you ain't gotta be set free. But don't come up in here and be mad at me because I am. But I'm just saying that is how it is. Y'all, why do y'all come up here and want to convince someone? So why? Do something magical. Why don't you go ask the God that you serve why you say that you get beat up by life? You said that. Man, you serve a God that lets you get beat up by life. How are you going to get through that? Oh, the God you serve say you're supposed to suffer. So that's why you accept suffering?
There was a lot of stuff in there. Okay. Yeah, I do. I understand my reality from a very different place these days, which I think is It's for the benefit of every single person that I see and want to care about and want to actually be able to have an impact in their life. And I believe I've only gotten there through a wisdom in the word and in essentially the logic that Jesus Christ reveals in an infinite pool of logic where there's infinite data to search. Having somebody point in that direction and say it's there is actually really beneficial if you believe them.
So what does that do for you getting beat up by life?
Right. It's how do I win, right? Like I
know how you win. I'm winning over here.
Right, and I think we're living much of the same principles.
No, we're not. That's why it go wrong. This is not a group project. When I close my eyes, none of y'all matter until I open them again. I'm in control. I'm the alpha and the omega.
But that's not true.
Everything that happened before 2/16/1984, somebody told me it's hearsay.
Somebody
Okay.
seeking rent on you, and then this weird structure of society where we allow somebody with a pew to
Why do Christians do that? Why do you
Why
go
y'all
to
got so much
some
fear?
violent? How come that? So again, to the question Mia was giving, your God can't keep you from that. You're all powerful God. You're not dwelling in the shadow of the Almighty. You're not saying though 1,000 shall come at thy side and 10,000 at thy right hand, it shall not come nigh thee. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. That ain't what you saying. You scared of you scared of pew pews. You're really scared of something coming to harm you when you got God. His angels are encamped all around you. Like, what we doing? Do y'all believe the script or don't you? Because that's what we saying. We saying we believe it, and we ain't no struggle life over here no more. We're not struggling through life anymore. We're not being tempted by devils and Satans and demons on my. We're not scared that the world is against us and going to come and attack us and do all kind of evil and harm to us. But yet, that's how a Christian mind thinks. Which is why I'm no longer a Christian.
There's a lot of ways to understand what you said. I think there's a lot of different ways that actually fall more in line with your psychological analysis of scripture. And
I thought y'all was done with him.
Huh?
Yeah, we were. I kind of asked him a question, and then Toyia asked him a question.
My platform is Mia. She's having a conversation, but this is my platform. So if I want to say something directly to someone on my platform, ain't no rules to this bitch but my rules. This is my platform. So if you don't like the way it's going, you can drop. It ain't no one's holding you hostage. No one's keeping you here. But I get to speak when I want to. Like, what we doing? Because I basically was quiet for a good while him and Mia were talking. But when I want to say something, I will. And I don't need to get permission to do so.
I do not disagree with you.
All right, so I just want to make a point to what Mia was saying. That's all that was happening. I'm making a point to what Mia was saying. Because I'm going to use your script against you. I'm always, if we're going to talk about this script, this is what y'all give allegiance to, but you don't give allegiance to it. This is the hypocrisy of Christianity, or those who claim to be Christians. They're hypocrites. They don't honor the word. They don't live by it. They don't really believe it. They kind of guesswork. They kind of wonder if God really gonna keep them. Is God really gonna be there? Can I really resist the devil and he gonna flee? No, I'm always being attacked by the devil. I'm always tussling and contending with the devil. When that ain't your script.
Well, you're describing the romance of the conquest that Jesus rode forward to win our hearts back. And if we truly love God and we understand that we've done wrong, we can clean it up.
Do you know truly loving God is truly loving self? Do you know truly loving God is truly loving self?
Amen. So
I do love God because I am God. Be still and know that I am God. That's Amen. What. So ain't no problem, ain't no issue.
But do you love me too?
Huh?
Do you love me too?
You are me. Of course I do.
Amen. So
it would be impossible for me not to love you if I love me. The only way I couldn't love you if I didn't love me.
I want to go back to the question that Toyia, the scriptures that Toyia was referencing. Well, because the whole concept of the kingdom being within, and the concept of Jesus saying, "I and my Father are one." Those specific scriptures talk about the here and now and how you can embody Christ consciousness in the now, today, and that there's nothing wrong with you. So I just wanted to hear you respond to those specific scriptures.
Amen. It's, I think, where we overlap. Again, it's just me giving recognition that I am not the place where good rests and where I look towards as a servant, serving it, moving forward, creating good and being in it, right? Being in good. I do truly see that the kingdom of God is within, because it was what we were made for. It's the faith that you recognize your connection with what is beyond you, right? Like, what do you do with that relationship once you go, oh, actually, me and the other aren't separate. We're the same. And I actually want good for me. So I want good for you, right? And these things continue to have dynamic changes as you work through the mathematics that are present also in like how reality was physically built. I think that there's cool patterns that you witness that, again, play out in much like a simulation, a story. Jesus is that story that overlaps, that shows logic perfectly as well as a real lived life.
Okay, but do you understand? I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, you're toxic.
Okay, all right.
We're gonna go to the next verse. Thank you.
Let it go.
Right, because you I don't even see where he answered your question. So
No.
I don't think we need to ask it. You already asked it twice, and we still didn't get an answer. So we just gonna move along. All right, Ball, you're up. Hello.
Sorry, my answer wasn't that good.
What's up? What's up?
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing good. I apologize for my eagerness, but all these Bruce Leroys in here looking for the master is kind of making me a little
I love
irritated a little bit.
Not Bruce Lee. Go ahead.
So I want to say, first of all, I applaud you, and you should pat yourself on the back.
I always
For
do.
where you at
I always do.
in this information that we all speak about. So what I'm here to do is sort of like complete your training. And I'm going to send you to the truth for you to verify for yourself about this book. All right, so let's talk about the King James. Now, for those who fall back on older books of the King James, of the Bible, they fail to realize they use those books because they can't understand what's right before their eyes. The King James book was put before a particular people because King James knew a particular people was going to go in 400 years of bondage beginning in 1619. So those stories that's written in the Bible are all based on mythology from the past. However, inside the words that describes those stories from the past actually explains what's going on from 1619 up until this day.
Oh, so you look at it as biblical prophecy. You look at
It's
it
a prophetic book. It's
you
not
look at it as a prophecy. Is that what you're saying?
It's a prophetic book, correct. Now, the King James was used to send to North America for a bondage of the people. That's why it's created in 1611, because only 8 years later, they were going to send it here for people that were in bondage.
I disagree. I will
Okay.
never subscribe to this ideology. That's not what my platform is about.
Okay, can I show it to you in
No,
scripture?
thank you. Nope. I've heard it before. You're not the first. I know you cannot think
Okay.
that you're the first person to come over here and tell this, because you're
Okay.
not. This is not new information.
Okay.
And
Can you explain it for me then, since it's not new? Since you know it?
No, I don't need to explain it to you, because I don't want
But
it
you know
taught.
everything
No.
else.
I don't want it taught on my platform because I
Okay.
don't agree with it. So if you
Okay.
want to teach it, all you got to do is start your own live. If that's something that you want to make sure people know about because you feel like it's the truth that you know, I think you should start your own live, and then those who resonate with it will come and listen to what you're sharing. But on my platform, I don't share that message. I don't agree with it.
Okay.
So-
Okay. So what do you disagree? Can you tell me what you disagree about it?
If I say, when I say the Bible is psychological, that's exactly what I mean.
Mhm.
It's not a
Okay,
history
so-
book on any place in it. I don't care, because King James authorized, because that's all it's the authorized translation of the king, which means he just told a group of people translate this Latin and Hebrew to English, and they did it. That's all that happened.
Okay.
That's all that took place, and all it is different stories about the mind operating in duality and the mind operating in oneness. Now you can make it be about, oh, where these people, it sounds like us, it sounds like black people, and yes, we were enslaved for 400 years, so we match what's happening in this book, so that must be talking about us. If you say so, I'm sure some other people were enslaved for some years. They didn't have to. We listen to somebody else's story. Here's the thing: you think the white people are lying, except when it comes to that. We like to take them at their word when it comes to the enslavement of a people on a landmass, but everything else they lie about, except for this. They don't lie about shit else but this. This they're gonna tell the truth and nothing but the truth. So help them God. But when it comes to other stuff, they lie on their face. They devils. They lies from the beginning. You can't believe nothing they say. But this right here, I'm gonna believe this because I need to continue to be victim. I need to keep blaming something, because when you gonna take your power back and just live your life the best way you know how?
Okay, they say the abundance of words profits none. So
Okay.
you can do a whole lot of talking. Let me ask you a question.
Nope.
You're being
Nope. You don't need to ask me a question because you don't like all my abundance of words, so there's no need for a conversation. You don't agree with what I'm saying, which is fine. You don't have to. I'm not here to convince you or convert you of anything. Well, that was a choice. No one made you sit here. You thought you was gonna come on here and sit here and spew your doctrine, and when I told you the buck stops here, you don't like it. So that's okay.
Can I talk about something else real quick?
As long as you ain't telling me that I was part of those people that was enslaved for 400 years. Nope.
Fine.
I don't want to hear that.
Fine. All right. Now let's talk about the writing style of the Bible. What do you think about Nostradamus?
I don't.
Okay, I'll skip that. I'll skip that. But I just want to say a little bit of facts. The writing style of King James and the writing style of Nostradamus is the same, because the book has codes in it that is translatable from the Old Testament to the New Testament. Again, it's written in mythology, but there's words inside the Old Testament and the New Testament that means the same. For instance.
Wait, before we go there, tell us more about how this actually applies to today.
She said she didn't want to hear that part. She said she didn't want to hear that part,
well,
so I don't want to bring it up.
Okay, that's fine, but we're talking about something that happened literally 400, almost 500 years ago. So how does that connect at all?
Okay. See, this is where the road she don't want me to go down, because my understanding that it's a prophetic book, which she didn't want to talk about. So when you saying it's 400 years ago or whatever, or in the past, you're making an assumption of something that happened in the past rather than something that's prophetic. So when you want me to answer that question, I have to go down the road that she don't want me to answer or talk about.
I'll just say this about Nostradamus. His predictions were so vague, you can pretty much apply them to almost anything. That's the whole thing about prophecy, is that it has to be specific in order to be relevant. If it's not specific, it's not a prophecy.
It is specific. Let me finish. It is specific if you understand the words. Now, people think speaking in tongues means speaks in gibberish. That's not what that means. Speaking in tongues means speaking a language that's written in the Bible that is spoken into God, so you can see the real God in there. That's what it means by dividing the word. Because the truth is in there, you just have to know how to see it.
There's no secrets. The internet exists for everybody here on this planet.
Okay, let me give you an example.
There's nothing secretive or hidden.
Can I give you a scripture? Can I give you a scripture?
No, the prophecies are not real things. They are
You're trying to shut down my words to prove your point.
I'm trying to tell you that
You're trying to
this is a
shut my
specific
words
type of
down
literature.
to prove your point. Let me give you a
Yes,
scripture.
because you're wrong.
Can I give you a
You
scripture?
can believe what you want, really. Actually, you can believe what you
Okay.
want, but
All right, let me
prophecies
ask you
have
a
to be
question.
specific in order to be relevant.
Can I give you a scripture? Matthew 22:12-14.
Is that supposed to be a prophecy, or is it referring to something in the Old Testament?
Okay, do you want to read it or you want me to read it?
I'm not about to read it, no.
Okay, I'll read it. Give me 1 second. I will read this for you.
And
This will be it.
land your plane ball after you finish.
Okay, I will. Hold on.
I don't know.
I don't want to paraphrase. I want to have it all in my mouth. Correct.
Right, Lynn, right.
It's all becoming clear now.
Most of y'all don't know who you are. So
You don't know me from a can of paint, so you can keep that.
Okay, we really don't even want to. We really don't even want to hear it. No, thank you. We don't know who we are, so we don't need to continue the conversation. All right, Phlox, you're up. Hello, welcome.
Hello, and thank you for the welcome. And I'm sorry for the interruption
Oh
earlier.
no, you're good. You're good. No apologies. You don't have to apologize. I know some people don't know how it works, and that's okay. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. So, all right. I was going to ask a question, but it got answered a really long time ago. So, what I will do is tell you that I am not here to defend the Bible or any other holy book, because I understand that they are mythology and allegorical mythology at that. They're all very similar to one another, and they are all based on Kemetic texts that long predate any of the holy books that people use today to live by, right? And the thing about the Kemetic text, the Egyptian text, for those of you who don't know what Kemet is, there is a book called the Egyptian Book of the Dead, which the Bible, and I'm just going to talk about the Bible because I'm not going to talk about any of the other books because they're all basically the same book, copy paste, which the Bible was pretty loosely based on, right? So, and the thing about Jesus and all of the other characters in the Bible, they 100% were not real people. The Bible was not meant to be taken literally, because you said that to you that the Bible is meant to be psychological, like wisdom, right? Mm-hmm. Well, I'll take it a step further. If you look at the way the Bible is written, and if you look at Jesus being the personification of the literal sun in the sky that gives us all light, that, you know, if you look at Jesus being the personification of a celestial thing that we all need, then you can probably make sense of what the stories in the Bible mean as they relate to allegorical representations of celestial activity, including the seasons, day and night, the winter solstice, the resurrection, the Easter resurrection being like a representation of the beginning of spring, where you get your longest day, and then how, you know, the time change basically. So there's also been scientific evidence that proves that human DNA has been found in stars. So the fact that people will argue religious holy books without really knowing what they mean kind of confuses me a little bit. And it also confuses me that people get disrespectful even when you're trying to, I mean, whether you believe what another person believes or not, there's no need to disrespect another person because they're threatening your entire belief system. You know, you don't need to get loud. What you need to do is improve your argument. If you don't have proof that that argument is valid, then you might want to remix that belief and base it in logic, science, history, and things that could be proven, right? So I don't know what else I would need to say. I think I kind of said everything in a nutshell. if anybody has anything to add to that,
I can.
I'm not debating nothing. I'm just let you know that off the rip.
She made a claim.
I will listen to whatever anybody else has to say.
But hold
She made
on.
two claims that were.
But hold on.
There's two people ahead of
Demo.
you.
There's two people ahead of you. Yeah. So I see the that's why it's called the science book, but to me, what trumps all the sciences is the psychological perspective of it. Yes, you can see that Jesus can be represented of the sun and the 12 disciples of the 12 signs of the zodiac. Yes. It's also the Bible tells you that you are the light of the world. So actually the sun is what? Reflection of the light that's in you. It is the symbol of you. You
100%.
give meaning to life, right? So the 12
Yeah.
disciples are the 12 characteristics, 12 faculties of mind that must be mastered by the Christ mind, right? You're bringing everything under subjection. You're not only calling them your servants, you're going to make them your friends, right? So that's why I say that the Bible is mine, and all sacred texts are telling you that you are the Alpha and the Omega. You are the beginning and the end. You are the first and the last. You are the reason for the seasons in your world, right?
100%.
Right? You don't have to wait for the harvest of 4 months to come. The labor, the harvest is ready now. The harvest is plentiful, but the laborers are few, right?
And I just add to what you said, like the Bible, and well, I don't even say the Bible. I'll just say the text that predates the Bible, because that's what it's based on anyway. It was really brilliantly constructed because everything in those texts were related. They relate to the biology, the physiology, and science of the inside of the human body, how it relates to everything in nature. It's literally giving you the playbook of how everything is connected. And if you look closely at your body, at space, at different things, you can see similarities in how all of these things kind of meet up together like puzzle pieces. And people busy arguing about who Jesus was, and wasn't.
Well, I mean, you understand why the Christian would argue that, because that's the crux of their belief system, right?
And and there's people that's not going to like what I'm going to say, but I'm going to say it anyway. If your belief in any religion, and I'm not even going to talk about Christianity, any religion is so devout, what that tells me is that you have a limited understanding of science and history. Because if you even study just a fraction of it, you don't even have to be a scientist or a historian to get the bits of information you need to, debunk a lot of these basic lies that are told in, these religious ceremonies people use to control each other. Is ridiculous.
Wait, you say that, but there is no proof. There's no scientific proof that could debunk any religion.
The Bible is not proof of the Bible. The Bible is not empirical evidence of its existence. Somebody wrote it. All you know is that somebody wrote it. You don't know who wrote it. You don't know why it was written. And by the way, the first Bible was written in Amharic, not English, mistranslated, misinterpreted.
No, you do. This is the thing. You do know who wrote.
I know.
No, they don't.
You don't know the people personally who wrote them. Like,
not only that, all the Gospels are written by anonymous narrators. They're not attributed to anybody.
Right. And people are so afraid to admit that they don't know what happened prior to creation that it's like they have to make up stories about it to feel secure. I don't. I'm content saying, hey, I don't know what I don't know, but I do know what I can prove.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, we want to argue about how we got here. What are we going to do now that we are?
Yeah, and and the thing about it is religion and all these different groups people subscribe to are meant to keep you separated so that the people in control of all the resources are dangling crumbs in your face while you guys are arguing with each other about stuff that don't even matter.
Yeah, we're about taking our power back and remembering who we are. And I get it, not everybody at the same time. I understand. I was a sleepwalker too. I was walking around, not knowing who I am, giving my authority and my sovereignty to something outside of me. I did it. So that's why I don't condemn the Christian. And when I speak of the hypocrisy of the hypocrisy of the doctrine, it's really not to the Christian. It's to those who are questioning it. because Christians aren't questioning it, right? Like those who come up here to defend it, they're not here to understand why I believe what I believe. They're here to defend against what I'm saying.
Bingo.
So when I speak and I get loud because I'm passionate, it's really not to them. It's to those in the chat, to those who may be onlookers or who may have been questioning, but they don't feel comfortable coming up, having a conversation about it. Or, you know, because I get those all the time. People are like, I was questioning, I saw your live and you answered a lot of things that I was, and it was like, wow, like the light bulb went on, right? And I understand that's the purpose of these platforms. And thank God for social media, that we get to be a global community and we get to have these type of discussions, even if they do get intense, even if they do appear to be argumentative, even if we do appear to be on opposing views. But I'm not opposing the Christian, because the Christian is me. We're connected. Well, we're all one.
And it's funny because my grandmother was one of the founding members of her church, one of the most walk it like she talked it people I've ever met. But she even had limits to what doctrine in the Bible she followed, because she was also a very forward-thinking woman. She didn't believe in getting the Holy Ghost and speaking in tongues. She looked at people like they were crazy when she seen them do it, because she was like that the math ain't mathing on that.
Right.
She was like, Like she, you know, she was a very, very brilliant woman and staunch critical thinker, which is why I think she was able to get along with my grandfather, who was an atheist.
Okay.
But according to, you know, the doctrine of our religion, he was probably more godlike than most people that I've ever met, you know. And I've had my stint in the church. I have, you know, relatives who are Muslim. Like, there's a lot of religious influence in my life. But what I believe is that, you know, they all preach the same thing anyway. Love each other, leave each other alone, and stop fighting. But the irony is that a lot of the fighting is over just that. And I'm like, no, that don't make no sense to me. And I don't do things that don't make sense.
Right. Love it. All right. People don't like selfishness. I embrace selfishness. I tell you need to be more selfish. Because people only call you selfish when you don't do what they want you to do.
I think selfish is like a misused word.
It is.
Because if you're being...
Because I don't get to choose me over you. I got to choose you over me every time.
Yeah, you don't have to sacrifice for everybody, because everybody is not worth sacrificing for. And it's not necessary for you to completely give up and sacrifice yourself for somebody who, you know, may not even like you. And how you going to give to somebody when you have nothing to give? You have to give to yourself first. You can't, you know, this is going to be cliche. You cannot pour from an empty cup.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep. Anything else before I move on to the next person?
Oh, no, you can move on.
Okay. I enjoyed you. Thank you for sharing. All right, Silas. Hello. Thanks everyone for their patience. I know it's been a long time getting to you. You have many people on the panel, so I appreciate everyone who stayed and are patiently waiting their turn. Thank you.
It's okay, sister. It's been a while. You know. So good to see you again. Nice topic. What says right? The sister was speaking out there. Well say, okay? Well say, sister. My biggest thing with Christianity or religion, put it that way, I have the experience. They don't want to be wrong. That's one thing you can tell them. They don't want to be wrong. And if you the light, you are the light. You can see clearly. They want to pour the darkness on you. But you have to accept it. Because like I said, I lived it. I have family members. They're all in the Christian business. That's how I call it. Me, I'm the black cat in the family. Because I know who I am. I know myself. And I don't fall for the gimmick no more. So now, they call me all kind of them. I'm the evil. If they see me coming, close the door behind me because I'm on a different path. And they don't understand everything that was created in this universe. We all interconnected. We all connected. And look at our body cells. It is connected to everything you see. What you see with your naked eye, what you cannot see with your naked eye, we all connected to it. And this is the thing that I think the religion people
don't want to search for themselves to know the truth. But they want us to be a whole bunch of sheep, and running for the guillotine to get our head chopped off. That's what Christianity is. Religion, that's what that is. You can't say no. You can't research first. You cannot be disagree with them. Anything they say, you got to go with it. But they don't know, once you become to know yourself, you're uncontrollable. It's not your fault because you know the light. Now you are different feeling. You feel different. You see different. You can't just somebody telling you something, you just fall for it. I'm going to experience it. Okay? I'm going to experience how it is, what death is. Okay? For example, if you see death, I want to experience what death is. I experience what death. I know what it is. Nobody died. So that vessel carry the energy you carry, the spirit you carry around. When that body die, you not die. And as a matter of fact, it's a beautiful feeling. It's the most beautiful feeling you ever have. You basically like you will sleep and you just somewhere else, don't even know if you don't have a body on you. You know what I mean? So that's experience that I have. I can speak that way. Somebody else might not have it. I do. And even, for example, even in a dream, you call it a dream. It's not a dream. It's a reality. You just go a different dimension. So now you're not here. You know what I mean? You become one where you came from. So, it's so much that we can talk about, but these people, they're not going to understand that because they never experienced those lights. They never have those lights. They're still in darkness. They're still a follower. And the only way you're going to know yourself, you have to become a leader yourself, leader to your own self. I cannot teach anybody else if I don't know for myself. How can I tell somebody anything that I'm not experienced for me? And I think that's why the universe allows those of us to experience certain things. It's not necessarily bad, but you have to experience it in order for us to know. Because we all came here for a purpose. We're just coming over here and then chasing to have money, something men create, or eat food and they just run and after that leave. No, we all have a purpose. The tree have a purpose to be here. Without the tree, we have oxygen to breathe. So they contribute to water, to the system. So we are the system. Our body is certified water. We are connected. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. That's why I stopped talking to those Christians, to those religion people, because they will tell you, if they don't call you crazy yet, you're not there yet. They will call you crazy because they don't know. They're in 3D. When you're in the fifth dimension, in the sixth dimension, you're talking about you're different. You're in a different level. You're no longer a human no more. You're part of the human realms and your body in the physics, but you're not a human anymore. You're spirit. That's why you become walking spirit. And your word have power. And that's why you have to be careful the things you say with your tongue, with your mouth. It will happen. Boom. And they're not in that level. Once they stop making noise, try to convince everybody, and not even have the fact, the experience that you're supposed to have, they need to leave people alone. That's what I'm saying. Or if you want to follow them, go ahead and follow them. Keep on losing. Keep on staying in your darkness. But I am the light. I can say I am God. Because the Creator created me. See, if He's a God, who am I? Oh, I look like His image. So what I'm, okay, I guess I'm just nothing.
Right.
That's being for real, man. That's being serious. They want to come and argue about things, give you reference. They say, those books, who wrote those books? It's the same master who tried to keep you in darkness who wrote those books. The truth is in you. Every day you're looking at yourself, you're looking at your finger, you're looking at your eyes, you're looking at everything created in your body is all three. It's all connected. You're 75% water. You're talking about you're the man to write a book to telling you that, which will never tell you the truth. Because once you know yourself, they cannot control you. And that's a fact. I tell anybody, if I'm lying, say I'm lying, I'm going to take it to the bank and cash it because I experienced it. I know. That's why I'm not fear of anything. It's just like a Christian make you scared. For example, if anybody pull, you know what, on you, if fire, that means you're not there yet. It can't be fire because no weapon shall form against you shall prosper. If you take that word, then you apply it to yourself, then it should never be able to happen to you. Then when they see that happen, they call you evil. What is evil? I guess you don't know yourself then. That's why you're supposed to let somebody open you and let somebody hurt you. It's because you don't know yourself. Look at what's going on. It's my control to keep you in darkness so you don't know. Once you know what you possess, no one can control you. And I'll lay my plane. Thank you very much, sister.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Everyone enjoyed it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'm now really, when I heard your voice, it's like, oh yeah, I haven't talked to you in a while. You know, I didn't recognize the name, but when I heard your voice, I was like, oh yeah, okay, I remember Silas. I remember, okay. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna go to Music Man. Hello, welcome. You can unmute.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry about that.
Oh, no problem.
I want to say hello to yourself as well as the panel and everybody that's around today. How y'all doing?
Great, thank you.
All right. Now I have a question. It says that, or I was taught growing up, I'm a spiritual person now. I'm no longer, believing in the Bible and stuff, but it said that you have a free will and that God loves you. And that's what we are taught. That's what is preached to us at the time. But if you have a free will and he loves you, how can he send you to a fiery place called hell, all because you don't believe in what he's saying? You have a disagreement with your parent and your parent gets to banish you forever and treat you like that. What type of parent is that?
Right.
I'm just wondering,
Oh my goodness. Like, not a just one as they try to convince us.
Right. It's like if you make a mistake in school and you get a bad grade, you're going to be on punishment for maybe 1 or 2 weeks or until you improve your grades. You may even get pulled off the football team or something like that. But your parent doesn't say, because you made an F in the first grade, for the rest of your life, I'm sentencing you to eternal damnation. And, I'm like, good grief. What type of person is this? It seems like, it seemed like Jesus was the devil. When I kept listening to the pastor and everybody, the way they talk about him, he's a jealous God. They say that, I'm like, why would you be a jealous God? Because you're the number one God. You control all gods. This is just what I was taught. So if you're the number one God and you have all power and all things are in your hands, why would you be jealous of anything else? Everything else bows before you. So it started not to make sense to me. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I'm not going to be long, but I'm also going to just throw this in here real quick and I'm going to land. And I know where we are. I watch my language. I watch what I say, on all panels. But just a question. Who was the slave master praying to?
That part.
I've always wondered that, because while we were getting tortured, beat, and we were getting, the word at Walmart that rhymes with the animal ape, where was he? Because he knows all and he sees all. But he sat back and watched it happen and did nothing, and he could have intervened.
And then you have those that one set or group of people, they're glad for enslavement, because if it wasn't for that, they've been hugging a tree, as if hugging a tree was wrong, right? Or they justify the enslavement of a people because of some 10 commandments, while the people that were enslaving you were also breaking those commandments. And they want to convince you, but you were the special people. You were the Hebrew. You were the Israelites. You were the ones that they said would be going to captivity for being disobedient. Really?
Right.
Really?
Real Christians don't say that.
Okay.
Again, here's their we supposed to be able to tell who a real Christian and who not.
Right, but I
You can, ma'am. You can by
I'm gonna need you to stop interrupting, or you're gonna get dropped again, because you have to wait your turn. You don't want someone to interject when you're talking, So show the same respect that you want to be shown you.
I'm a land after this. I'm gonna go ahead and get out the way. I'm gonna let y'all have it back. But the picture that they got of Jesus Christ in the Catholic Church as well as other churches, where did they get that picture from? Because according to them, you're not supposed to praise a pagan image. So where did the image of Kenny G in the Hilton Hotel bathrobe come from? Where did that come from? I'm just saying.
Do you notice? So I went back to the church that I had left almost 20 years ago. Went to a celebration of life. That's what they call it. And I'm looking at all the stained glass windows. I'm like, every last one of these bows, all these saints are white. And you don't realize that. Like when I was in the church, I didn't realize that. But now my eyes are open and I'm looking and I'm like, damn, every stained glass person, every saint they got on these stained glass, not a one is black. Not a one. Like how y'all didn't find out one black saint to put on the stained glass windows?
Right.
Well, how all of them white? Because it was about, because on this side it's about 5 or 6. On that side, about 5 or 6, probably more than that, because it's a pretty big church. It's a pretty nice sized church. And I'm just like, in the sanctuary, all of them white.
Right.
And we don't even question it, because yes, we live in a predominantly, because of the race thing and whatever, but it's just like stuff like that. Like we're just so conditioned not to think. We're conditioned to just accept information and absorb what we're told and not really try to figure out or question what we're being told. We're just like, just give all your allegiance to the authority, whoever we deem should be in that place, right? So if you're in the church, the pastor is the authority. You got to listen to him. If you question anything, you're kind of like, you're coming against his authority. And that's bad. No. You can't question the authority of the pastor because he's speaking up for God. And if you're questioning the pastor, you're questioning God, and that's a no-no.
And before I go, the last thing, when they speak of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, wasn't no woman, wasn't no female energy around? Because reading that Bible, it'll make you think that they don't like women. They can't speak, they can't talk, they can't, I'm just like, I never understood.
Have you talked to Hebrew Israelites?
I know a little bit about them, but not too much.
I'm saying, have you ever heard them talk?
Yeah, I've heard them.
They definitely did be seeming like they don't like women. They definitely come strong with it. You'd be like, okay, I can't even talk because what are we doing? They're not coming to talk because I've had a few come up on my panel. They're not coming to talk. They're coming to set me straight and put me in my place.
Right.
So that conversation lasts about that conversation about that short.
That part. But look, I won't take up no more of y'all time. I'll go ahead and I'll drop down. But just questions that I have, because just some things just don't seem right. And when it started feeling that way to me, it's like, I gotta leave religion and stuff alone. I'm just a spiritual person. You don't need a book to tell you to treat somebody right. You don't need a book to love somebody or anything like that. I'm just like this. It's just something to believe in. Every religion has a God, and their God is more realer than the other God.
Yep.
It's all
because like I like how someone said everybody's an atheist.
Yeah.
Right. Everybody's an atheist because the Christians is they don't believe in Allah, so they're an atheist when it comes to that God. Right.
Right. You know what it is? I'm gonna drop down. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna go. But last thing, this came to me. What it is too. If you remember back in the day when rap music was real popular, for those who listened to it, everybody had a mixtape, and everybody kept saying, "I'm the realest rapper out here. Ain't nobody better than me. I got the hottest mix track. You got to check this out." To me, that's what religion is. Everybody got a mixtape they want you to review. And everybody telling you that this is the realest. Their God is the best God. It's like, it's a competition, and that's what it reminds me of. Mm-hmm. Everybody got something in their trunk to give you.
Ooh,
You know what I'm saying? It's up to you what you want to believe in. But this is a spiritual mixtape that we all listen to on a daily basis.
Yep. Yeah.
but I'm gonna drop
Love
down.
it.
And thank you for bringing me up.
Oh, appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for joining.
Okay.
Okay. Have a great one.
You too now.
Thank you. Okay, Demo, if you're there, you can unmute. If not, we'll move to the next guest. Okay. Hello, welcome.
Here. Hey,
What's going on?
nothing much. So, can I just start off with the girl at the top left? She made 2 claims I want to talk about. She said that there's human DNA in stars. That is completely false, and she tried to reference using science to debunk religion when she literally made a false scientific claim. And then she also said, I forgot that. It's probably gonna come back in my mind. But the last dude who was on, he said, he made certain claims about the women and all that stuff. There's nowhere in the Bible where it's misogynistic towards women. People take scriptures and they misinterpret them. He probably can't even remember 2 words from the scripture that he just heard it somewhere and he's running with it. That is completely false.
I know you have to be joking.
It's completely false. So the parts where people are where they get that from is talking about women in church, and the reason for that is because that the women would cause confusion within the church, so they prefer that men only speak.
You don't consider that misogynistic? You don't hear the misogyny? I need you to repeat what you just said slowly.
No. You can say that, but I mean,
why would it just be the women if it's not misogyny? That's exactly what misogyny
because the women would cause confusion and they would
how
just emotional, just very emotional, like led by emotion when they.
You don't consider that misogyny? You don't hear yourself?
See,
you don't hear yourself?
You can say that, but I mean,
you don't see that's misogyny?
No,
you
that's
think
not.
men don't have emotions? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, but men would know how to, you know what I'm saying?
What would men know how to do? Tell me.
Get through the situation better and, be able to come to a conclusion better, especially when it comes to teaching something like religion.
Wow.
Are you a Hebrew Israelite?
No, I'm not.
Oh, what do you subscribe to?
I'm just a Christian.
Oh, okay.
Follower of Christ.
Okay, so you don't know any women pastors?
Oh, no. See, it's the thing. This is a new, we're in a new time and it applies differently. You know what I'm saying? Now, so I was going to say, I don't think that, nowadays that women can't do that. We see women being leaders of countries, but we can go back hundreds of years and even thousands and we don't see that.
No, that's not true. That is not true. You remember Deborah in the Bible? What was her role?
Okay, there is examples of
Esther?
women. I'm talking about as a world, we in the United States, for example, we don't have that. In a lot of places,
Mexico has a woman president right now. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's my point. Right now, we see this, but
no, women have always been in leadership in history. That's not a new thing.
You want to make that claim?
I want to answer him a question, please, if I'm allowed to. I want to ask him a question. If you know, I'm not saying if you believe, if you know, what is the energy, brother? The energy is a female energy. It's feminine energy, man. What you talking about, woman, this, as a matter of fact, why you think they take women out of everything? It's because those people, they know who woman is. Women can listen, female energy can do better governance. A better governance. They can do better everything than men. Because woman is very professional. I don't use the word right.
Wait, what's your proof?
What's your proof
they do? Wait, what's your proof that women?
Better than men in any position.
Okay, what's your proof?
Because they know the universe created with female energy.
Wait,
and
what's
that's
your
why
proof
they want women to be a part of that. Because if they don't do that, men will have no position.
Well, Cleopatra took over the
best
last
queen
dynasty
ever
of Egypt.
lived was female.
Cleopatra wasn't the first female pharaoh. There were many female pharaohs.
That's what I'm saying.
You didn't even hear what I was gonna say.
Because they know they don't want women to know who they are. No, that's not that. It's because they don't want women to control because their female energy. Is it? That's the God. Period. So I'm done. He was born in my heart. That's why I have to say something. You're not gonna come over here talking like this, like you know. I know you who you are. You always like that because you don't know what you're talking about. You try to controversy. Speak what you know then. Because I will not allow anybody sitting here and talking like this.
Wait, you didn't really ask me a question.
Which you don't know nothing about what
you said you wanted to ask me a question. You didn't really ask me a question.
I'm asking you. But since you don't know, I'm telling you how it is. No, the question is, it become an answer for you because you don't know. Because if you do know, you will never talk the way you talk.
No,
so I don't have to waste my time asking any question.
Tell me, listen, can you tell me the question?
I'm teaching you right now. Go do your research. Go back to yourself. There you will find out exactly what's going on in the universe, what the universe created of. Period.
So basically, you didn't have a question. So we could just get back to the point. The other dude, he said, dang, this is why I wanted to speak as they were talking because I forget what they were saying. Not to, but I wasn't trying to budge. I wanted to add to it. I'm trying to think. Can I get like 1 minute to think about what he said? Because it's actually important, and I feel like somebody should be able to come up here and talk about it.
We haven't yet explained how what Paul says in the New Testament about churches is not misogynistic.
Simply because the roles, the males were supposed to teach about. First of all, only certain people were allowed to teach, and then within those certain people, it was if there's an option, male, female, both, they chose male. Boom. Then
that is misogynistic in and of itself.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. You think there were many Jewish leaders in the Old Testament who were women. So it's not a new thing. This whole concept of men leading only is new to Christianity.
It's not just only Christianity, though.
100%. It's not just Christianity.
All religions put women in the back seat. Like, all religions are misogynistic. Every last one of them. So, how old are you, Demo?
22.
Okay.
I was gonna say it's not about women like outside of church. Like it's within the church. It's
well, like if you're using a demographic and you're doing a blanket state. What if I said, only men can cook and clean in the house? Only men can do it. Does that not sound bigoted to you?
No, but if you see,
it doesn't sound like that to you.
This is what I don't want to say. Like,
because if you don't have any other qualifiers other than your sex, if you don't have any other qualifiers in your sex, then it inherently is misogynistic.
Listen, like the term that only, women should cook and clean, stuff like that. No, like, I don't think that's right. That to me is misogynistic. But when it comes to something like a church, they weren't allowed to speak because they would cause confusion.
No, you haven't explained how that is, though. That is just something Paul said. The letters that Paul is writing, we don't have the other side of those letters, right? We don't have the letters of we don't have the letters that allegedly Paul was responding to, right? So we don't have any information on that. There's no clarity on what exactly and how they specifically would have been causing confusion.
Because it's not talking about.
Exactly.
It's not historical. The Bible's not historical. When it says that a woman should not speak in the church, who's the church? I am. I'm the temple of God. So the woman is the subconscious mind, which does not argue with the conscious mind, which is the male. The subconscious being the woman is the female energy. It is the womb of creation. It does not speak. It does not argue. It is your genie in the bottle. It only takes direction from the man, from the father, from consciousness. And it does whatever you tell it. That's what he was talking about. The Bible is psychological truth. It's not a historical book. Because here's the thing. If it was wrong for women to be pastors in 200 BC, it's wrong for it now. But you see that that's not true. You see there are women pastors all over the place. So clearly that they're not taking that script. They're throwing out that script then. The women are being disobedient, I guess you would say. The women that are pastors in this time, in calendar year 2026, they're disobedient, right? They're out of order, right? That's what you're saying? Because if it was wrong back then, it got to be wrong now. Because when did the script change? The Bible hasn't been rewritten, and there is no updated version of this Bible, right? There isn't a version for 2026, and so, well, you know what? Let's get with the times. Let me change this message, and let me update the script and say it hasn't, right? It hasn't been updated.
There wasn't a law. Wait, there wasn't a law given by God that shouldn't happen. It's just it's the situation that they were in during that time.
But the
so then what are you saying then? So what's your point then? If it's not applicable today, why are you making it an issue? If it does not apply, why are you bothered by it? Why are you talking about women shouldn't speak and shouldn't have authority over church because they bring confusion? Why are we having this conversation if you don't even think it applies to today? Why this is like a wasted conversation because it don't even apply.
The last dude who's on here, he joined up and he said, and it seems like they hate women. When no, that wasn't the case. It's literally him describing how they were in that time. You can try and
if he's talking about today, there are a lot of men.
Exactly.
You may not have met any of them, but there are a lot of men that do appear to not like women. I'm not gonna say hate, but they seem to be to be very aggressive towards women. That just the thought of, because they like to say, oh, women shouldn't even teach, just like what you just quoted, that women should not teach. They come up because they see me hosting this platform. In their mind, I'm teaching, and they definitely come up on my panel telling me I get 2 Timothy or 1 Timothy quoted all the time. Whatever 2 and 12, I don't know if it's 1 Timothy or 2 Timothy, whatever one it is, they love to quote that scripture because they think I'm teaching someone. We're not teaching anyone anything. We're sharing our beliefs here on this platform. That's what's going on.
Yeah,
and it just don't agree, and we just don't agree with the Christian doctrine.
Okay, so I think y'all should clarify that more over the fact that y'all say the things that y'all say, and then try and use that as complete, like it's the end all be all for what's the truth, because no one has said so far is, truthful or debunking the Bible or anything. It's not just a belief. And the other girl, she said, I'm not going to speak on just Christianity. And she proceeded to just speak on Christianity. It's like obvious that you have a problem with a certain religion. And okay, that's what the discussion
could be about. That's because most of our backgrounds. We're talking about Christianity the most because a lot of us have a background in history in Christianity. Most of us don't have experience in other religions. It doesn't mean we agree with them. It doesn't mean that we agree with the way that they conduct themselves either. We just speak on what we know.
I still use the Bible.
It popped back up in my head what she said. She said the thing with the Egyptian Book of Dead. The Bible did not copy that. There's no references. This is what I mean by people see stuff and they run with it. The truth is, anybody could look this up and debunk me. The truth is that is a book talking about afterlife. There are similarities in the sense that you will be judged in the afterlife. That is the Egyptian Book of Dead is a book talking about afterlife. The Bible is about teachings, prayer, afterlife, the beginning, so many things. It's not the same at all. Christianity does not copy a single religion. People have these claims.
That's not true.
Okay, so let's talk about
for example, I'm just going to say this quickly and then move on. The New Testament was written in Greek, right?
Yep.
Whereas the subjects of the New Testament, Jesus, Paul, the Jewish folks in that day did not speak Greek.
Yes, see, that's what I mean. People make these claims. Ma'am,
there's no proof of that.
During that time, Greek was the biggest language in that region. It was the trade language.
There's no proof of that whatsoever. We have no proof whatsoever that Paul spoke Greek. We have no proof that Jesus spoke Greek.
Jesus was crucified by a Roman leader. They spoke Greek. Greek was the biggest.
Well, you can't prove that. You can't prove that.
Pontius Pilate is a real Roman leader.
I know Pontius Pilate is a real person. I still don't think that it has anything to do with how these particular stories, which are written about Jewish people, are written in Greek.
Ma'am, Do you hear yourself? The biggest language of that region was Greek. Jesus, when he taught in to the people who spoke Greek and stuff.
He did not speak Greek.
Yes, he did speak Greek.
We don't have
Jesus
any proof of
spoke
that.
every language. Jesus spoke Egyptian. Jesus spoke Hebrew. Jesus spoke
None of
Aramaic.
that is true. I don't know where you're coming across. There's nowhere in the Bible that's true. I'm sorry.
How is this not true if he lived in these places? What are you talking about?
Where did Jesus? The whole concept of Jesus living in Egypt was when he was an infant, and they stayed there for a short amount of time and allegedly left. That story is also
Jesus lived in
incorrect.
Egypt for many years. I'm pretty sure like 13 years. What are you talking about?
But you might be right about that. I'll have to double check. But long story short,
I'm pretty sure a 12-year-old, 13-year-old can learn
you might be right about
that.
that. But I don't think that Jesus. There's no evidence that Jesus spoke Greek or any other language besides potentially whatever.
He never
language
existed, so he definitely didn't speak it. He doesn't even exist. So
This is how you find out. This is how you find out how he would speak Greek. The people who are writing, who are next to him, saying, he said this. When he is speaking, they would use Greek terms.
No,
when he's
sir.
speaking Hebrew,
That's not how that
they
works.
use Hebrew terms.
The Gospels were written with a third-party omniscient narrator. There are certain things that happen in the Gospels where only two people were present, and neither of them were the narrator of the story. So there are certain things that happen in the Gospels that no one could have known about unless they were witnessed by a first-party person. But the Gospels were written in third person, which means
No,
it's
the Gospels
written like
are
a
not
story.
written in third person. Every single Gospel is written in first person. Every single
No,
one.
they're not written in first person. I don't think you understand what first person and third person mean.
Yes, they are, man.
Luke tells you that it's a secondhand account. He tells you it's right there in the book. That is not a first-hand account. Luke tells you that. Come on now. He tells you. He outright tells you it's not a first person account. Like, what we doing? He tells you that, and like, come on.
Yeah, you have to go back and look at your Bible more closely.
Right.
Wait, who says this?
The writer of Luke tells you that it's second half. That is not first person. That is not a first person narrative.
Which book and which author?
Luke. Luke. The book of Luke.
Which is the most
the book of Luke.
Yeah.
And also the book of Acts, for that matter, and the book of Acts, for that matter.
What did Luke say? What did Luke say that?
Go read it.
Shows that
Go read
it's not a
it.
first
Go read
hand.
it. Go read it. Or you can Google it. Did Luke tell you that it was not a first? That it was not a first. It was not a first. Okay, I'm wrong. Now what? I know I'm not wrong, but you know you don't want to read. You don't even know your own Bible, and you're arguing about stuff you have no knowledge of. That's like simple knowledge that all Christians know except for you. All Christians know that Luke is not a first-hand account, and he admits to it in the book. But you want to argue with me? Okay, you get to have it. You win. You win the booby prize of remaining a Christian. Now what? You win the prize. So we're gonna move on from it because I don't really care. XY, are you there? Did you mean to come up?
Yeah, how you doing?
Great. How are you?
I'm good.
Good.
Thank you for having me. Look, I just recently discovered the whole TikTok and the particularly the deconstruction movement. I'm still kind of new.
Okay.
But I'm open. And I was raised in church. I'm a truck driver.
Okay. Sound like you're driving now. Are you driving now? Because we hear a lot of the background noise. Okay.
Okay, you want me to enunciate? I can talk a little louder.
Yeah. Thank you.
There's a rest stop coming up a mile. I'm in traffic.
Okay.
I'll stop there. Then I'll turn off the engine in a few minutes. So, just full disclaimer. I'm a little confused about if I'm welcome in this community because I did not call someone out of their name, but I was accused of that. And the person is really popular in this community, and that immediately got me kicked out of the group. But I think when I first got into the conversation previously, they kept calling me a different name. So I thought maybe they just thought I was another person. But if we could just not entertain those comments, because I know they're probably going to come. That was last week.
I don't know what you're referring to or who you're referring to.
Okay. They're pretty big. If I say their names, you know probably. So But I would love to have an honest conversation because I'm interested in this. Now,
Okay.
did Jesus, yeah. Okay. So the Jesus never existed. Is this, because there's no punctuation at the end, is that a question or is that a definitive statement?
A definitive statement.
Okay. Now, so that begs the question, what are your thoughts about some of the artifacts? Because there are artifacts that associate Jesus to a real person in history. If you do find those artifacts acceptable, then it would put him next to Jesus.
What artifacts are those? What artifacts are you referring to?
Well, there's a few that I think are interesting, like as the brother mentioned, Pontius Pilate. There's a limestone that has his name and his title.
Limestone of who? Jesus or Pontius Pilate?
I think they call it the Pilate stone.
Okay, so this is not artifacts referencing Jesus, correct? I want artifacts of Jesus. Not everyone agrees that Pontius Pilate was a real person, but just because he's a real person doesn't mean the story that is being told was a actual event in history. So try again.
Okay, so now other people that are historical figures, do you consider Caiaphas a historical figure as well?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Do I consider it?
Caiaphas.
Oh.
So the phrase "Jesus never existed," right? The reason I'm asking about people that supposedly had interactions with him is because if it's true that these people were real figures in history with these artifacts and stuff, it now begs the question of if the historical event that these two other people were crucified as well, not just him, we would have to have a blank person or insert another person for that, because there were three people crucified that day, including him, and it happened in front of hundreds of people. That was witness.
Wait, I can say something to that, but mainly the thing I will say is that the Gospels don't align on what happens in those stories in terms of the people who were allegedly crucified next to Jesus. The Gospels don't align on that.
So the Gospels don't align on it?
No, they don't know. They don't align on who carried the cross. They don't align on whether both thieves mocked Jesus or if it was just one thief and the other one repented. They don't. There's several things that the Gospels don't align on.
Do they align that? Because the statement is he never existed. Is there any gospel that says he didn't exist?
Why would there be a gospel that says that Jesus doesn't exist? Is that a real question?
That's the topic. I'm not talking about if people agree about.
I mean, you brought up the thieves. That's why I said what I said.
The proof is not on me to prove a negative. The onus is not on me to prove a negative. But here's the thing. You accept what some people wrote on a book about a book that you believe in. There's nothing I can do with that. So if somebody comes along and says, hey, we found Jesus's blood in 1980, such and such, that proves his existence. And Christians that's already conditioned to believe that their Savior existed are not going to question this so-called proof. I'm going to say, we got minds though, and we know how DNA works, and we know how science works, and that would be impossible claim. That would be an impossible claim to make, that you know you got Jesus's blood and that you discovered it in 1980, because that means you would also have to have the blood of a relative to make this claim. But it's like you all suspend logic and thinking because you so want this to be true. And here's the thing. I don't want to take what brings you comfort and joy away from you. If you need this to be true to make your life worth living, then let it be true. But stop trying to convince me of it. I have already walked away from it long ago. And there's nothing you can tell me. When you tell me that this shroud, which I had never heard of before, that y'all got clothes and stuff that y'all claiming is Jesus, or a face print of Jesus, like some of the stuff that y'all believe in just boggles the mind. It's like you really do believe in fairy tales. You really do believe in magic. You suspend all kind of thinking when it comes to this story because you just gotta believe it. Because what else, if you don't believe it, then you feel like your living is in vain. If I don't have this to hold on to, then my life has no meaning anymore. And I found a lot of meaning to my life when I let go of Christianity. But if you need to believe in Christianity to give your life meaning, make it do what it do.
Yeah, I'm strictly going off of the Jesus never existed. I don't really have an opinion about all that stuff. My thing is
no, because all that stuff is about Jesus' existence. Everything I just said is about Jesus. It's about these artifacts, this confirmation of Jesus. So the fact that you want to excuse that as a part of your evidence is wild to me. Because what? You're going to dismiss the very thing that people are saying is true about the existence of your Savior, and you're going to dismiss it? Okay. Good on you.
One thing, I think I know it. So there was the white guy, he did the thing where he went down into the Red Sea and found some stuff. Is that the guy you're talking about that said he discovered the blood? It was white guy.
Clearly you know what I'm talking about. So no, I'm talking about the blood. Yeah, I said the blood and I said the shroud. I said both of them.
There was two different people. Yeah, there was two.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Do you believe it? It doesn't matter. Do you believe it?
Me personally, no, I don't.
Okay.
So my thing is about this.
But do you know that Christians do believe it though? Christians do believe it though? Okay. Yeah. Okay. As long as you. So here's the thing. I'm just like you. Just like I don't believe in all that other stuff you were telling me. I put that in the same boat with the blood and the shroud. Just like you accept certain things and you disregard others. I'm disregarding it all. See, just like you get to choose what you're going to accept as real based on what somebody else said, I get to reject it too. So just like you can say, nope, that part, I don't even believe it. No, I disregard that. I get to say the same thing. Yup. The stuff that y'all saying in this book, I get to disregard it all.
So let me ask you this, right? Because me personally, I'm still open. Like, for example, the guy that talked about discovering the blood, it's the same guy. He also said that he discovered the Ark of the Covenant, and it was underneath a previous location where there was a pool of water where there was a baptism of somebody really important. He said that he discovered it there. So I kind of wrote him off for not showing it because he never showed the actual Ark of the Covenant, that they had tangible physical possession of it. Now, if he would have shown that, I personally, this is just me, I would have been open to the blood argument of him saying that he found the blood. If he'd have showed the Ark, I'd have been a little more, I'll just say I'd have been a little open. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, the Ark. That makes no sense to me. Because do we understand how science works? It's like, y'all, that's why y'all hate, that's why a lot of Christians hate science, because science goes against your belief system, because y'all believe in magic. Y'all believe in too much of a Hollywood theatrics. Y'all really do believe in Puff the Magic Dragon. Y'all really believe in I Dream a Genie and Bewitched. Y'all think somebody can wiggle their nose and stuff shit gonna appear. Y'all think somebody can blink and bam, there it is. Like, you really believe that here's a rabbit and it's gone. Let me bring the rabbit back. But you know how a rabbit actually comes into being. You actually know that there's a process that has to happen. You actually know that there are physical things that happen on this plane in order for them to exist. But you don't want to use critical logical thinking when it comes to this Bible though. This Bible is now all of a sudden it's all a book of magic tricks. I can actually make a snake speak. I can actually make a donkey speak. I can magically make somebody stay 3 feet deep, 6 feet deep in a grave for 3 days or 4 days, and they get to come and tell about it. I can make somebody live in the belly of a whale for 3 days and 3 nights, and they get to tell about it. You know, like, it's like, really, for the earth flooded for 40 days and 40 nights, and 8 people that shared a boat with every species known to man. People, you got animals that are predators in the boat with prey, and they all shitting. Who eating? Where's the food coming from? Like, what are we doing? Like, you come on. Like, but we're not told to think about these things. Because here's the thing: I was a Christian, so I didn't think past go either. I listened to everything they said, and I was like, well, you know, he God. He can do anything. He can make all species known to man be in this one boat with 8 other humans, and they all can just be just living life, just living it up, just having a grand old time for 40 days and 40 days, because he God and he can do it. You know, with God, all things are possible. They
Like
think
Christians,
they
they
think
just need
God
to pick a
acts
lane.
outside of logic.
Yeah, you got to pick a lane. Either it is factual and real, or it's just fake. Because when you mix those two things, it gets real complicated.
I'm very interested in the facts. So are we going to? So the pilot stone, that's a no. The two.
I personally agree with the pilot stone. She already said that people generally believe that pilot exists. So we have evidence that he existed. That's the key.
So I'm leading. Yeah, I was trying to walk with you. So let's go into the others. So the ring. So that's it. The pool of Simon.
Wait a minute. I gotta say this. Oh my goodness. Chris Holmes said, can lead Christians to knowledge but can't make them think. You ate with that. And I'm not talking about any Christian personally. Don't take it personal. But they ate with that.
But that was stupid.
I agree. I agree. That's human nature. Our teachers did that in high school and college. They gave us a lot of information and we turned our brains off. I actually was a D student.
Wait. We can't hear you. You're kind of like fading away. You're fading out.
No, I said I agree with them because I was a D student and I didn't listen to my professors and teachers and stuff. So I agree with the statement. You can share the information and people can turn off their brain all the time. I think it's like pretty much. So the pool of Siloam, do you consider that or the steps of the temple?
Why do you keep asking me about different landmarks and people? None of the I don't take the bite. It's just like asking me when I read Spider-Man, do you believe the Empire? I can go see the Empire State Building. I don't need to believe it. I don't need to trust it. I can go see it. I accept, yes, that the Empire is real because what? I have proof of its existence. I don't have to have blind faith about the Empire State Building. But does that mean because the Spider-Man comic book mentions the Empire State Building that all of a sudden Spider-Man is real? No, it doesn't. That does not quantify and make that story a real story just because it uses landmarks. Yes, the Bible uses landmarks. It uses real people's names in the story to give it a more digestible tone. That's it. It's a story. It's the greatest story. They told you it's the greatest story ever told. It's a story though.
Yeah, and if you're genuinely interested, if you're genuinely interested in the historicity of these things, there's lots of resources that you can read in more detail. Toyia, that's not what Toyia's platform is generally about. I step in about certain things because that's my personal interest, but there's lots of other resources out there if you want to learn about the Asclepians and how they're actually set from the 2nd century, not the 1st century, and like several other things, especially how the Gospels have lots of anachronisms in them and things like that. So there's resources out there if you're interested in that. But that's Toyia's mindset is about the esoteric and how the Bible is all it's mythology. So you can take the principles of it and apply it without believing the reality or historicity of the characters within it.
Yes,
yeah.
Thank you.
I understand. I think it's a fair balance because what I was doing was I was looking at those artifacts as tangible objects in historical places, and I was using that as authoritative. Then draw the conclusion that it's likely he was real, especially being crucified.
So is it likely Peter Parker is real? No. It's not. It's not likely he's real. No, it's not. It's not because there are some literal things in that book that talks about New York City, but it's not likely that Peter Parker is real.
They mentioned President Obama and Spider-Man.
They talk right. So and Obama is a real person. He was actually the president of the United States. Does that make Peter Parker real now? Does it mean that those things actually happen? Because it could be 200 years from now, and somebody picks up a comic book and they're like, oh, they're talking about Empire State Building. They're talking about the first African American president. Damn, Peter Parker must be real. There's actually a Spider-Man who could do fantastic feats and who can climb up walls and who can spin his web anytime. Spider-Man. You know, like, come on. Like, but here's the thing. Stop asking me questions about your religion. I don't give a fuck. What do you need me to say that? That's what you need me to be rude with you? Because you keep asking me shit about your damn religion, which I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Why do you keep questioning me about your belief? You're not asking me about mine. You asking me about yours. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I was trying to ask you what like when it comes to the Jesus never existed, what would be acceptable proof for you?
I can't. Be easy. Hello, welcome. Cause what we doing? Like, you just gonna keep with his narrative.
Yeah, I don't understand how much more clearly I could say. If you're genuinely interested, just if you're trying.
No, they're genuinely interested in trying to prove their like. Exactly. Why do you keep asking me about this? What about this in the book? What about this in the book? What about this in the book? What? I don't give a fuck. I don't care about what you're talking about in your book.
And almost all of those things are 2nd century inventions. They did not happen in 1st century. Rabbis did not exist until 70. Rabbis, again, never mentioned at all in the Old Testament. So the concept of Jesus being called rabbi before 33 is not historically accurate. Jewish people kept very good records. So the concept of these whole things, like, I mean, if we want to go down we can go down the list, but it's a very, very long list. Let's not do that.
Because he's not asking me, what do you believe? What led you to this? Trying to get understanding. He wants, well, what about this? What about this? Who cares? Dude, what don't you understand that I'm not a Christian, so I don't need to agree to nothing you're saying. The only people you need to have these conversations with actual Christians that don't know nothing about what you're talking about. And y'all can argue over y'all proofs. Y'all can have conversations about, yeah, that man, he said he found the blood of Jesus. Yeah, he said he had the artifacts from the ark. Oh yeah, and what do you think about them finding that headstone of Pontius Pilate? Go have those conversations with actual Christians who actually care. I'm not the audience for that. I don't care.
Yeah, some kind of proof here. I mean, you can find Christians who will tell you all about those things. They'll tell you if you really believe it. They'll tell you all about it.
I'm not fascinated by nothing you're talking about.
They'll probably be wrong, but they'll tell you.
All right? I'm not fascinated by, oh, look at what they found. Oh, look what they claim. Oh, look what they said. Oh, y'all are like, oh, yeah. See, this is validity. See, let a non-believer try this. Let a non-believer try to say that. See, we got proof right here. Here go our proof. See. So.
Right.
Maybe be easy didn't mean to come up. No. We have to mute up. We have other people before you. Mute up, please, Silas. We got you. You're the last one to speak. Please mute up. Be easy, maybe. Oh, there you are. Hello, Be Easy. Welcome.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, everything is everything.
Yeah, no, I'm a drop down. I was about to do the Spider-Man Simpsons thing and stuff. When he mentioned the pilot stone, also, you already So yeah,
no. Tell us. I don't know because I don't watch The Simpsons.
Oh, it's just The Simpsons. How Homer and all them, they met Trump and and Barack and stuff also.
Oh yeah, so it's The Simpsons real?
Yeah, you think so? You think it's a real yellow family out here is living in Springfield? A little boy running around with spike hair, talking about eat my shorts and all that. So no, it's just a common trope. Authors of fictional texts, will sometimes use real places and real characters in their setting, to tell their fictional story. So no, Jesus never existed. Paul never existed. None of those people ever existed. So yeah, and it's literally why no one ever in the whole 1st century and in the first half of the 2nd century ever wrote about or mentioned any of those characters or anything from the New Testament, because none of that stuff existed yet. It didn't start to be crafted and created until the mid-2nd century by Marcion.
Yes.
Thank you. Somebody that's actually can give the scholarship. See, I don't know all that. And so that's why I don't get into all the scholarship, because they love to bring in Josephus and what's the other one?
Tacitus.
They love those. Those are their two go-to. They're atheists and they talk about it. I'm like,
they weren't atheists. They were Jewish. So anyway, yes, he's exactly right. That's exactly what I've been trying to say.
And Josephus and Tacitus never wrote about them. Their works were interpolated into by later Christians. Just the thing is, the Tacitus one, we know was interpolated into that one sentence in Annals 1544. But the Josephus thing, the Testimonium Flavianum, we know exactly who wrote that and put that into his works. Eusebius in the 4th century.
So you would have been right here when that guy was putting it on the screen and looking it up and using that as his, his reason for they did talk about it. There it is. They did say it. We need it. Yeah.
He needs to listen to a male voice apparently, because I told him it was an interpolation and that it wasn't a real thing. And Eusebius was a known admitted liar who was willing to lie to further the Christian church at the time. That's why we know he's a liar. So XY, I already answered your question. I already told you nothing's going to convince her that Jesus. I already answered that.
Yeah, he literally wrote it oftentimes in his works, in ecclesiastical history and purposes of the gospel. Saying that he doesn't think it's a sin to lie if it's for the advancement of the church. And it's good to spread falsehoods for the benefit of people who need it and stuff. And right after he made those statements, that's when he literally said, "Now let us make use of Josephus the Jew," and wrote the Testimonium Flavianum. In the 4th century. And that was the first time that anyone had ever heard of or saw the Testimonium Flavianum. And it was many church fathers who lived in the 2nd and 3rd century who referenced Josephus and his works often, and never referenced the Testimonium Flavianum because it wasn't in there yet.
Exactly.
Thank you.
So, people don't want to hear that. They think that it's a real thing just because Tacitus and Tacitus was Roman and Josephus, I think, was Jewish. But regardless, their interpolations of Christian church fathers added that stuff to those works later on to fit their narrative, to retrofit Jesus into their narrative. That's why we don't have anything from Jesus's time period that he actually existed. They reference Pilate, they reference King Herod, they reference Quirinius, and all of these people who existed at the time, but they retrofitted and got all the dates wrong.
Exactly. And they don't even read you talking like the Gospels. Matthew referenced King Herod and Luke referenced the Quirinius thing. Like, if that's so, like Matthew say he was born during the reign of King Herod. King Herod unalived, he was unalived in 4 BCE. And then Luke says he was born, Mary and Joseph was in Jerusalem to register for the census. And this was when Quirinius was governor. And he was governor from 6 to 12 CE. So in Matthew, if he says he's born at least in 4 BCE, but Luke says he was born in 6 CE, then that's a 10-year difference. Like Houseway.
Yeah. And then that's what little Toxie said, but she brought those points up. But people like, but so what if they got the dates wrong? It's the fact that that this happened. Like they'll move the goalposts and say, well, it's kind of so at least it's kind of true, so that should be sufficient.
No, 10 years at least is a wide range. And I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna drop down too, so you won't have an echo chamber. I know and like with the Luke thing, if you take Luke's account, okay, he was born in 6 CE when Quirinius became governor of Syria. Okay, so according to the story, he started his ministry at 30. So 30 years later from 6, that would take us to the year 6 CE. And then he participated in 3 annual Passover festivals in Jerusalem. Then he was unalived. So that means he was unalived at 33, and that would take us to the year 39. And the story says he was unalived from the orders of Pontius Pilate. But Pontius Pilate was removed from office in 36, 3 years prior. He didn't even live in the area anymore. He was sent elsewhere. And he also unalived in 39. So make it make sense.
If it's history, the dates shouldn't move.
Exactly.
It shouldn't be all over the place. It should be, if you're born in 1972, you're born in 1972. 500 years from now, it's not going to be all of a sudden, well, maybe it was 1968 or 1982. It's still going to be 1972. I don't care how far. I don't care if it's 2,000 years from now. If you were born in 1972, you were born in 1972. If you transition up out this boy, whenever. It's always going to be that year. It's just crazy. Like how they talk, like they don't even recognize, like when you ask, well, why does y'all talking about Resurrection Sunday? You claim he supposedly, died on a certain day in a certain time, and y'all celebrate this with Easter, but Easter moves every year. I don't know people's death moved every year. Like if you died on a certain day, you should be celebrating that day throughout history. But it is right. It's correlated to what's happening with the spring equinox. That's why you celebrate Easter. And the fact that you're celebrating Easter, the fact that you're celebrating Easter, which has absolutely nothing to do with your Christ, absolutely nothing. Just so interesting.
Thank you for coming up and saying what I've been trying to
Yes, Be Easy. Yes. You was there, Latoxi. You was there.
I was trying, y'all.
Yes. I think you just couldn't remember the guy Marcion. What's his name? That's how you say it?
Marcion.
Marcion. I think that's because you were saying what he was saying. You just didn't state the person that to give that, the name to. Yep.
But Marcion is the key. Yeah, Marcion is the one who wrote the quote unquote Pauline letters, and Luke and Acts, and it was Luke and Acts was added into more by Irenaeus later on in 180, and and so on and so on, and so yeah, with his that's where we get the New Testament doctrine from, Marcion, so yeah, with Evangelicon and Apostolicon, so yeah, but yeah, I know you don't want it to be an echo chamber. So yeah, appreciate you for having me up.
Thank you for joining. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Prince, what are you talking about? People booted you? I don't think anyone booted you.
No, we did not boot you. I thought
if you're
you
off
dropped.
the app for more than a few minutes, the app will boot you. So chill out.
Yeah, you dropped on your own. XY is not coming back up. Isn't that who I let go? He kept asking me about them doggone
yes
landmarks. I don't want to talk to you. Like you can go to another live.
I mean, yeah, he can go to other lives. There are many other lives if you want to talk about.
That wasn't me.
No, not you. We're not talking about you.
No, we're talking about XY.
I already answered your question, XY. There's no proof that Toyia would believe that would make sense to her that Jesus existed. I'm sorry. None. You've asked that question many times. I've given you an answer. I don't know if you're just not listening or what.
Oh my goodness. On to the next. Hello, Andriel. Welcome.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Happy Sunday, y'all. Hello,
Happy
everyone in the
Sunday.
room. This has been an interesting live. Oh my God. That was my issue with Christians is that they want to prove they're right and always prove you're wrong. And they're not following that book. They're not supposed to be debating. You're not supposed to be. If somebody disagrees with you, you're supposed to dust it off and keep it moving. You're not supposed to be debating, getting so mad, cursing somebody out because they disagree with you. It is okay to agree to disagree. It's okay. It's not like it's the end of the world. They agree disagree with you. You get what I'm saying? I mean, how if a person don't believe the way you believe, how is that affecting your life personally? You get what I'm saying? And that's the thing that's just like I just don't understand. I grew up in a church and never understand the arguments. Because how is that person, if that person believes different from you, how is that person affecting you? You see what I'm saying? Like, and you're not walking in love at all. You're supposed to love everybody, regardless of their beliefs. You see what I'm saying? So all this hollering, all this, he did okay if he existed or not. Who cares? How are you living your life? How are you being the light of the world? When people see you, are you really being the light? No. You want to condemn people to hell. That's why people are leaving. Nobody want to be fear-based all their life. If they look the wrong way, they're going to hell by noon. If they do this, God gonna break. He gonna strike you down. You see what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter. And yes, the Bible is misogynistic. It is. If you read the book of Proverbs, look how they describe women. they are beware of this type of woman. You know what I'm saying? They're not even putting accountability of men having action towards a woman, of doing an act.
Mm-hmm.
The woman being about to get stoned. Yeah. They call her in the act of adultery. Was she in there by herself?
That part.
I mean, was she in there by? She was in there. I'm coming. I mean, was she in there by herself? She was doing it with somebody. Why you didn't pull him out? You was gonna pull her out and stone her with stones? Come on, make it make sense. That don't make no sense. So for me, though, but at the end of it, where you believe he existed or not, are you following the teachings? Are you applying it to your life? The Bible really is about renewing your mind. It is about how you think. It tells you that all the time. How are you thinking? Renew your mind. Repent. It means to change your mind. Change your mind. A changed mind is a changed life. Period. You have what you say. You speak it and you're going to live what you're saying. Point blank, period. He even said in the Bible, let the weak say, I am strong. He's telling you how to talk. He's telling you to say, I am. You are, I am.
He also told you to beware of that leaven. That leaven's a whole loaf. He also told you to beware of false teaching. He also told you to call it out too. Like it's like I get light and love, but you also got to talk about that erroneous teaching. You also got to.
The thing is, that most of the teachings is fear-based. Most of the teachers is always saying something is wrong with you.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's most of the time it's telling you you're wrong, you this, you that, and it's like, come on, stop teaching about that.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why people are leaving, because they get tired of hearing about how they're gonna go to hell.
Yep.
How I'm saved and still gonna go to hell? I'm saved. I just got baptized.
I don't know how you saved and you getting possessed by devils and demons and Satan's on mine, but it don't add up to me. But okay.
The Bible says, "Greater is He that's within me than He is in the world." So God's within me. There ain't no devil coming to me. God is within me. So ain't no devil possessing me. I abide in Him. He abide in me. So how a devil coming to me? You see what I'm saying? So that's the thing that just makes me upset with Christians. They come up here and want to debate, but not to listen and have a conversation. They get mad when somebody disagree with them. It's okay to have differences, but don't be disrespectful and cursing at people. Because I heard that man curse you out like that, and I was so angry.
Oh no, don't be, because you can't take it personal. Don't take it personal.
I know, but I just don't like that, because especially a man being like that against the women, with this woman, period. Because we can have differences, but don't be disrespectful. That's all. Whether you agree he walked the earth or not, it doesn't matter. Are you living by his teachings? Are you being an example? Are you seeing that God is within you? The kingdom of heaven is within you, not outside of you. He's within you. It's an inner work. And that's the reason why we have good and evil on this earth. That's men thinking evil things. It's like evil on this earth. Yep. They're thinking it.
Yep.
Good on this earth, because people are thinking good, and that's why good is on this earth. We keep talking about, what about all this evil? Because they think they want to do that. They wanted to do that. And then what's when the devil made me do it? That was a court case this man used when he killed his whole family. He said the devil made him do it. And that was his defense.
Was that the get out of jail free card?
Exactly. He was trying to use it, still convicted his behind, but still at the same time, you gonna say the devil made me do it.
That's what I'm saying. They want to be like, it's evil, dark energy, it's evil spirits. These people are not in their right mind. But when they do this heinous stuff that you don't, because here's the thing, this is what people don't understand. When we say that there are elites and people in power, and we see them doing things that we deem as ungodly and evil, but you've already given them a hall pass. How? You called them elites. You said they are people of power, that they are above law. You've already given them a jail out of free card. You've already given them a pass, because you're elevating them based on the fact that they have money. Because that's the only thing they differ from you in. That's what makes, in your mind, makes them powerful. They got more cars than you. They live in a 10,000 square foot home as opposed to your 2,500 square foot home. They able to travel on a private plane as opposed to you driving in your car. Like, their lifestyle just differs from yours, but somehow you think they're more powerful. Because they can buy nicer toys. That's it.
at the end of the day, I can only speak for me. When I remember I met you last year and I told you my testimony, and I realized it was me. It was the way I was thinking. It was me. And once I realized it was the way I was thinking, it was the way I was speaking, it was the way I was looking at things, that's when things changed for me.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? And I know God and I, we are one. It said in the Bible, we are one with him. We are made in his image. And so once that was revealed to me, and like you say, this is an inner work. Once that was revealed to me, it's how you're thinking, it's how you are speaking, it's how you are looking at things. That changed, and basically the awareness of my mind, the awareness of how I'm thinking. You see what I'm saying? And so that's why people have to understand it's an inner work, and that's it. It's how it's you doing the work inside and you realizing how you're thinking, So, and we can look at the teachings of Jesus and see what all the teachings is talking about inner work. It's inner. Yeah. It's not an outer.
No one's going to do it for you.
Nobody.
There's no savior.
You have to see it. You have to see it. And that's the thing. He was trying to show you. He's not trying, but that's what the teachings are showing you. Is you. Is how it's an inside job. Yeah. So I still can read the Bible. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. When I read the Bible, I was very confused because it was a lot of horrible things going on in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Like you already mentioned it before, so I don't want to repeat it. But even when it talks about women, it's just like even in the genealogy of Jesus, I'm like, where the women at? Because you see all these men ain't got one. These men ain't pushing no babies out. I'm sorry. I don't want to hear, and he begot this and he begot that. I said, so he pushed them out. He did it. Oh, okay. I'm like, what is going on?
That part.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, wait a minute. I mean,
that's how you know this book is not a history book. Because what are we doing? Ain't no man gave no birth to no babies. Like, at no time in any place has a man gave birth to a baby.
I'm like, make it make sense. I'm like, I told my mom, because my mama, she used to be a teacher in the in church too. And she used to run a choir and all that stuff. And I had asked, I said, so where the women at? I mean, I see all the begotten this, he begot this. Where the women at? You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't understand. I had questions. I really felt like at times, like, they just did not like women. But then I read about Deborah being a judge and Ruth and Esther, all these other women. But at the same time, I did have those questions reading the Bible, like, why is it like that? You see what I'm saying? But then when you look at it, as my mom would told me, it's coded. It's a coded book. Don't take it literal, it's coded. Because when she broke it down to me that way, it just like, oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? But I land my plane, like everybody say, well,
but that's cool. Your mom knew it was a coded language. Okay. All right.
Yeah, she said it was coded. It needed to be decoded. And she told me that you're not supposed to take it literally. It's coded. And that's how it was taught to her. It was coded. So that's what she told me. Yeah, it was coded. So that's the problem is people taking it too literal. And once that was told to me, I was like, oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? So that opened up the door for me. But I'll land my plane.
Cool. Thank you.
My private jet and all that stuff.
I know, right? Beautiful. Love it.
For the sister.
Okay, hold on, Silas. We're gonna go to Prince.
Oh yeah, how's it going?
Great. How are you doing?
It's a beautiful day to tear down lies.
Oh, brother.
Call on Jesus, because you're gonna need him.
Okay, go on.
So, before I get into what I'm going to say, I'd like to ask the host, have you done scholarly work to see what
No, absolutely not. Do not
you
care.
have not done any scholarly work.
Absolutely not.
So you're not on here purporting yourself to be a scholar.
Absolutely not.
So everything that you're saying is based on your opinion.
Based on my testing and proving. It's not theory.
How can we prove that it's not theory?
Because it only matters what I think. I don't care what you think. You add nothing to my life and you take nothing away, so it doesn't matter.
Understood. But just for clarity, when you say it's what you think, does that mean it's your opinion?
No. Thoughts are created. When I say think, I say thoughts are creative. My thoughts is the creator in my world. My word that I send forth shall not return unto me void, but it shall accomplish in the thing in which I sent it. And it shall prosper in the thing in which I intend.
So once again, for clarity, this is something that you have created for yourself. This narrative is something that you created, and so
that I created. You think I'm the only one that accepts this? You cannot think that. You cannot think that. Look, look how many people. What do you mean? Is this something I created?
Well, you just said that these are your thoughts, right? And your word will not return back to you void.
Yeah, because my word is the only one that matters in my life. Nobody else's word matters in my life.
Hence the reason of me saying that this is a narrative that you created for yourself in your world. Am I correct or no?
Oh, yes, you're right.
Oh, okay. So does your world define everyone else's reality or just yours?
Just mine.
Oh, okay. So there are some other realities, alternate universes, if you will, that believe that Jesus does exist. And if your word doesn't return back to you void, and I say that my word doesn't return back to me void, which one of us are correct? Because if Jesus doesn't exist in your world, but he does in my world, isn't that opposing forces? What happens when you have two opposing forces?
Here's the thing. When you accept Jesus as your Lord and Savior, you're going to live your life according to that belief. When I know that Jesus does not exist, I'm going to live my life according to that knowing. So our worlds only entangle on this platform. That's the only time they collide, is that we're having this conversation right now. Other than that, how I live my life will absolutely have nothing to do with how you live yours. So actually, we don't even share the same world. Our worlds never collide because we don't share the same world. We live on the same earth, but we don't share the same world.
Just to be clear, did you hear the question that I asked you?
I answered it.
What exactly did you answer? I just want to make sure you heard my question.
Did you hear my answer?
Yeah, and it had nothing to do with what I asked you.
Repeat the answer back, just so we know you understood what she said.
Well, that would be pointless if she never understood the question to begin with.
No, just repeat it back. Maybe there's a misunderstanding somewhere. Just make sure that you heard what she was saying and that she didn't answer your question. Go ahead and say what she said.
No, tuck your cape, put your cape away, and let her stand as a grown woman. And
have you heard her on this live? She's the one you really need to worry about. Okay.
What was my question? I just want to make sure.
Yeah, because you asked me, does our perspectives oppose one another? And what happens when what happens when opposing forces meet? And I just gave you an answer.
You go.
They don't. I just told you that they don't. So don't talk to me like I'm, because the conversation is going to end if you try to be condescending. So because I'm just letting you know. So the moment I hear condescension and you talk that, the moment I think you're talking down to me, you're going to get dropped. We got this conversation, but don't talk at me and talk to me like I'm stupid, because I'm not. Because just because you don't like the answer doesn't mean I did not comprehend the question. Let's get that understanding, okay?
We do. We have
okay, as long as we had that understanding, because I completely heard everything you said, and I answered it in the way I wanted to, not how you think I should. Because remember, this is my world, baby. Right. The word I speak is spirit and it is life. It is sharper than a two-edged sword. So again, I'm the God of my world, and you just a character in my play. Don't get it twisted. I'm main character energy up in this bitch.
Okay.
Okay.
So let's just make sure that we are at least on the same page. You do live on Earth, do you not?
Did I not already answer that question?
So being that you do live on Earth, you live in a place that has...
You got one more time to ask me a question that you know I answered. So that means that, again, you're trying to be condescending, and we're going to end the conversation. You ain't getting no more chances. You're not getting no more chances, because I know you heard me say that. Because I know everybody else heard me say it.
Doesn't she live on Earth? Drop him to it. Like he's right.
She's stupid. Drop me. Go ahead.
Just drop him, sister. Done.
Everybody try to act like they so intelligent, so above Frank. Like, dude, don't miss me with that. I will eat you up and spit you out. Do not play with me.
Don't do that.
You don't know the power you possess. He just manipulate you. Everybody who's out there who know it with that energy, we know we always feel it. I'm getting frustrated because he tried to manipulate you. But he said you dumb.
That's why I was getting upset, Toyia.
But he's speaking with spirit. He's speaking with spirit. You don't know how powerful you are.
That's why I say you go low, I'm gonna go lower, baby. Don't even try. Don't get on. Here's the thing, but here's the thing. I'm not mad. It's all play, right? It's all play. It's like you cannot be emotional in this bitch. You cannot ever be emotional in this. You cannot, Jesse, you may hear the passion come, but don't ever think I'm mad. I don't know you to be mad. I would have to personally know you, and I would have to be personally offended to be mad. I don't get mad with people I don't fucking know. Like, who are you? You don't determine who I am. I'm not seeking validity, right? I'm not getting my confidence because you compliment me. That's not what's going on here. I don't need you to agree with me for me to know who I am. I knew that way before you entered the room.
He think they can manipulate us because they have no idea who we are.
Like, what is he even, like, the whole conversation, like, you have not listened at all.
And he thought he was finna come up here. He thought he was finna come and eat somebody up.
Like, boy,
and got ate. He couldn't even stand the fire. Dude.
Literally.
Like, he couldn't wait to call names and, like, dude.
You answer that question over and over again. He's still going, even the way he talks, you can tell he's a manipulator.
Easy already explained all of these other things.
Come on, man.
So I don't understand what his point was.
Are we wasting time? Because we don't have nothing else to do with our life? No.
Because they don't like when you say you create your own reality. Because they're like, you got to deal in reality. You know, they're all about dealing in reality. They're all about, but don't you see the evil going on? How can you say that your life is, how can you say that you're living in heaven? Can you not see the hell? Can you not see the hell? No, only you can see the hell. No, it's beauty. It's beauty where I'm at. It's all peace, love, and light. It's all peace, love, and light over here. And you know, I don't see my kitchen not on fire. My kitchen is not on fire. Yours is mine, not my kitchen.
I don't need your big mention. I can build that tree. I'm living in me. What you telling me? I don't need all this thing you telling me I'm supposed to know, but I already know who I am. I told you who I am. What else you want me to tell you? You know, so, I mean, he really upset me because he's playing with your spirit. But you strong enough.
Oh, ain't nobody playing with my spirit. There's only one spirit. There's only one consciousness. There's no separation. I was arguing and having a conversation with myself. Don't ever get it twisted. That's the mirror. That's the reflection. That's the projection. Like we don't. Here's the thing. There's no separation in consciousness. No. There is no separation. There is no enemy. There is no enemy. We have no enemies. There's no opposition. There's no ops. Those are those who know who they are and those who don't. And we see what happens when people don't know who they are, and that's okay. Let's not lose the plot. Don't lose the plot now. It's all a play. Remember, we all characters in one another's movies. We all just playing our role in this movie we call life. Let's not make it. Let's not. Ain't no need to be angry. Ain't no need to be all. We said what we said. We said what we said. you know, the conversation ended, and that's cool. We don't need to be, you know, it's a house of mirrors, right? It's a house of mirrors.
Yeah,
it's a house of mirrors. It's a house of mirrors. And sometimes those mirrors be distorted, right? Sometimes you be fat, you be tall, you be short, you be wide, you be real skinny, right? It's cool. It's cool. It ain't that deep. It ain't that deep.
Thank you for releasing me. Thank you for releasing me.
Here's my thing. It's whatever you say it is because you're the creator of your reality.
Yeah.
It's whatever you say it is. We just got to stop thinking that other people's perspective has anything to do with your own. It does. No one else can tell you, oh, well, that's all that yelling and screaming, all that. It doesn't matter. It's only wrong if you say it's wrong. And if you don't see it's wrong, then who cares what other people think? Who cares what other people think? We get so caught up in somebody trying to act like, oh, you gotta have decorum, or you supposed to act this way, or this is how you're supposed to talk, or you shouldn't yell, or you shouldn't be like, says who? Don't get to tell me how I get to express myself. If you don't express yourself with a loud voice and passion, you do you, boo. But I do. And I'm not going to change because that's not how you express yourself. You get to be, that's how you a quiet person. You got a soft voice and that's how you talk. That's cool. I have a loud voice. I get passionate. I'm animated. And that's how I communicate.
God
and
is
it's okay. Cussing is not the issue. Cursing is. No, learn the difference. Learn the difference between cussing and cursing because there is a difference. There's a difference. I don't curse. I cuss occasionally, not a lot.
When needed.
When I feel like it. When I feel like it.
Hey, we're at 100K, y'all.
Woohoo! 100K. I can't believe it took us that long to get 100K. All them folks that was in here, we got to be more on it. Like tap that screen, tap that screen. I be lost in the sauce, and I be trying to remember having these conversations, but we got to remember that tap, double tap, double tap, double tap, 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 tap.
Nah, I was getting on them in the chat, but everybody wanted to smoke. Everybody was in for that WCW.
I know, right?
I'm talking about it was like 10 waiting to get up in the ring.
Right.
I love it though.
I'm sorry, man. I have to go off. I can't take it no more. That's playing with somebody intelligent, playing with your spirit, playing with your mind, like you're an idiot. Like she doesn't know what she's talking about. She answered the questions over and over again. You keep turning around like there's a snake to bite his tail on his own tail. Come on, man. She answered the question with she knows exactly what she said. She answered you. No. I'm not here to prove nothing to nobody. It's with my experience. She's answered the question over and over again.
Yeah, they just don't. I get it when they don't agree with it. Kind of like that guy that they call to say a bitch or whatever. You could tell his mind just couldn't handle that. Somebody could stand in their truth, and it was not in agreement with their truth, and it was like you could tell he kind of overheated, and he couldn't take it no more, and it was like, dude, really?
Yeah.
Like they overheat, right? They want to strong arm you. They want to strong arm you, and that's see, men like that don't like women that are very opinionated because they're like, no, you should talk this way. You need to be like this. I need a woman that's gonna be all this. Well, good, cool, do you? But don't come and talking to me like I'm stupid. No, maybe I don't have a degree. Maybe, I'm not, because here's the thing. When I left Christianity, I stopped trying to prove it. I'm not reading. I don't care what Tacitus and Josephus say. I don't care what St. Ignatius said. I don't care what the church fathers said. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not looking to debate Christians on their historicity. Now, if I was looking to debate Christians on their historicity, then I would be more well studied in that area.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what I do debate Christians on? Their doctrine.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I can go with you on that doctrine. Because they don't even talk about the doctrine. They so overly they're so intoxicated with the history of it. They don't even live it.
Mm-hmm.
They don't live the teachings because they just want proof. They go against their very script that says we walk by faith and not by sight. But everything they say is about what they seen.
They're hypocrites.
What they seen, how they have proof of this, how they have proof of that. Can you give proof of this? Can you give proof of that? But that's not what your script says. So why y'all the show me state all of a sudden?
That's the thing. It's like, just let it be faith. Like, if it's gonna be anything, and you just believe, and God did something in your life, and just believe. But don't. When we start getting into the historicity conversation, then
They can't even stand up. They can't even put their feet to the fire, right?
No, they don't know enough. Generally speaking, and
and they only talk about those two people.
Mm-hmm.
They only go to those two people. What about Joseph, Cephas, and Tacitus? It's just like, is that all y'all got? That's the playbook. Like that's the script. Like that's all y'all got.
Exaggeration. That really is all they have.
I'm like, out of all of the thousands and millions of people that have lived since Christianity came on the scene, and you only have two people, do you know when you want to talk about percentages, that don't even pass the scientific, that's not going to pass the litmus test. You talking about 0.00001% of the amount of people that have come and through this third dimensional plane that can back up what y'all saying. Y'all got two people out of billions of people that have come through here, because we got 8 billion on the plane now, right? So we're talking about billions of people throughout human history since Jesus came on the scene, and y'all only got two people that y'all want to say, well, they weren't believers of Jesus, but they attested to his life.
And we know now that those were interpolations. Those are not. We can with modern day scientific testing, you can test and see whether or not authorship is accurate, and whether it's we got one author, whether we got many authors, and all of that. So you can test all of that stuff now. So it's not unknown. So they don't have anything anymore except their church history, which was taking taking a lot of the brunt of this whole historical claim.
Hello.
Hold on, one second. Testify. One moment. Go ahead.
Testify. I had muted you earlier. Yeah, please wait till the host greets you, buddy.
Yeah.
You know what you're talking about? It's all about me.
Right. It is all about me. Me. Let me. Me. That's how they tell you. Those who sing, they talk about me. They let you know it is all about me. You're right. All right, testify. What you got to say? Hello, welcome.
Oh, it's all about me. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
So, do you talk only with Christians? Or also with other believers?
Oh no, it's just Christians are the ones that mostly come on the scene, but we don't only speak with them.
Okay. So you don't believe in a creator God?
Who's the creator God?
That's what I'm asking you.
Well, for me to say if I believe in him, who is he?
The creator of existence.
How do you know there's a creator of existence?
Because of existence, right?
Is existence created?
Absolutely.
I would disagree, but okay. So that right there, we have opposing viewpoints. Existence it can never be created nor destroyed. So there's no creator of it because it just is.
So that means that existence is the creator God itself?
If that's the conclusion you're drawing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, so then
And
there
what
is
makes
a
you
God.
think he's a he?
Yeah, it could be a she, it could be a it.
Okay.
But to understand you and to understand me, that means there is a creator God, right?
So when you say a creator God, are you saying it's something outside of us other than who we are?
We are not
Is this creator God external to who we are?
the creator God is existence, because you're mentioning that.
No, I'm saying, is it external? Is it outside of myself? Because if you're saying, do I believe in a creator outside of myself? No, I do not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, then we are clear, right?
Okay. Yes.
Okay. No, that's the reason why I came up, because I thought maybe you talk only with Christians.
Mm-hmm.
But now I understand you. Sorry for my English anyway, right?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, then it's very clear, because I also do believe that there is an uncreated God,
Mm-hmm.
right? And that is existence, and that's it.
Okay. That's it.
I hope you get it.
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Have a great day.
You too. You have a great day.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, house is teaching.
Finally, we can breathe. Finally, we can breathe. Somebody who got some sense.
He was pleasant.
Yeah.
I guess he just want to. He just want to understand.
I can breathe. I can feel it. Yeah, he got it. He's there. You know.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
I guess he was hearing all this, Christ talk. He was like, "Do you only speak to Christians?" All this Christ talk. Jesus is the only reason. Everybody else is wrong. But that, it's just like when you move away from religion, and I know, yes, we do speak more about Christianity because a lot of us, that's where we get our knowledge of religion from, is Christianity. But it's not like I'm saying the other religions are somehow true and it's only Christianity that's problematic. No, they're all problematic. They all have people operating in fear and limitation, and this whole that you can't think, and that you have this, you're a sinner, you have this karmic debt, and it's somehow you have to pay for your depraved beingness before you're able to live in abundant or even a secure, safe life. And it's just like in every, and Latasha could probably speak, not probably, she does speak more to it, understanding the Buddhist and the Hinduism when you're talking about from a religious perspective, right? Because they try to elevate those Eastern practices above the Western, but they all are in the same boat unless you're taking them esoterically. Because they all have a hierarchy when it comes to their teachings. It's all about those who have the money rule the world. They all do. They all have a caste system. It's all a caste system. So it is like, if you, in the eyes of the rich, if you're poor, your life is insignificant. And I ain't gonna say every rich person thinks like that, right? Of course not. But when you're talking about a caste system, even though all rich people don't think like that, that's the ruling class's mindset. That the ruling class is the one whose life is more valuable than those who are not part of the ruling class. And the Bible is reminding you to stop looking for leaders. Stop putting your trust in money and making God out of money, making God out of leaders, looking to others to show you the way, to direct you, putting your trust in them. That you have to discover the power, your divinity, and your sovereignty. Because here's the thing, when you wake up, you're supposed to be proving to yourself that you're the creator of your experience. That's the whole point of waking up, that you don't need to look outside of yourself. You don't need to try to, go to this one and run to that one and see what this one says and see what this one thinks. But that's something we have to practice, because we were conditioned to look outside of ourselves. We were conditioned to see others as having authority or having more knowledge or having more wisdom and looking for them to guide us. Because I even had to catch myself too, because that was ingrained in every last one of us, that we're to receive direction and never to know that we are the direction. We were told to receive instruction, learn how to listen, learn how to sit and be still, learn how to hear what other people are saying. You got to sit at the feet of the master. You got to sit at the feet of the guru. You need to learn how to be taught. See, the problem with people is they don't know how to be taught. People don't know how to listen. They don't know how to be followers. Too many chiefs, not enough Indians. You're the only chief in your reality. You're the only chief. You don't need nobody else. You're the only chief. So lead yourself. You don't need anyone to lead you. You don't need, because if you make a mistake, so change it. It ain't, all you got to do is change it. If you make a mistake, so if you fail, if at first you don't succeed, dust yourself off and try again. Right? Just dust yourself off and try again. Just get up and do it again. And you keep doing it and doing it again until what? You get it right. Just keep doing it until you figure it out. Because you will. A lot of times you have to be, what you really have to do is just be still. You be doing too much. You're running over here, you're running over there, you're seeking answers from here, you're seeking answers from there. You try to say, oh, that's how you do it. Show me your way, show me your way. No, that was their way. That was their way. Now you just need to figure out your way. Because you may not even have to do all them steps that they did. They were grinding and hustling and sacrificing and compromising and competing. And you might not even have to do all that. You may not, it may be a shortcut for you. But you're so busy wanting somebody else to tell you how they did it. But that's how they did it. Not that you can be inspired by it, because you're inspired by it because you're going to say, oh, now I see that it can be done, that this is possible. But what if you want something that no one has ever done? Are you going to say it's impossible for you to do it just because nobody else, because you'll be the first to do it? Because you'll be the first one to ever do it? You got to be okay with that too. You got to be okay with, what if you end up being the first one? Can you handle that? Can you handle being the first one? The only one who's doing it? Because everybody's just not going to get it. And that's okay. Everybody is not supposed to get it. It's your vision. It's your desire. It's your aim in life. You don't need anyone else to validate you. You are the only validation you need. Me, myself, and I. That's your 3-chord strand that's not easily broken. Me, myself, and I. That's all I got until the end. That's what I found out. That's it. That's what I found. It's just me. I mean, it's cool if you can get a support system. It's cool if people can believe in you and trust in you and and have faith in you. Like, yeah, you could do it. I see it. You got this. Yes, you deserve it. You're worthy. Yes, get it. Get all you can. Make it happen. Yeah, but what if you don't get that? What if people don't tell you that? You gotta inspire yourself. You gotta encourage yourself. You got to get still with yourself. You got to ask yourself, do I love me? Do I love myself enough to give myself what I want? Do I love myself enough? Because love you enough. Everybody gonna try to tell you wrong. Everybody got a plan. Everybody got a way. It doesn't matter what anyone says. It does not matter what they say. It matters what do you say. Who do I say that I am? And don't let people take credit for your manifestations either. Nobody manifests for another. You're your own God. The moment you start saying, oh, somebody else did it for you, you just created an idol. Don't give credit to someone else because you made the decision. You did that. You made the choice. You chose this road. You chose this path. You did whatever was necessary. You convinced yourself of it. You did it. Everybody always wants to try to take credit for somebody else's, No. Don't be taking credit from what I'm doing. You weren't there. You weren't the one meditating and talking to yourself and reminding yourself and trusting yourself and convincing yourself. You want to know the power that's in you, not the power that's in someone else. We got to stop being impressed by people. It's cool. You congratulate people. You inspired by them. You say, "Oh, that was really inspiring. I'm really encouraged by you. I'm really thankful for your kind words, your wise words, or what have you." But at the end of the day, it's you and you. When the lights go out, when you're lying in the bed, you only have your thoughts. You only have your conviction. You only have your beliefs. You only have you. What's going on within you? What's going on in your mind? No one else is thinking for you. You're the only one thinking for you. So that means you're the only one creating for you. There are no saviors. They do not exist. You are the God. You are the answer. You are the solution. You are the savior you have been looking for. It's you. Own it. Own it. And continue to tell you, I did that. It's always been you and you. It's always been you and you. That's it. That's it. Yep.
You got Uncle Kev on stage.
Yep. What'd you say, A-Town?
Oh, no. I thought you was going to switch. I was going to say we got Uncle Kev on the stage.
Oh, yeah.
But no, go ahead. Continue. What do you think?
No, I was reading some of the comments.
Please don't stop her. Keep on going, sister. It's your time now. It's your time now. That table is open right now for you. Because we all here see and listen right now. Because it's all confirmations.
All confirmations. Yep. I've got the power. That's it. Because it's so easy to fall back and start looking outside of self. And that's what we have to, caution ourselves against, of thinking that there's big I's and little U's. There's no such thing. There's only I am. That's it. And you are that I am. You are that I am. We don't need to lift nobody up. We don't need to put anybody on a pedestal. The only person on your pedestal should be you. You should be the only one on your pedestal. You should be the only one you looking up to. You should be the only one that we should be the shining light, the example of what's possible. And that's it. That's it. That's it. Not to look at someone greater. And the world is guilty of that. They love to be like, well, if it wasn't for so-and-so, I wouldn't be here. Really? Because when you know you're the creator, they're just the conduit, the channel. You wrote the script and they just playing a part. That doesn't mean you won't say thank you, I appreciate you, but don't give them credit for what you've done. It's because of you. You made the choice. You wrote the script. This is your production. Your production. That don't mean that we put people down. That doesn't mean we look down on people and we talk at people and we don't build relationships with people and we don't do things that, because nobody's on an island to themselves, right? But you don't owe anybody anything but to love them. That's it. You ain't owe. That's all you owe people is to love them. And some people you may have to love from afar. Some people you may have to love them from afar, and that's gonna be okay. But you have to choose. You have to choose. You have to make that choice. You have to decide. You have to decide what it's gonna be, what it's gonna do. Right. And love is the key for you. Love you. Because when you love you, you won't have to worry about mistreating nobody else. Because you can't give me what you don't get. The love is not for others. The love is for self. Because what's in you flows out of you to you. Right? Because when you love, you're not to mistreat someone is not even going to be a thing that even enters the mind. Focus on loving you. And then everything else falls into place. Once you learn how to love you, everything else falls into place. Everything else is easy. Everything else is easy. Once you figure out how to love you and appreciate you, everything else becomes easy. And if you got to be okay with who you are, even if other people aren't okay with who you are, because you're the only one got to sleep with you at night. Even if it appears you have a significant other. Because you can't love the significant other if you don't love you. It's just going to be a natural outpouring. When you love you, right? It's just going to be natural to be loving to other people, to want to assist other people, to want to give to other people, to want to share with other people, because you're sharing you, the best of you. You're being authentic. You're being real. You're not operating in hypocrisy. I mean, you can, because again, it ain't no rules to this. The only rule is the law of belief. Is whatever you believe, that's what it's going to be. That's it. It's whatever you believe. It's whatever you say. If you think it must be these set of rules, then it must be those set of rules. If it must be no rules, then it must be no rules. It's whatever, right? This is make believe. This your story. This your fairy tale. This your fantasy. This your fantasy island, or it could be your Nightmare on Elm Street. It could be it. It could be Jason versus Freddy. It could be whatever you said. It could be a horror film. It can be whatever you say. This your world. It's your protection. Your Universal Studios. Hellraiser, all of it. That part. Yeah. Love it. Hey, Kevin, how are you?
Hey, my sister.
Good. How you doing?
I am great. I love it. How our consciousness, how awareness of our consciousness is expanding. Our awareness is expanding. And I listen, I laugh, I love. I get to experience different emotions at different times on the community, from the panel, from the comments. I enjoy all of it because I have I have an awareness that these are the different sides of me. It's we're all one. We're all experiencing our thoughts about ourselves. You know, we all belong to the same collective. Yeah, there's many aspects and many perspectives and many feelings, but it's all one. It's you experiencing you. The many wonderful sides of you, the many dimensions of you. And I'm here for all of it. The ones that come up with that are still asleep, that want to convince you to go back to sleep, to give up your understanding of who you are, to give all that up and go back to, as the Bible describes, a dog going back to its vomit, to give it up, to go back to your old ways, to dim the light that cannot be diluted or diminished. The light in you. You are light. You are love. There is no separation. There is nothing outside of you. The illusion is trying to get you to see the illusion, the external, as the reality. And it's not. It's part of the whole game. The whole video game, the whole video experience. Anybody ever played a video game and get mad about what happened in the video game that you know is not real, that you're acting like it is real because you did something or something happened and you got mad? It's all for entertainment purposes. What I used to take serious, now that I understand the external is a reflection of me, when I was little and I would do something and my mom would say, you ain't got nobody to be mad at but yourself. And yeah, I didn't understand it, even though I was mad. You know, but she's right. It's me. It's all of you. All of it. All of it. You're worthy of all the praise, and you're worthy of the understanding where correction needs to be made. Right? That's how it says, in all things give thanks. All things, because all things are an expression of you. And if you don't like that expression of you, guess what? You get to change it. You get to say, I do not like that, whatever that is. And you get to say, I'm going to change it to this because this is what I like. And you get to define the this, whatever that happens to be for you. We all don't like the same food. And I don't get mad at you for liking a different type of food that I don't like. So why do you got to get upset because I don't like the same food that you like? You were like, what are we arguing for? You're allowed to like what you like for the reasons you like it. Or you're allowed to dislike what you dislike for the reasons you dislike it. Because you are the God of your world. You know, I think about my grandmother used to say, make your bed soft because you the one got to lie in it. Now, I didn't really understand that. How can she be telling me make my bed soft when I already made my bed that day? Like, well, I gotta go back upstairs and make it again. It was a metaphor. It was just a metaphor. And she was telling me, you the one make your own life. Now, you can try to deflect or do escapism. But when you come to the awareness that it's you and that you created it, you have the ability to create something else or to change it to what you prefer. That thing that you do not prefer served you because it got your awareness to understand, and you can change it to something you do prefer. We're always telling kids, try it to see if you like it. Taste it to see whether or not you like it. I have had kids, I got daughters, and they would go, that don't even look like something I want to try or taste. I said, well, how do you know until you taste it? I don't want to taste it. I know I'm not going to like it. Then when they taste it, can I have some more of that? I like it. You get to change your mind. You get to repent, which is change your mind.
Yep, don't accept any reality that you don't like.
That's simple.
You don't have to condemn yourself. You don't have to go into a spiral
You don't
or
have to go on
be
a
triggered.
guilt trip. No.
I'm not cutting my brother up. I'm gonna let him talk. Listen, I want to tell him that thank you, brother, for clarifying everything. Yes, that's something that is hard for them to understand. See how you take your time, you're talking. I can tell you so much stuff my grandma used to tell me. Until now, I get wise. Now I get light. Now I remember. Now I see I understand what she was saying to me.
Sure.
So everything you say is wow. So I just want to come up. I don't want to disrespect. I just come up to say that because, yeah, and it's hard. It's very hard because they're not gonna understand. You got to go to for example, even for my sister who read the Bible, right? It tells you that there's some truth in that book. Before you become fine gold, right? You had to go to the furnace fire, right? How many times? So you got to go so many times the furnace fire to become fine gold. So those of us who become a fine gold, and they try to bring us back, we did go with the trash, but we no longer go with the trash anymore. Because we've been through the fire, we become fine gold now. So that's all I got to add, brother. Thank you, and thank you. Keep on.
Okay. I mean, as our awareness continue to expand, then our understanding will continue to expand because you can't do anything unless you're aware of it. You know, the book, The Power of Awareness, is so powerful once I truly understand about awareness and how it applies, how can we apply it to our daily practicality of life. We have to be aware of what? Aware of us and who we are and the power we possess. I've had a German Shepherd when I was a little boy. Now, the German Shepherd I got as a pup, but then it grew so fast and so big, and I was still a little boy. And when I would come in, he would glad to see me. He would knock me to the floor. Why? Because he was not aware of his strength, of his power. We have to be aware of who we are so we don't misuse our power. And those distractions are trying to get you to believe in anything external of you is just an illusion, portraying itself as your reality. But as I said in the earlier conversation on the live, those things that are external to you are only your reflection, your projection of your mind. All those things that exist in our 3D are just a reflection of our mind and how powerful we are. That's why all of us create our own experience. If somebody came on the panel and talked to me about how the doom and gloom and how tragic things were and how abusive things were in their reality, I may listen to it, until I no longer want to. But if I can't relate, I can't relate. And people who are not awoke cannot relate to people that are. We can relate to them that are asleep because we were once there. We once were asleep. But they can't relate to us that are awoken. And then they don't even come up on the panel trying to get woke up. They're only trying to get up on the panel to prove how asleep they are. And we were once there. We were once there.
It's not even really about other people. It's never about other people. It's not about what someone else is doing. We have to focus on who we say that we are, not who they say they are. It's about the I am. Be tunnel vision. Tunnel vision, single eye. What is it that I want? Who do I say that I am? At the end of the day, that's all that matters. It does not matter what someone else is doing. It's how are you perceiving it? It only comes down to what you're thinking. Never what someone else is doing, over what someone else is thinking. It only matters your response to it, your interaction with it. You don't like it, change it. You do like it, keep doing it. It's so simple. We want to complicate things. We don't have to complicate it. Even if you misuse it, it doesn't matter. You're the judge and the jury. If you misuse it, it just means that you learned what didn't work. You don't have to beat yourself up about it. You don't have to condemn yourself. You don't have to be ashamed of it. You got to live in remorse, regret. All you have to do is what? Repent. Just revise it. You misused it, so you're the only. If we're saying that this isn't real, this is an illusion, then you making a mistake, it doesn't matter. All you have to do is recreate it. That's all. Who cares if you misuse it? It's only you in the world. It's only you in the world.
You making a mistake is part of the illusion.
But you're the only one saying you made a mistake. No one else is saying it's a mistake. Unless you call it a mistake.
It only exists in your mind. I mean, because nobody else saw it. Nobody else witnessed. There is nobody else. You are the only one experiencing you. You're it. You're the tag, you're it.
Yeah, make it fun. I think we're too serious sometimes, right? And the love is not easily offended because it's not about what you say, it's what you intend behind what you say. It's the intentions of the heart, right? Because we want to try to regulate someone else's expression, regulate someone else's speech, regulate. No, the only one you can regulate is yourself, right? The only one you can regulate is yourself. And so just regulate you. We're not here to control and tell. The world is only going to give you back to you what you give it. That's it. It's always it's a mirror that's magnified. And it's showing you what you're projecting, right? Because you're the projector. You're the one looking outward. And you're projecting onto the screen of space. So you're only seeing what you're thinking. You're only seeing what you're accepting. You're only seeing what you're assuming. You're only seeing what you believe to be true. And so if you don't like what you see, what you do, you got to change the film, which means you just got to change your mind. That's it.
Which is also true. You can only see your perception of that which you're viewing. You can only see your perception of it. You can't see Kevin's. You can agree with Kevin's if it lines up with yours. But we want to perceive faults in others when it's only us. Like you said, we are the mirror. We are the mirror, or viewing the mirror, I should say, of ourselves. This live truly touches me, inspires, and helps to expand me. It's provided so many answers to different questions that I had about myself, why certain things are the way they are. Because I came out of the religious climate as well. I was a part of the Christianity, that which I thought was the true doctrine, even though it was the false doctrine. But wasn't no need to beat myself up over it. Just I became enlightened and moved in that. I don't need somebody to tell me or validate me. I am the very validation of me. So I don't need you to tell me whether or not I got it or that I get it or praise me because I found it. I am that I am. I land my plane.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello, Miss Teddy.
Hello, everybody. How y'all doing this Sunday evening, afternoon?
Oh, doing great. How about yourself?
I'm doing good. I am hanging in here, doing well, trying to do better, trying to make there it is every day. But I got to share this. Always got to share. I love you. First of all, I just always found myself saying how much I'm like Kevin on this one. I love this community. I love it. I want to share something real quick. Oh boy, my nephew. I'm trying to make it real, like my nephew, who is a beautiful individual, very brilliant individual. It's like we always say, he came out of his mother's womb being this person that he is, and it's the truth. You know people like that. From a young man, he was always from a young. We talking young. He was always interested in finance. You were talking when you guys were talking about it the other day. Toyia, I was thinking about him. You know, his finance was just something when he was real little. And so, make a long story short, I don't see. I wanted to hold. I got two phones in my hand. Oh, here it is. Okay. He went to college. You know, he graduated valedictorian of his class from high school. He went to college. He worked. He was doing his internship with J.P. Morgan, because you guys mentioned that. And right at that time, I'm just bringing these few things in to get to the bottom. Mm-hmm. Right when he was getting ready to do his internship, his father passed. And so it was like, wow, that was kind of a blow, a lot for him to deal with. But he's a focused go-getter. We found that out. By the way, he's a Virgo, but nonetheless, he's a focused go-getter. And I'll make a long story short. So he married his high school sweetheart, who, matter of fact, came out the same high school, saying they both graduated from college together. They both landed very good, jobs, very, very good paying jobs. Careers per se, very good. They time moves on. In 2014, he was the eldest of three of my sister's children. In 2014, he lost his two younger brothers to a car accident. He continued. I'm just giving you this. He just continued to stay focused, but he's dealing with all this. Him and his wife, she's very supportive, da da da. So 2 years later, they had their first child, and now they have two. A year later, they built their home. Beautiful home. Beautiful home. They're beautiful. So time goes on and time goes on, and he's always when he posts on the family thread, he's only going to post the kind of things like about doing better, coming up, whatever, not just go after, but just stay positive, stay at it. So anyway, okay, now let's get to this. He left. He was a investment banker with J.P. Morgan and them, but then he left there. He left there. And I don't know the other company, but I know he had a high position for whatever. Mm-hmm. Now, unbeknownst to me, because I opened up the family thread the other day, and I can't dare do this whole thing, but he shares a lot of stuff. He said, "Hey, check this out, y'all." He said, telling us the family, check this out, and so we started reading it, and it just goes just like this, right quick. It begins with gratitude. It always begins with gratitude. After 8 years, 11, 14, the newly displaced professional sits down at their keyboard and types the words that nervous system has been rehearsing since the meeting with HR, since HR ended. They are grateful. They are excited. They are looking forward to what comes next. They want to thank their colleagues, their mentors, their leaders. They have grown so much. They have learned so much. The company gave them so much. Now that's just that's just the opening. Now, mind you, what is that word? I can never say it right. When a person writes under another name, it's called a what? Synonym. How do you pronounce it?
Pseudonym. Yeah.
Pseudonym. Thank you. Pseudonym. So he wrote that, and but I can't even begin. I wouldn't dare because it's so long. But my God, it was so moving. But in the meantime, I don't realize this is him. I really think he's just sharing this, sharing something for us to read. Mm-hmm. So, so he just said, so everybody came back with their comments about it. And then, so, he says, wait a minute. He says, confession. I wrote that like that. He said, I wrote that, da, 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 da. So when I read that, I felt like I was stabbed in my stomach. I'm just telling you what I was experiencing. I felt something just hit me in my stomach because this is, we want our best, and I don't have children, so we want our best for, if I did have children, I want my best for all our children. Mm-hmm. And so this one here, it just did, I started getting a butterfly and all this and that, and then I immediately hung up and called his mother, and I said, hey, is everything okay? She said, yeah. I said, well, he said she said, yeah, I saw he said he wrote it. He said, absolutely fine. And I was like, thank you. To watch this, I was like, thank you. Now, did he used to be a Christian? Yes. Indoctrinated through my mother, his grandmother. You're indoctrinated through that. But as time went on, all of that changed, okay? But he's always been, like, even with the Christianity, he's always been whatever they call it, into himself. He knew his powers. So anyway, can y'all still hear me?
Yes.
Okay, real quick. So now, at the very end, of this, let me get to the very end because it's long, but it's heavy metal. The way he broke down the whole corporate, the web of it, da 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 da. So at the very end, he said, oh no, that's me. That was where I commented back. Wait a minute. Don't go, y'all. At the very end, he said, the first time in 2 centuries, the tools to close the distance between survival and sovereignty are available to anyone willing to put the title down. Because somewhere in the writing, he was saying the things you trade off, what you trade off to get what they give you. They give you titles, they give you da, 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 da. And then he closes it up with this. The ship is not yet visible on the horizon, but this is the water's edge, and it belongs to you. Now, that's what he wrote. Well, this was my response to him. The manner in which, I ain't gonna go through all that. I was just saying how I felt about what he wrote. At the very end, I put, my takeaway from Cole, which is his name, is pseudonym name, is my takeaway is in a time when tools are accessible, one might want to pursue sovereignty opposed to surviving in the constraints of corporate ever-changing cultures. Then I said, I love how he closes metaphorically with the ship not being on the horizon. I'd like to suggest to Mr. Cole, I need you to see the ship clearly with your third eye. Now he's going to know immediately what I mean because he knows me. So I just want to share that, and what I'm really getting at, y'all. I am so I'm it's a constant, like, I have to this couldn't have came more timely to get with y'all. It couldn't have been more on time to be in a community like this right now. That's all I can tell you, because it helps me to stay grounded. It helps me to pull myself back, to understand who he is, who he always been. Why would I think right at the point like this that this is going to be? Because when you said something earlier, Toyia, you said, you was talking to somebody on there, and you said, what if you invented something nobody else ever invented? You think you can't do that? If you come up with something nobody else. And this is the kind of mind he has, because actually when they first got out of college, they tried to, it was beautiful too, they tried to produce a natural hand cream, whatever, but it took an awful lot. But anyway, he's always had this mind of entrepreneurship. And I guess what I'm sharing with you guys, I'm just so excited to watch what is getting ready to happen, because I guess you can take away from the little bit I read where his mind is, that he's appears very capable of all of this,
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I wanted to share with y'all.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Yes. I keep taking his power back. You're right. He's deciding between, like you said.
Yes. Thank you. Okay, see, that's what I knew. I just had to hear. That's what it is. Toyia, I love y'all so much. I love y'all. No, that's what it is. That's what he's taking it back. And I really, somewhere along the line, I did post it on my TikTok, but I can't post the whole thing. I could just post his name, and the name of this little thing that he wrote was called the Grateful Captive. Okay. Grateful Captive. And but yeah, it's if you could ever, it's on a thing called I'm learning stuff, but with all the called Substack. It's a little called Substack. Oh man, and I was just like, I just been filled with excitement. I mean, excited really to see what's next for him, because I know what he got in him, and the fact that you said that power taking his power back. Oh my God, I got to go to our family thread and share that power. I was like, yeah, my friend said he's taking his power back, and that's what it is. No, literally.
Yeah, I mean, because and I never think that if somebody works in the corporate world that somehow you don't have your power, right? It's knowing that even though you're working for them, you're the one that created the job. You're the one that created the conditions of the job, right? Never lose sight. Thank you. Never lose sight of the fact that everything is your creation. All of it. Regardless of what position you're playing. Whether you're the owner or the employee of where you find yourself. You are the one that manifested that reality because you wanted to experience it, right?
Yeah.
So you're never not having the power, right? It's just about recognition of it and how you're going to choose to utilize it.
Yep. And in this particular case, the companies merged, the way they merge, when you have a merger, somebody generally, and they were going to offer something, and he had a right, and his wife, who I'm so grateful. She told him, she was like, no, baby, because like I said, she, in terms of any of their responsibilities, that God knows they have on their financial responsibility, she was like, don't sweat it, I was so happy. I get so filled because I was like, wow, I got a chance to see this, because I was part in all, not taking any credit at all. I told you, he came in like that, but I was glad to have been part of going along with his journey with him up until now. you know. So
Yes.
all righty.
Beautiful.
Yep.
Beautiful.
All righty.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna just be listening. I gotta start cooking a little something. But
Okay. I
I'm gonna
don't
be
even
listening to
think.
y'all.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm
that,
sorry.
no. Sorry, I was interrupting you. Sorry, but you say you cooking.
No. You said you don't even think what now?
I was looking at the comments. They were talking about Mary J. Blige and you are everything and everything is you. But I think that was a remake. Like that was a cover because
Yeah,
she wasn't the
the
first.
cover.
Right. She didn't sing. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yes. You are everything and everything is I don't know. I forgot who the original singer was, but it wasn't
Me
Mary.
too. It's from the 70s. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
from the 70s, right?
Wasn't it
From
the
the Shine
Oh,
I got
Shine
you.
Lights. Okay,
I
Shine
got you.
Lights.
I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But love it. I'm glad you're excited for your nephew and everything is gonna work out. You know, it always does, and that's something we have to
It is.
believe, right? We
It
always
is.
have to
I
accept that
believe it.
everything is always greater than what we expect. You know, as long as you allow your mind to go stay in the greatness, right? Because you're the creator,
And
so it will be as you think it will.
as you think, but see, this is the part that I'm starting to think I'm loving. Like you said, see, I can't wait to take in his power back because he has options that he could take. He doesn't want those options anymore. You feel me? He's got something else he wants to do, and I'm like, hey, that's what I love, you know.
Yep.
And don't get me wrong, for lack of a better word, it's a risk, not a risk, but you got, like you said, he's stepping out there at that water's edge. He got to step out there. He said it belongs to him.
Yeah.
So, but I'm just saying, yeah. So
Yeah,
it's
'cause
gonna
I used to work
out.
for JP Morgan. Of course, wasn't no higher up or nothing. I
No, I
worked
heard you
with
say
right.
that the other
Yeah.
day.
I worked with Chase, and then I went to the JP Morgan side, but it was on the mortgage side. So I did the closings for those who had the
Right.
high wealth net, high net
Right.
wealth
Right.
clients or what have you. Yeah, so it was cool. It was a pretty easy job.
Right.
'Cause I didn't talk to clients. I just talked to bankers. And I didn't talk to them
Oh,
much.
yeah.
So
Oh,
you kind of just
Yeah.
got the closing package ready for them to sign because they were refinancing, right? And they have different rules for those in that tax bracket than they do for those getting a regular mortgage. They don't have the same rules. Just so you know that. They don't have the same rules.
Oh, yeah. We know.
Their rules are different.
May I say something for my sister Teddy? Teddy? May I say something about for her? Okay. Sister, let me tell you something, right? It's nothing but confirmations. You know, I can't even begin to explain the thing that you say. Again, it's not for everybody, because you have to go through it, you have to experience it to really to know its reality. That's why when we start living light, we know who we are. We have self-control. We knowing our destiny, why we're here, who we are. We in control ourselves. And there is those who sit in darkness in 3 dimensions. They're not gonna know. They're not gonna understand. When you're speaking with passion, with your soul. It's like your soul was you living maybe 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 years, but you were still seeking a truth. It's not because that you know the truth, but you want to hear somebody else's that you wasn't wrong the whole time. That's how I'm feeling, because I was like that too. I feel excited when I'm around my group of people who knows, who been there, done it, who woke up from their sleep. Now when we speak, that's why when you guys talking, I'm crying. Tears come into my eyes. You can see me, but I'm crying. I'm not crying because I'm fear. I'm crying because it's joy of understanding, joy of the truth, joy of confirmations. When they say I was crazy, I'm not crazy. Now I realize they know I'm not crazy, but I want to know confirmation. I can be in this world, this planet. It's impossible. Until thanks God, like my sister said earlier, thanks God for internet, thanks God for technology. They cannot hide those things anymore, and that's how they're afraid. They're shaking like leaves right now. But you can't stop it. You can't stop the truth. You can't stop the reality. We are in our own reality. So I would just want to say this, my sister. Age don't exist. Doesn't matter. You think, well, I'm 50, I'm 60, I'm 70 years old. No, you're not. You never get old. It's a number they give you because life is numbers, mathematics. You never end out with number. So guess what? It doesn't matter what anybody's system say. Well, you that age, you done. No, you're not done. You smarter. You just start learning because you become a reborn again. So I just want bring this up, the confirmation, to let you know that we here. We know exactly what you're saying. The fool don't know, but the wise know. The light always gonna be shine, no matter what. I just want to add this. We do not see wasting time. We're here to be there for each other. Because it's time now. The spirit, the energy, God, the universe, you call it, whatever you want to call it. It's time right now for reveal who we are. And we are who we are. I am who I am. I am that I am. I am God. I make my own destiny. I do it when I want to do it, how I want to do it. I'm allowed to go to sleep when I want to go to sleep, when I have to get up. You can't tell me I'm not supposed to do this, do that. No, who are you to tell me? No, because I am who I am. I am that I am. I am my own God.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That is someone's asking, Miss Teddy said, is the writing public? They love to read the whole thing.
Yes, yes. Oh my God, I would love for you to read it. You'd have to go. I had to learn all this. I'm not taking, but you go to, what did I call it? Stack what? Okay, it's a app you download. I have to find the name on it. Anyway, and
Substack? Is that what it's called?
Substack. Yeah,
don't you say it? I've heard of it. I don't know. I've never used it, but I've heard people say that. Substack.
I think I like it. Not just because he's on it. I started anyway. I like it, but it's kind of user friendly for me. Whatever. But and I could.
That's another social media platform.
No. Oh. It's an app, and you're allowed to write things. And you can go
like a blog, like a blog.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, okay. It's like a blog. Okay. Okay. Does he have an account that you're supposed to try to find it? Like, how does it work? How do you find it?
The name is I'm gonna learn this word. It's been say it one more time.
Oh, pseudonym.
Pseudonym. I can remember that from a Muslim name, but that's neither here nor there. Pseudonym. Okay. Thank you. Now. His pseudonym name is Brian Ko, BRIANKO, like a Japanese person or whatever. It is just It's called The Grateful Captain. This is the first one he ever wrote, I think. But it was so funny because we were just like we always do with stuff on the then when we get through, he said confession. I wrote that. He said I wanted to get it out there. And it was like wow. It's touching. I mean,
so we got another app where people share their blogs. Okay.
And you can always leave a comment, and that's what I was thinking. I already know.
This is good. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. So, let me leave y'all with a little like something lightweight. When he was a young boy, like let's say 6 hot to top, 6, 7, no more than 7. And he always liked suits. I mean, but now he didn't got way relaxed now. See, he getting there. But he loves suits. He wore suits to high school. He just loved suits and ties. He always have. Something was in him. But I'll just make a long story short. He's down in my mother's basement and he's selling what they sell, the pizzas, pizza kits, whatever. So he's going around. There's a lot of people over there, and my sister said, "Well, this is a good time to get these sold." So he going around the people. And my mother had like one of those bars you sit up high, and I'm sitting up on the bar stool up high. And so he's going around with everybody. And he came over to me, and now I'm up high now on a bar stool, and he tapped me on my leg, and he said, "Carlene, I think I should be sitting up there." I was like, "Why?" He said, so I don't have to people don't have to like he was trying to say, like, so they can get up to me, they can come up to me, like he was trying to say, and I just always thought that was so funny, but also I thought it was something he understood about himself. You know what I mean? That he was, that's all I'm saying. That he was the head and not the tail. Okay.
Yeah,
But it's funny to us. It's a classic with us.
Yep.
I was like that, right? You know what that called? He already living his reality. But he just, it's like, he's in the metric. He's not coming out in this planet Earth yet to grasp it. So, but he knew exactly who he was. He chose to be here. He knew exactly who he was. That's why he asked questions it was confirmation from you.
Yes. Listen, one time we were riding in a real blight neighborhood. I mean, wasn't far from Mama's house at that time, but Mama didn't move into a black neighborhood. After 50 years, it became that. But nonetheless, because she never would want to move, we wanted her to. She was not going to do it, so she just left out of here with that house. Make a long story short, we're riding around in a black neighborhood, and because we used to ask him, it got to the point where I asked him, why do you always talk about money? What? I couldn't understand a child. I don't know how to explain it. Because I can understand, not trying to, some of the kids out in the street that hustle and, but no, he wasn't there with it. And so one day we was in this black neighborhood and I said, why do you always talk? No, I didn't ask him that. He said, Aunt Carlene, you know how you asked me, why do I always think about money and talk about money? I said, yes, why do you? He said, because I don't ever want to have to live right here. And dude, I'm just saying things like that. So,
okay.
Anyway,
He knew what he wanted. That's beautiful.
So
Hold on. I'm about to shut it down. I'm about to shut it down. No more stories right now. Yeah. Yeah. I'm getting tired now. So about to shut it down. Thank you guys. Another wonderful live. Thank you so much for joining. It was interesting. It was lively in the beginning. Now we've settled down, and we, all of the, those that the opposers have kind of left the building. So that's good. What you about to say, A-Town?
Yeah, no, I was just going to piggyback. Wonderful live. Thank you, everybody, for the love, the comments, the shares,
absolutely,
the feedback. The energy be so dope in the lives and in the comments. We definitely appreciate you, and to all the family. Everybody know who they are. Just keeping it here and just joining us. Being able to remind each other, and for us being able to stay on point. Toyia, she has Wednesdays, Manifestation Wednesdays. She comes on periodically throughout the week, but we definitely get your heart me's. Follow Toyia. For all the newbies, thank you for coming. Thank you for joining. I definitely recognize some new faces. And, we definitely love everybody. And, thanks for joining. And Toyia, we always appreciate you. Salute to you, for always doing what you do. And, we love it.
Love you guys too. Love this community. Make sure that we're getting the beat up together. So I guess we kind of like maybe A-Town, you can do a poll or something. Maybe do something in the Facebook group to find out what people, how much people are, what the finance. Like, I don't know as far as hotel stays, right? Because some of the stuff that we was looking at, they were like $300 a night. We need to know price range so we know where we should be looking, right? Like, what are people willing to spend and get a consensus? And the majority always wins. Right. Yeah. What's the budget?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Because I was saying around 22nd Street, and of course you got the Hilton, you got JW Marriott, and they're a little on the higher end than the maybe say like Embassy Suites or the Hampton Inns or whatever, right? And so if you're going more of that, we probably have to go further south in the city instead of staying near north, near the downtown area. So of course, the more you get downtown, the price is going to get a little pricier, right? And then if you go a little further outside of the city, it'll be a little less.
For sure.
So we just want to know what people are looking. What's the price point are we looking for? Because I know, especially if you're also traveling from out of town. So
Yeah, for sure. Then wanted to enjoy the festivities. So yeah, so for those that don't know, we are meeting up. Toya's having a meetup, Prosperity Living with Toyia in Chicago, Labor Day weekend. So we are in the midst of planning that currently. And so if you haven't joined, join. She's got a Facebook. She also got books out. So with the meetup, we are looking forward to seeing everybody face to face. The maximum right now we have at 20. So if you haven't, put in your 2 cents, definitely come into the Facebook and let it be known. And so I will go ahead and definitely put up a budget type of post so we can kind of get an idea of what people are looking at. And, and manifestation at its best, you know what I'm saying? So we can go ahead and just tap into, what everybody's looking for. And so we can all be on one accord. And, however people are going to do what they want to do, but we're definitely going to be trying to do things collectively at the same time because we want to be able to, because we have some wonderful tour guides, that are, putting together itinerary, everything together. So this can be a full situation for us to be able to enjoy ourselves and enjoy the city as well. But for all of us just to really get together and just commune amongst one another, and for us to be able to enjoy each other, face to face with some food, breaking bread,
right.
events,
And
drinks,
even if y'all
whatever,
wanted to look into Airbnbs, we could look maybe in the High Park area, Woodlawn area, that's still kind of not too far from the downtown area. Those are some nice areas in
So I
the
think
south side on the city. Yeah.
Yeah, I think if we can get in those options as well, just so we can kind of figure to the, because I'm sure, if
we might just end up have to do 2 houses maybe if we end up doing, only thing with that is now you got to be collecting money as opposed to if you do a hotel, you don't have to worry about trying to send money to you. They will be responsible for their own hotel room, which is kind of why I didn't really want to do the Airbnb, because now you're talking about collecting money from people, and all that, right? And whereas it's easier if you just say, well, it's a hotel information, go book your room if you're coming. They gonna handle your money. I don't want to.
And a travel agent can do all that for us too. They can probably put together some options for us. We just do need to know.
We just have to find one. I know. Key was saying her person was seeing if it's something they wanted to handle. They wasn't sure. So if some people got a travel agent or someone that we can, touch base with, let us know. I see what Gigi talking about, but her person is in Connecticut, so I think her person's out north. So I don't know. I guess they could still do it the Chicagoland area. I guess it really don't matter your location because everything is digital. Everything digital. So so we just got to find someone that's willing to take it on, right? And then you just have one person is the contact person.
Yep.
You want to make sure. Because sometimes you don't want too many chefs in the kitchen. You want one point of contact, so everybody on the same page, right?
Yeah, we are trying to move as easy, seamless as possible.
Absolutely.
This is just just bringing this community to just real life, and for us to be able to meet up. So. Alexander says she, that's facts. That's excellent. So I'll create a post, tap in for those that are looking to join, and just keep us posted so we can keep a good head count, accurate head count, and just any input that you guys have, just let us know, and we'll definitely get into the channels that be. But other than that, let's and Toyia, I think you definitely like you said, this live was definitely good because people are able to really see we could it's not the ops, it's us, but you're able to see you're able to see the other side of things, and we're able to really see.
No, I just mean opposing viewpoint, not like their oppositions. No, I mean opposing viewpoint, not their opposing.
Sure.
Right.
I call them ops. I call them ops. I'm just keep it real with you.
You're funny.
Opposing viewpoint. You know what I'm saying? Right. I'm a mod up here, so I got they ops up here. If they disrespecting, that ain't what we doing.
Right.
And that's why she does have some of the best mods. Shout out to the Toxic. holding
Most
it down.
definitely. Y'all the
Even,
best, the best in the West.
shout out to her,
Yes, yes.
just chiming in when she needs to and holding it down, and so yeah,
Absolutely.
we love that.
Y'all be doing the doggone thing for real.
Oh yeah, definitely, and we love it,
Yes,
because we
yes,
want to
we
bring
definitely
order to it.
appreciate you. Much
This
love.
community is very sacred. This community is very special, near and dear to us. So we want to be able to hold it just the same for everybody to have a good enjoyment. This is a show. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, this is a show. Toyia here, hours in, hours out, doing what she do, and so we got to respect that. You know what I'm saying? And so we definitely appreciate the love. Appreciate the what you guys are bringing to the table, and day in and day out, y'all are always here. So yeah, we definitely appreciate it.
Absolutely.
All y'all power tappers.
I know, right? Top notch. Top notch.
Shout out to Teddy over there, power
That's why I'm
tapper.
still here. That's why I'm still here. Listen.
Shout out to Mr. Silas.
Yep. So the links are in the bio. Yes, the link trees are in the bio.
The energy is real, man. The energy is real.
Right, right. Yes, the link tree in the bio take you straight to the Facebook group. I think it's the first link.
I'm not in Facebook right now because they hacked my Facebook. I'll stay away from it.
Oh, okay.
But I would love to get all the contacts so I can, join. I would like to because I have a lot to share, but I cannot share it here. There's a lot to share. So
you can always do your own lives too, Silas.
No, as a matter of fact, that's what I'm start doing. Yes, indeed. Yes.
For sure.
Yes,
but yeah, everybody, Toyia is on YouTube, so definitely reach out. These lives are recorded, even previous lives, so you can, Toyia, you can get Toyia out anytime you want to. You know what I mean? And
connect with the community at any time. You can connect with the community.
I love her.
Connect with the community. IG, Facebook group, YouTube, TikTok. Those are only four that
I can do YouTube and TikTok, not Facebook, because I don't even want a Facebook anymore because they hack it. So
yeah, that's okay. You gotta stop saying they hack it. You gotta change the narrative, change the story. This is your reality.
Yes.
You gotta tell a different story.
That's my reality.
Yes. And so yes, I do. Yes, I have the books. They're free. If you're looking for assistance with transforming your thinking, especially from a biblical perspective. They're all free in the link tree. I have 3 books regarding talking to children about this power. They're really short stories. They're right to the point, and they are based on my book, The Recipe for Life, which is based off the script, Mark 11:24, that has the 4 steps. And remember, we said the 4 steps are really 1 step. It's all about deciding what you want and knowing that there is no plan B. You got to get to the reality that you can have what you want and there is no other options. The only option is the one that you choose, and there are no other. This is the only choice. You don't have to compromise. You don't have to sacrifice. You only have to choose. Just choose what you want, because you can have what you want.
So meaning you create your own destiny.
Exactly. Exactly. So
well said.
Thank you guys once again. We're looking forward to September. We're looking, so we're gonna get all the logistics down. Hopefully we can have something by the end of the month or the beginning of May so people can start, planning the trip and getting their flights together if you decide to fly, or, and let us know if you want to share rooms and all of that. I don't know how it's gonna go if people are bringing a +1, like that's the stuff. I guess we'll find out more of that once we get the logistics down. Once we decide what hotel, or if we're going to do Airbnb, so.
I'm going to reach out to some folks at work who live in Chicago to see if they have a recommendation for a travel agent.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
I'll follow up.
Yeah. Because Airbnb is a nice option, right? It is a nice thing that everybody will be in one space together, especially if we can get something that maybe has a basement area or something, or has like a large
Sister, before I go,
I don't do
I'm in Florida, right?
Sorry, Mia, that was an accident. I thought you had something going on.
I don't like Airbnb, so I only do hotels.
Okay.
Because I don't want to go grocery shopping. I don't want to have to act like I live somewhere and it feels lived in. I like hotels. I want everything done for me. I want to order room service.
Got you.
I want my bed made for me when I get back. I want to get my room clean.
Right. Did you see Key's message in the group chat?
My dad just left. Yeah, I've been with my dad because I had cooked for him.
No, she put it in yesterday.
Oh no.
Yeah, yeah. She didn't do it today. She put it in yesterday. She was gonna follow back up today, but no, she posted it in. She posted it in there yesterday. She's letting us know because she looked into the Hilton and she looked into JW Marriott. I don't know. I gotta ask. I gotta get clarity with the Hilton because I don't know if she was saying that they were booked for that weekend or that they didn't have group rates.
Okay.
So I gotta get clarity on that. Was she saying that it's just that they didn't have group rates or that they didn't have any spaces available? And JW, she was saying that they were running like $300 a night.
And even if I have to, I'll get a rental car. So even if I'm not like, if I have to go a little bit, to get a good hotel, I'll look around.
Yeah.
Just, I guess we'll kind of figure out like where we all want to be in the area. So
that's what we're trying to find out, what people's price points are, right? How much are people willing to? What's their budget? What they're willing to spend a night? Because I know everybody got their own different financial things going on. So I don't want to speak for nobody and what they're willing, what they want to pay, and how much they want to pay, and all of that. So, I know we would definitely want to all be in the same hotel together. I know there's a Hilton in Oak Lawn, but that's going to end up being maybe a 30-minute drive downtown, maybe 30 to 20-minute drive downtown, as opposed to McCormick is more like a 5-minute bus ride, a CTA bus ride, which means it end up being about 5-minute, Uber drive or whatever, So, yeah, the 22nd Street is much closer than the other one's like 95th Street. So, and it's a suburb. Yeah. Huh? What'd you say?
Oh, I was just saying that's cool. That's cool. So hopefully we can find something.
Yeah.
In the area.
Yeah. So again, it's based on, those will, they'll figure it out. Those won't, they won't. If you really want to come, then you'll put your funds to the side and you'll make it happen, Captain,
Yeah, for sure.
I know some people like really, they want to feel comfortable even in a hotel. Some people have standards when it comes to that. So, you just
get in your amenities, check off your boxes.
I'm seeing y'all in September, and I'm seeing Usher and Chris Brown in October.
Oh, you going to the Usher and Chris Brown? Okay.
I get my signing bonus in May, so I'm just waiting on it.
Congratulations.
So those are the two things I'm going to put off the list.
Okay,
my Chicago trip and my Usher and Chris Brown, and I'm trying to get some good seats.
Are they coming to Houston?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I know my daughter and my niece were talking about going to see them in Vegas, though.
I saw Usher in Vegas.
My daughter saw them, and my oldest daughter saw them in Vegas.
Yeah, this will be my 3rd year in a row seeing Chris Brown.
Yeah. Oh yeah, y'all. Are y'all watching the movie with Halle Bailey?
Oh, I haven't seen it yet.
It's so cute. So when y'all see it, we can talk about it. So, I like it. It was really cute. It was a really feel good movie. It was funny. It was like heart, it's like, it was so pretty because it was in Tuscany. So it's all beautiful, so yeah. It's cute.
Date night movie.
It's cute. Yeah. Not necessarily a date night. I saw people there with just all girls, and then I saw some all guys. I was surprised I saw a group. It was like 3 men were together and came to see. Maybe they were, yeah. So I went with my husband, but yeah, it was a cute movie. It was nice. So yeah, y'all like if you like rom-coms, you'll like that. A little cheesy, cheesy. Rom-coms usually are cheesy. And I did watch the movie that the guy talked about. So before I go, this last thing, the guy that talked about In Time with Justin Timberlake.
Yeah.
Because I told my daughter, I was like, they was trying to make Justin Timberlake a movie star, huh? And she named about 2 other movies. I was like, so they really were trying to make him a movie star. It just didn't pop off. It just didn't pop off too much, because I remember Friends with Benefits, and they said In Time. And then he did Black something Snake with Moon. Carmen and Lecture, did one with
Black Snake Moon.
Oh, that's another one?
Yeah, he was in Black Snake Moon.
I know, I ain't never heard of that. I don't know. Who was in?
Who was Samuel L. Jackson?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they was really trying to. I'm like, a lot of these movies I never heard though. I was like, oh, they were really casting him in films. So they were really trying to make Justin Timberlake a movie star. It just didn't happen
Yeah,
for
he
him,
played
huh?
in End Time. He did good in End Time.
Yeah, you saw that. You saw that one before.
Oh yeah, I like that one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
was
seen that
like,
one too.
oh
That
my
was good.
goodness, because he was calling it timeless. But then I Googled it, it's like, oh, it's called In Time. So I watched it
Yeah,
last night. It's gonna give you a perspective about how we view life and money and currency, because the currency
Oh
is
yeah.
time, right? So it was wild, like, to know that the currency was time.
I know.
To make you think that that you only have a limited amount of time. See, that's
Or you gotta
them
pay
Jedi
for it.
mind tricks they play with you, but you don't have a limited amount of time. You have eternity.
Right.
There's no limit. There's no limit to time. But the fact that they made that a movie it's just like, wow. Like, go watch that, y'all. Especially because your eyes are open, right? Because my daughter said when she watched it, she said it was years ago, when it first came out. She said she hasn't seen it. I was like, yeah, when you watch it now, you're gonna have a whole different perspective. Because you're looking at it from, in time. Yep. It's like, wow.
My nephew included that. He included what you just said. He included that concept about your time. He included that in his long ride. But I was just saying that's exactly what he was saying. You give up all of that for this. Wow. Okay, I'm getting ready to go watch it.
It's funny that some people, they so connected to their job, they don't take vacations. I be like, you don't take. How you like? Yeah, I got. All these weeks, I got all these days. I'm like, you don't never go on vacation? No, never. How you what?
Right.
Ain't no what? They only give you limited amount to begin with, and then you're not even taking it. Like, what we doing?
I'm headed out.
I be speed racer getting off of work and get home. I can barely keep my PTO. I can't wait to take it.
Girl,
I might let you dock my pay a little bit.
Be married to the job, right? You're not supposed to be married to the job. Just enjoy it, but don't be married to it. Be married to life. Be married to enjoyment of life, But it is what it is. We're all coming to this understanding. So, but all right, guys. You all have a wonderful rest of your Sunday.
Sunday.
Have a good one. Bye, y'all.
Bye-bye.
Bye.